episodes in a while. You have the amazing podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. Who's on this week's episode?
Josh Adam Myers.
Oh, very cool. You guys have a long, fun history together out there doing the road and festivals with the goddamn comedy jam, and it's very exciting.
And I am still on my quest to find a saxophone sponsor. Hit me up if you know anything at Jeremiah Stand Up.
Do you know anybody that makes saxophones? Lead us this way.
It is very specific, but I believe in myself.
Oh, yeah. Chroma Chris with Silent but Deadly here tonight. Chris, what did you think of tonight's episode?
It truly was mad, Tony, in all ways. It was a very crazy show. I can't even explain it, Tony.
Oh, wow. You don't have any, like, Mad Max voice-changing things at all over there.
It was truly shocking. And the whole way through, I was just...
How about one more time for the great and powerful Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. He's on social media, mostly sorry. What else, Joel?
That's it. I love you guys. Peace.
Wow. Hell yeah. Thank you guys so much. Dallas, Texas, New Year's Eve. Jeremiah is going to be with me doing stand-up comedy on that night for 2 shows. I'm doing the Irvine Improv, January 3rd through 5th. Raleigh, North Carolina, just got your own Kill Tony, January 10th. Stand-up on the 11th and 12th. Kill Tony Phoenix on January 26th. And I'm doing London Soho Theater. 6 shows, February 18th to the 23rd. That's just me, one-man shows there in London. And a huge, massive Kill Tony European announcement next week.
See you guys.
Good night, everybody. Thank you, live audience, for coming out. We love you. Good night. Rabbi, coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Instagram. Wow, hi everybody, we're here. It's Kill Tony, Brian Redband here.
Hey.
We're live at the best comedy club in the world. You guys excited for a great night tonight or what? Wow, it's good to be back here. A lot of fun stuff happening with the show, including we are going to be announcing, or on Wednesday actually, they go on sale, our European Kill Tony tickets, everybody. We are going to Ireland, Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, and London, England. 3 separate Kill Tony shows. How crazy is that? The show that you're at right now travels the globe because we're live on the internet right now. We're the #1 live podcast in the world. In front of a live audience on Monday nights, in front of a live crowd.
We even have an artist drawing the whole episode, Ryan J. T-Belt.
There he is, Ryan J. He's already started drawing while you all sit there. He's going to work, and it's all happening. I'm doing a lot of stand-up comedy shows as well coming up. I'm doing a weekend in Irvine, January 4th through the 6th. London at the Soho Theater, the 18th to the 23rd. Phoenix, January 25th. And then there's Kill Tonys that are actually traveling to America as well. Raleigh, North Carolina, January 10th. And we do a weekend of stand-up after that. Phoenix, January 26th. And Philadelphia, Pennsylvania gets their own, at least one. There might be a second show added. March 21st at the Great Helium Comedy Club in Philly. club that we love very much. So we're traveling all over. It's all happening. Those pre-sale tickets for London, Ireland, and Manchester go on sale this Wednesday at 10 a.m. Those will be available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, probably DeathSquad.tv, of course. And check out KillTony.tv, where all the archived videos are of the Kill Tony show. And also, they just added all the band characters and which episodes they're on. So for those of you that are diehard fans of the band, you can have an expedited process there at KillTony.tv. See some of your favorite characters. You guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? Let's. You want to read this one? We can do that, right? You know, time's going fast. We're traveling a lot, and I'm getting older. You know, I'm 34 years old right now. Did you know that? I'm 34. Did you know that 66% of men lose their hair by age 35? And the thing is, when you start to notice hair loss, it's too late. It's easier to keep the hair that you have than replace the hair that you've lost. And for Hims.com, it's a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men.
It's great. If you have problems with ED, like I do, instead of going to the gas station and getting a boner pill, you can actually go on this website and talk to a doctor through the website. You don't have to go to a doctor's office. That's embarrassing. You just, answer some simple questions. The next thing you know, you have a prescription to some of the best ED medicine you can get.
Sure, you could save hours by going to forhims.com, and you can order now. Our listeners get a trial month of Hims for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy. Go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's FORHIMS.com/KillTony. Forhims.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start this show or what? Here we are. We are live. Every single episode of this show, I always have one of my favorite comedians in the world on. This is a very exciting one for me because this is a guy that I just found out about recently, a couple years ago. He's an unbelievable New York-based comedian, and I absolutely fell in love with him. You know, after 12 years in this game, it's hard to find a comedian in which you're like, whoa, that guy's fucking badass. This is one of those guys in which I just fell in love with, and I'm so excited that he's here. We've been trying to get him on for a while. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy's a fucking monster. You ready for this? Make some noise for the great and powerful Tim Dillon, everyone. Yeah, here he is. Welcome.
Thank you. I like coming on after an ED ad. I look like the guy in the ad. They're like, and now let's meet the man we talked about for the last 3 minutes.
You are the New York Hims mascot.
He loves it. He doesn't even have sex. He just likes to look at it and then go right back to bed.
I fucking love it. I am so glad that you're here. We are going to have so much fun. Tim Dillon hosts the amazing show Tim Dillon's Going to Hell, available on iTunes and the Gas Digital Network.
Thank you. That's one
Our friend
person.
Louis J. Gomez was on last week.
Yeah, he's my boss. Luis Gomez is the Puerto Rican rattlesnake is my leader. If I want to say something controversial, I got to run it by him.
Oh, I wonder if he'll allow it.
I think he might.
He was the first person in the show's history to almost kill a comedian with a sword last week.
Yeah.
The sword has just sat here for 311 episodes. Oh, 311. Is this episode 311? If it is, we need to figure that out and play only 311 between comedians.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It's 3:50.
What type of hater in his 40s is up there right now? It just hates 311. Got dumped by. All right. Yeah. Traumatic 311 memories up there.
It's number 315, so we don't have to worry about it.
Oh, god damn it. We missed it. Oh, there he is. Oh, it's Connor. Oh, it's my friend Kai. Oh, how dare you, Kai.
There he is.
Oh, my God. I'm going on the 311 cruise March 1st through 5th. Did you
This
know
is
that?
311 cruise?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's my second time doing it. It's
Yeah.
an amazing trip. This guy's clapping underneath the table. I love that 311 fans are now embarrassed. And people are clapping into the table so they're not spotted out. I fucking love 311.
Where does it cruise to?
It's
2002? Is that where? Non-stop.
I love it. I'm so fucking excited to have this show tonight. We have a band on this show. Every single week they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. These guys don't know what they're going to be. So we all find out together at once. They stay in character throughout the episode. They're amazing improvisers, and I think it's one of the funniest things in all of comedy right now. So let's see what they are this week. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Oh, shit. Whoa. There's no doubt about it. It is Professor Snake, ladies and gentlemen. We've had this guy on this show before, and every time he is unbelievable. He left a huge legacy in Portland, Oregon, stole the show there. He has truly magical powers. This is incredible. And make some noise. I know these guys are for Top Shelf Brass Band.
Hell yeah.
Wow. Wow. Am I excited about this shit? I'm already mad that I'm going to have to go back to real life in an hour and a half. That's the only problem that I have right now.
It's
It's
amazing.
eventually going to have to end. Yet we are just getting started. Professor Snape, you've been on this show a few times. You are an absolute legend, probably one of the top 3 to 5 most requested characters on the show's history. How are you? Welcome back. What's going on? How did we get so lucky to have you?
Hello, Tony. I thought Russell Peters was going to be here tonight.
That's next week. That's actually 1 week from today. Russell's going to be here.
Roseanne is here.
No, Aggie she is.
We have Jeremiah and Cool Snapedom. We have Chroma Chris.
Chroma's not wearing any, so
No, he has an application on his face. So when he laughs, he just looks like a meth head. I don't know what's going on. It's very bizarre. We have the amazing Top Shelf Brass Band, one of my favorite things in all of the arts. They're here. They've been doing a lot of shows with Aphrodite, and they helped me out on a historical roast a few weeks ago when I was the Macho Man Randy Savage. And look who it is. We have little Joelberg over here. What appears to be
Jerry
some
Lewis.
type of the smartest guy in the migrant caravan, it appears. You the one doing everybody's immigration papers for them?
If only there was a spell for that.
Well, I love it, man.
This is more diversity than in all 10 Harry Potter films.
Yeah.
Literally, there are more brown people on this stage than were ever allowed near Harry Potter.
It is true.
It's crazy.
The Academy sees
This is like the East LA version of Harry Potter.
Yeah. I love it. It's so diverse. These guys might end up hosting the Oscars by the end of the night. So believe it or not, this show hasn't even really started yet. I have a bucket full of comedians' names. This is our famous Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny that got a little remodel up in Swansea, Massachusetts, and it's filled with comedians' names. I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time, and then we interview you afterwards. We talk with you, find out more about you, what makes you special. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood with Bear. Here we go. You guys ready to start this thing or what? We are live. Guys, I know it's a Monday. I know it's only 8 p.m., but I need more energy. You guys ready to start this fucking show? And here we go. Hey, your first meeting in 60 seconds tonight. We know this guy. He's been coming on this show for years. He has
That's a good sign.
he has a cool career going on and everything. You know him, you love him. He's a legend here. Former heroin addict, now back again. Make some noise for Dan Nolan, everyone. Here he comes. Dan Nolan. Here he comes.
I did do heroin. I only really did it on special occasions. I just had a crippling addiction to special occasions. I used to drink a lot too. I used to drink till I blacked out. The worst part about blacking out is that people still want to hold you accountable for your actions. What the fuck is that? They say stuff to you like, oh, drunk actions are just sober thoughts. Like, yeah, I must have always been secretly fantasizing about shitting my pants during a fist fight. I've shit my pants during 2 fist fights. And I only lost one of them. I feel like I should have won both, just on the technicality. If you're fighting someone and they shit their pants, just let them have it. They want it more than you. All right, thanks.
Wow, there he is.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Dan Nolan. Man, that was incredible. Probably one of your best sets ever on the show.
Thanks.
You've been doing it a lot. Huh?
Not that much. I've been working a lot. I just I have like a 3-hour commute every day, so I just moved out to Santa Monica, so I don't have to do that anymore. So I can.
You were traveling 3 hours from Santa Monica?
Oh, I lived in Hollywood, and it was like an hour and a half every morning each way.
Oh yeah, you're adding it up.
Terrible.
3-hour trip, 2 hours.
It's heroin logic.
Yeah. Yeah. So what are you doing for work that you're working so much?
I work for Bird Scooters.
Wow.
Do you need a towel?
Yay. Amazing. Snape's already fucking in it to win it. What exactly do you do? Are you one of the guys that collects the scooters?
No, those people are fucking animals. No way.
No, you're not one of those animals.
What drug did they use?
I'm surprised. That would probably be a better job for me given my criminal history and everything. I work in the office as an operations analyst, so I do like charts and data and stuff.
You look like there you go. The bird scooter sound. So, like, what are you looking at? What type of charts are you looking at?
I'm on the rider operations team, so I look at like ride histories and stuff like that, see how far people are going, see what they rate their rides, what the common issues are.
Has there been a lot of death? Because that's what I'm thinking.
No,
There
there's
has to be a
not.
lot of
No,
death.
well, I'm at 2 people die.
Are people getting named at least? Are there serious injuries? Life-altering spinal things?
We have like a really good safety team that like handles those issues. Like if you do get hurt on a bird, like they're super good to people that have accidents and stuff.
Really?
Like that.
Well, that's super cool.
Oh, shit. I just heard 10 open micers trains go change with that. Fuck yeah, dude, I'm gonna run a bird into a telephone pole, bro.
Bird is cool, but I think I'll stick with my broom.
Oh, there you go. Joelberg starting off a little icy.
You're wearing you got a Walmart shirt, but you don't work at Walmart.
No, I just bought this at a flea market or something.
Bought a Walmart shirt at a flea market,
Yeah.
but you
A
don't
flea
work.
market. It is what Dan just calls the regular market.
Hey. So, Dan, I'm going to be honest with you. It looks like you gained a little bit of weight since the last time we saw you.
Yeah, I went from shooting heroin to just looking like I'm smuggling it. So.
Wow, that is incredible. How much weight have you gained? You?
I'm going back down. I gained 100 pounds.
What's that in kilos?
Yeah.
Gained 100 pounds.
Yeah.
Why do you think you're gaining so much weight? What's the unhealthiest thing that you eat once a week or so?
No, I was getting real bad with like donuts and shit. Like just because I was spending so much time commuting all the way out to Santa Monica.
Right, you love eating donuts while you drive. So if you're gonna drive with more donuts.
Yeah.
You eat a dozen donuts. 6 on the way there, 6 on the way back. What else is going on, Dan? You've been doing a lot of stand-up comedy, obviously, while working, and what else? What else in life has changed since you've been coming on this show for basically about 5 years, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, a bunch of shit. don't know. Yeah, I still don't have a license.
Wow, so you're driving illegally.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Great.
Can I ask you something? You don't have a license. Why don't you just take a bird?
Yo, I do now.
You ever thought about that? Getting high on your own supply?
You actually need a license to operate a bird.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow. How
So
long
you can't even operate a bird.
Yeah, well, I can legally. It's just against the regulations, or it's against the terms of service.
they have you in charge of their operation.
I'm not in charge of shit.
All right. Anything cool happen over there in Santa Monica that you've seen that you like, that you prefer over your normal life in Hollywood?
No, I mean, I've barely been there 2 weeks, but yeah, everything's just more expensive and spread out.
Oh, you've only been working for Bird for 2 weeks?
No, I've been working for Bird for like 6 months, but I was living in Hollywood the whole time.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, I'm boring after the.
This is a lot. I got to be honest with you. I think to get some good stories, you might want to go back to heroin. You might need heroin. Some people need heroin. That's the thing. I know friends who quit heroin, and it's kind of like this. They're like, I bought a Walmart shirt. I work for a scooter company. It's like, hey, buddy. I'm kidding, but seriously, Oxy, halfway. You know what I mean? A couple of Percocet. It's a long drive.
And you had a great set. Everything was great. Anything else from the guys? Everybody good? There he goes. Dan Nolan, everybody. He's on Twitter at Dan Nolan Comedy. He did it. God, do I love it when the top shelf brass band is here. You guys sound fucking amazing. It's like built for this room. You guys having fun out there? You get the show? Dan's one of the vets on this show. He's been doing it for years. You might meet somebody for the first time tonight. Anything can happen. Oh, we've seen this guy before a few times as well. Make some noise for Chris Heist, everyone. Chris Heist is back on the show. Here we go. Here he comes.
Thanks, everybody. So, yeah. You guys ever hear the conspiracy theory about the people that secretly run the world? It's fucking Presbyterians, Episcopalians, and the Baptists don't run shit, but you know, wasps run. People don't like to accept reality sometimes. But like, there's an interesting parallel too in the natural world too. I don't know if people know this. You know, scientists, entomologists, they study the actual insects wasp, and they scientists found that while the worker wasps, the worker drones are building the combs, the queen sends out a chemical signal. It says that the Jewish insects are the ones really running shit. And that deflects attention away from the corrupt practices of the queen and the rest of the world. Wasps at the top of the nest. Thanks, everybody. I'm Chris. Nice.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Chris, surprisingly, is not a recovering heroin addict.
Definitely not. No.
Yes, Professor Snape.
But he was recently released from the prison of Azkaban.
Wow. Chris, you've been on this show a few times now. It's always been fun, and here you are yet again. I didn't understand it, really, anything that you said.
I will say this: I didn't find it incredibly funny, but if you had a live stream on YouTube, I would watch it for hours. I would never turn it off.
Do you ever think about that? Do you ever do any of your own shows or anything like that? You have a
No, I don't have a podcast. People have been telling me for years to make a podcast.
Yeah,
You got to do it.
I should probably do it.
You got to do it, man.
yeah.
You can get all the equipment in the tent. It's so easy now to start your own media network.
Heck yeah.
Fuck
Chris,
yeah.
so remind us, you're what, a substitute teacher?
Not right now. I'm working in a survey call center. I plan to eventually do that. I'm fucking yeah. But minimalist, all that shit.
Minimalist.
Lazy.
This is what he wears every day.
You would be the coolest you were a substitute teacher?
I used to be in Florida. Yeah. Before I was
Far,
in
of course.
college. Yeah, of course.
Florida's like, anyone teach. Come on in. You know?
Oh yeah.
Hey, Jerry Sandusky, come help the kids.
In Florida, Chris Heist is actually the dean of admissions.
Right.
Like, yeah.
What age were the kids?
I did middle school and high school substituting, but then for the past 3 years I was a college calculus tutor.
All right.
Yes, not for teacher. That's what they were.
You would not be welcome to teach at an hospital.
I don't know. It looks like he could substitute teach for the Slytherin or something like that.
No, that is my house in the zoo.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I don't know shit about Harry Potter. I always forget.
Me neither.
Chris, so how's living in LA doing?
It's all right, you know.
It's a
like,
fine
it's cool,
living.
like, right, exactly.
How long have you been here
Exactly. About 5 months. Yeah. So, we were talking last time the whole makeover thing.
now? Yeah, I wanted to give you a makeover, and you wouldn't agree to it on stage at all. Where are we at on negotiations for that? To give you one of those like Maury Povich makeovers.
No, yeah, I don't want
They
to
don't
do it.
really do that on Maury Povich. That was more like a Ricky Lake thing.
It was. Yeah.
What
it was-
about extreme home makeover where we give you a house?
Yeah.
How about that? Or at least a shed, like a shed. A nice, warm, insulated.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have any pets? Do you have any?
No.
No?
Jesus.
Really? You sure?
No, I mean, I'm sort of.
Sure there's not a wolf living in your laundry room?
Yeah, right.
Who has their own laundry now? What am I thinking?
No, yeah, we were talking about the makeover thing. I don't know if
What do you think?
Yeah.
Would you be down for that?
No, I'm not down for it. I think this. I don't know. Our culture is too uniform, obsessed with uniformity already. You know, everything's too ordinary. Everybody's obsessed with.
I agree 100%.
Yeah. So I think my point.
I
Like,
never said we were going to make you ordinary. My envision for a makeover for you would just be like, it'd be one of those like we found this homeless man and we changed his life makeovers.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Fab
Like,
Five or whatever. it's
You
called.
look like Jesus. Like, I wonder if you are Jesus. Like, I
I'm
wonder if
definitely
this
not.
is where
Definitely
would Jesus be here doing Jew conspiracy jokes? Probably. Let's be honest. Probably. I don't know. I would go to church.
The joke technically was against.
I
it was
know,
trying to tear
but
down
it's-
centuries of
listen.
anti-Semitic propaganda.
I
And it's very
understand,
difficult
but
to do that.
it's a lot of people don't like that joke for the broad strokes. You know, that's
Oh,
the
yeah.
issue.
Oh, yeah.
They're not really get it.
Why does he and Joe look like two different eras of John Lennon?
That's a good question.
But it doesn't make up if we get naked.
Joel back in the Beatles days and Chris in John Lennon's modern form right now.
Yeah.
Right?
The Beatles and the Roaches.
Hell yeah. But yeah, I was just thinking that, like, you know, like, whatever. It's everybody else. Like, the problem isn't me looking weird. The problem is everybody else not looking weird enough. Like, you know, so if there's gonna be a makeover, it should be everybody else. But
You sound like Christopher Walken. Do you know that?
No,
Do you know that you talk like Christopher Walken accidentally? Has
I-
anyone ever told you that before?
no, but no, you know, fucking A. There we go.
I mean, I just noticed
There we
now.
go.
You've been on the show 3.5 times, but I just noticed right now you sound.
I've been talking a lot today, so maybe like,
Yeah. You just slipped into a perfect Christopher Walken.
well, fuck yeah.
I think this was your plan all along.
Have you
And a
ever,
brilliant plan it was.
Nate?
have you ever stabbed someone in the face with soldering iron before?
No, not that I recall.
Please say that line for the audience.
What is it again? I was just saying, what movie?
Just
Yeah.
Never mind.
No, fucking actor. I'm not an actor. I'm not an actor.
Has passed.
Yes.
All this is from my memory forever.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
man. Chris clearly took improv courses over at.
Definitely not. I'm not a fan of the improv.
Wow.
All right, look, stand up. I mean, you know,
I gotcha. Jesus.
I would love if after the show we just saw you get in the Mercedes and we're in. You're like those fucking suckers.
That's what no people think.
Yeah.
People either think I'm homeless or a millionaire.
Right.
So it's like,
Yeah.
yeah. But
Who
yeah,
thinks,
I just think
who
way
thinks
too
you're a
much-
millionaire? Let me ask you that
Well,
question.
that-
The homeless.
Because apparently, yeah, there you go.
Solberg.
Yeah.
All right. Chris, fun times. We're going to keep this whole thing moving along.
All right,
There
thank you very much.
Nice, everybody.
Thanks, everybody. Oh, yeah, you can download my albums for free, my stand-up albums for free.
Hell yeah.
ChrisHeist.com.
ChrisHeist.com. There he goes. HEIST.
All right.
Onward and upward. He's got a free stand-up comedy album.
God bless him.
Hell yeah. He can bless himself.
Right. It's true.
All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Evan Leslie, everyone. Here we go. Evan Leslie.
We know what happened.
Evan Leslie, here he comes. I love it. Hey. One more time for Evan Leslie, everyone.
I was in this acting class with a former beauty pageant queen, and she kept talking about her nose job. Like, nobody asked her, she just said it, you know? She's like, yeah, I had a nose job. It was because I broke my nose in a snowboarding accident. Ah, that's interesting. How'd you break your tits? Was it a motorboating accident? I want to adopt a dog. Trying to decide what kind. I think I'm going to go with one of those drug sniffing dogs. Like what? Only cops get those? It's not fair. I could use one, you know? Help me find lost weed at the beach. Also, help me find new people to hang out with. Excuse me, sir.
There you go. Evan Leslie. Oh, yeah. Normally, you'd be the most creepy guy we've had on the show so far tonight, but not this episode. Professor Snake.
I would like to make my official invitation to you into House Lulu.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Absolutely.
That's a dope one.
Hell yeah. Wow, Evan Leslie. You look like the toughest bird scooter rider we've ever had on the show.
Does Tom Cruise know you rated his closet?
I feel like you're definitely Justice Kavanaugh's favorite comedian.
Wow, Evan, you've been on this show before, right?
Yes, a couple weeks ago.
Oh yeah. What did we find out? What did we talk about there?
I have a black bisexual girlfriend.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Yeah.
I like that. Get right out in front of the identity politics right away.
Another reason we were like,
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I'm putting out like an indie special for like a week or so.
Very
That's the
cool.
main things.
Yeah, absolutely. How's your black bisexual girlfriend doing?
Still good, still black, still bisexual.
There you go. That could be the name of your indie special. Still black, still bisexual, still good. Evan Leslie, live from the Haha Cafe. I don't know where you're filming it. I just,
No, that's probably,
besides that.
that's like probably a bigger venue than I filmed it in, honestly.
Where are you filming yours?
His lawyer's office.
I
It's
did
a
my
small, discreet venue. The parents have paid good money for.
I did mine at this place called Skip Town Playhouse.
Oh, Jesus.
God.
Evil laugh.
Yeah.
Skip Town Playhouse.
Yeah, it's like it kind of reminded me of like a little West Side theater in New York or something. So it's like you control the sound in there.
Right.
How long is the special?
That's half an hour.
Okay.
It's like more of a mixtape.
Yeah. Right. Well, there you go.
I like that.
What are you gonna wear? Are you gonna wear that jacket for it?
Oh, I already did it. No, I didn't wear this jacket. I wore a shirt with French bulldog faces on it.
Oh no. Did you? No.
Do it again. Do it again.
I would like you to sit in my office.
Yeah, that's some Hufflepuff shit for
Yeah.
sure.
Did you have no one in your life that told you not to do that?
No, it's a cool shirt. It looks cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. We actually have audio of the dogs from that shirt. We're finding out that you wore it during the special. So Evan, tell us what else has been going on in life. How are you going to? What else is going on? Tell us a fun fact about you. You look like you collect stamps.
I was in special ed.
Really?
Yeah.
No!
Yeah. Like second grade through high school.
I like you like from second grade through all the other grades.
Yeah, pretty much all of them.
Second grade through high school.
That's literally everything.
All the grades. And then I dropped out of college, so yeah.
Okay.
There.
What is that like?
What, special ed?
Well, yes.
I mean, they would just like randomly in certain classes in elementary school anyway. They'd like take me out in the middle of that class and bring me to another class to like read weird ass stories and then take quizzes on them.
Did they tell everyone why? Did they come in and were they like, Evan is retarded?
Yeah.
And he has to leave right now. You can beat him up when he gets back.
Yeah, dude.
But he has to pretend to read right now and then eat paint in the other room. Because he's stupid, unlike you guys. He's dumb.
It may as well have been that way. People are like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, it sounds crazy. You're in the middle of class, you're in the middle of eating crayons or whatever you're doing.
Well, it would be like me.
The other students are like, we know he's retarded. Look at his
Yeah.
bulldog.
Yeah.
What happened in first grade that made you, get pulled out?
I'm like dyslexic and I have like just reading and things in rows and shit are a problem.
Really? Is that true? Read this right here.
Yeah.
Read what's right next to that T. Read it loud and clear.
Order now. Our listeners get a trial month of hymns for just $5 today. Right now, while supplies last. See website for details. This could cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or a pharmacy.
Thank you.
That's good.
Boom.
Hey, dude, guess
Pretty
what?
good.
Guess what? You might be retarded, but here you're a genius.
Yeah. Those
Okay.
classes worked. Taking you out of class to molest you was a smart move.
What's it like graduating from retarded high school instead of a diploma where they give you an ice cream cone?
Just applesauce. I got a lot of E's. That's just a grade to give you
E's? They
the
give
pass.
you E's?
Yeah, they're just like, you passed.
Did your parents throw you a graduation party, or did they just avert their eyes
Nah,
when you walked in? Because they're ashamed. That's why it's funny.
no, it was good.
Oh, sorry.
You're trying.
Were your parents around during your childhood? Were they still together?
Yeah, no, they actually got divorced when I was like 20. No, like 20.
They gave it all the good. And they were like, he's still retarded. Get out of my face. It's your cup.
What did you try to study in college? What did you drop
Fucking
out of?
theater?
Theater.
Yeah,
Wow.
in Virginia. So I was like, this is a terrible idea.
That's the
Wow,
place.
fuck this.
Just Jesus place.
Taking theater in Virginia is actually one more way to find out you're retarded.
Yeah. That's the final test. What did your parents do for a living?
My mom, she works at a preschool, like teaching them how to like set up the preschool and like bring in new philosophy and stuff from like.
Wait a minute. Your mother instructs a preschool to bring in new philosophy of education.
Yeah, for like early childhood education.
And her son can't even make it through a class without being yanked out. How humiliating. You're lucky she didn't drown you in a bathtub. She's woman of the year.
No, she's dope, yeah.
All right.
I love that your mom knows about preschool and her son learned at a preschool level his entire life.
What about your dad?
He stayed home and cooked and cleaned and shit.
What a
He's good at
bitch.
that.
Oh my God.
Anyway,
He was taking a ride. He cooked and cleaned.
wow, I see where you get the retard side. Yeah. Be cooked, be clean. All right. Sorry to all the retarded listeners, by the way.
Yeah, it's really.
Only Uncle Tony can we use the R word this loosely.
Sorry.
it's for you, the comedy fans, the First Amendment fans. That's why we're basically never going to have the Netflix deal.
Tony,
For you assholes.
it's inspiring. He used to be in special ed. Now he's one of the guardians of the galleys.
All right. Well, Evan, it was fun to have you on
thank
again.
you.
Thanks for always being a great interview. Fun set. Evan Leslie, everybody. He's on Twitter at Evan Leslie Jones, believe it or not. He's out there. That's available. We're having fun. We're playing with fire. You guys having fun out there? All right. We've had a lot of people who we've had on the show before. This looks like it could be a new name. Make some noise for your next comedian. Devontae Green, everyone. Here we go. Devontae. Here he comes.
Oh, how you doing? I miss the South, man. I miss the South. I'm a son of the South. Like, because out here in LA, it's weird. There's no Confederate signs, Like, I don't know where not to break down out here. I gotta look for Subarus. I know when I see Subarus, not to break down. I had to stop doing drugs. They got too crazy. You know what I mean? Like, Xanax was like a really fun drug for a while, but I had to stop. Kept copying myself. I'd wake up in the mirror the next morning with my finger in my ass and I'll never let you do what you did to me. It's true. Black privilege. There's a secret of being black we need to tell you about. All right? Nobody wants to sit next to us on public transportation. The only way you sit next to you on public transportation, pull out Malcolm X autobiography. I call that by any means necessary to see to be free. I tell you what, man, I'm a twin and he's better than me in every way. He looks better than me, he serves in the military, and he fucks better than me.
Wait, I have a question. How do you know he fucks better than you?
Well, I'm from the South, Tony. I know he fucks better than me because I haven't worn a condom since Obama was president, but he just had a baby, so... Yeah.
You haven't worn a condom since Obama was president? Was it the beginning of Obama's 8 years? Or the end?
Man, I haven't worn it, and he just had a baby. He's fucking better than me, so...
You have a twin brother?
Yeah.
That's better than you. What's the best thing about you? What could you put up against him? Is your twin brother Gerard Carmichael? Who's the Apollo 13? How you guys doing? The Apollo 13. There they are. Just have to make sure I'm okay and not just being racist. If they're laughing, I know I'm good.
This is Gerard lives in his car, Michael.
Hey! Hell yeah. This is Gerard Butler. Gerard Butler. Gerard Butler.
Points to Slytherin!
That was Chroma Chris for the podcast listeners. Woo! Gerard. Gerard Butler.
No, I know he's better than me because he went off, you know what I mean? He did the South thing, he joined the military, you get to a starter wife and a Dodge Charger. Right?
Wow. All right. That killed the momentum of the Gerard thing. Did he really get a Dodge Charger?
That's what you do when you join the military. It's not to serve your country, it's to get a Dodge Charger.
I like your style. You remind me of a young Bill Cosby. You really do.
I thought it was funny, and just to go on the record, I'm a Bill Cosby truther. I believe I need to hear more, not from you, from women. But I thought it was funny. I thought it had like the beginnings of very, very funny stuff.
Yeah, you're very funny, very wholesome. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up in LA?
I've been here since February.
How long have you been? Did you start out here?
No, I started in Virginia.
Oh, okay. Wow. Did you take theater when you were in Virginia?
If you know Evan,
No, that's how you get hate crimes in Virginia.
Yeah.
Is that where you were born and raised, Virginia?
Yeah.
All right. And how long have you been doing stand-up overall?
5 years in February.
Wow.
good for you. What do you do for day job?
Oh, so you really are Gerard's Butler.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to say he was Jimmy J.J. Dogwood.
Wow.
This said was dynamite.
Jesus Christ.
Iceberg back there.
Is it a good restaurant?
No, hell no.
Whoa!
What is it? How bad is it?
It's so bad, I'm pretty sure somebody gets food poisoning every day.
Whoa!
You gotta take your risk, man. You know what? I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah.
Not my business.
What kind of food is it?
Oh, just like American fat, just fatty, just
Man,
full of
people are getting sick every day. Are you putting stuff in the food? You really are like a young Bill Cosby. All right. Wow. How long you been waiting tables there? Since February?
Yeah, since February.
All the answers so far.
It is
since
pissing
February.
me off, man. It's pissing me off.
Yeah. What's your living situation?
Me, I live with 4 gorillas in the island.
4 gorillas.
Yeah, it's me and 4 gorillas.
Oh my goodness, you're alive.
I want to ask a question. I don't want to seem
You
racist.
don't want to ask that
It's
question.
so hard. It's so hard.
Don't go there.
I'm like, what can I say? What is a gorilla? I'm like, I don't even know.
You know.
I know. I don't. I'm all right. You're doing great. Love you.
Devontae's getting really excited right now.
I support you. So scared. Bring a white person up so we can shit on him.
Wow, I guess.
Bring somebody. Get him back up. I support you and your brothers in the military. What can I say? I'm glad he's putting guns in the heads of Afghan toddlers with for his Dodge Charger.
Triple down progress.
And I'm glad you're coming in the food of Yum Yum Donuts or wherever you're serving this horse for shit. And you know, you're living the dream. This is what people move to LA to do.
Devontae, what's it like living with 4, as you call them, gorillas?
Yes, as you
I
call
just found out. You found out you're a nasty son of, like, I sleep in the living room. I just jerk off in the living room. I don't care. There's no door there. There's no supposed to stop me.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
Chasing the dream, baby.
I don't even know what to say about that.
So, I still don't know what is really happening.
Yeah, me neither.
In that house.
When you say 4 gorillas, what do you mean?
Black people tell me.
Wow.
Oh! Settle down! Settle down!
There's chaos happening right now. There's
Baking soda. I got baking soda.
all right. Okay.
All right. Well, you want to plug your restaurants?
My goodness. Wow. Devontae, are you maybe you think that maybe there's a little bit of racism in your blood because you're from Virginia?
Oh, hell yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What's your favorite thing? What's your least favorite thing about black people?
Oh, I'll tell you. You know, listen.
God.
And it's something black women
Oh my
have been
God! You
doing.
just took the mic out of the mic.
Black
stand.
women, listen, I'm gonna tell you, man.
Holy shit!
Black, questions happen. Black women have been doing this brunch thing they got from white women. I swear I can't fucking stand it. There's this new thing. You gotta go to brunch on Sundays with black people now to wash the hole off from Saturday. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
He's like 1 second from just the Make America Great Again hat going on. He's like, and another thing I don't like, when they vote.
You got, listen, I
I
see these
hate
things.
when they vote.
That is
Oh,
Oh my goodness! Wow! It is guerrilla warfare in here. Oh wow! Thank you. I got a fist bump from Stephen A. Smith on that. Oh shit! There you go. Oh, thank you. I've been blessed by Professor Snape. Only this show does everyone give you props when you call black people gorillas. Okay. Even they love it. It's insane. All right. All right, Devontae. It was so nice to meet you. I love your performance and style up there. You take the jokes well. Great, honest, fun interview. There he is, Devontae Green. There he is. Boom. God damn, am I having fun tonight? I knew it. I knew it when I saw fucking
he's
Snake.
just going back to make an All Lives Matter sign and hang it on the parkway. You know.
Oh my god. Woo! Okay, this looks like a fun name. I don't know what this person's gonna be like at all. Make some noise for Rogan Kemp. Rogan Kemp. Rogan Kemp. Here we go.
Hey guys, how you doing? Hello, I'm Rogan.
It's an unusual name that my parents made up because they were immigrants. They wanted to come up with the name that sounded both Korean and American, and they succeeded in neither. So there. So a little bit about myself. I've had the same hairline since I was a baby. A lot of people think I'm balding, but I've actually retained the youthful scalp of an infant, guys. Youthful scalp. I know I could do something about it, like go to forhims.com or something, but I'm more concerned about keeping these jokes than I am my hair at this point. That's where I'm at. I've been told that I have the confidence of somebody who has no idea he's Asian. I think it's because I'm looking this way, guys. You know what I mean? Like, I forget what I look like all the time. But for you guys, it's easy looking this way. But for me, I gotta put the pieces together throughout the day. All right, guys, thanks.
Roach it,
Kim.
Hell yeah. Fuck yes.
Very funny, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Great. I love that you're running around with, talking about being Asian, not acknowledging the fact that you're dressed like every delivery driver.
Yeah.
Sure, you're literally in the layered uniform.
Yeah, I'm in between shirts.
You look like you're best friends with the Ninja Turtles.
What type of Asian are you?
Korean.
Korean, all the way? South? North?
Split.
Really?
Yeah.
Split?
Damn.
Wow.
Powerful.
That's pretty cool.
Was that like, was your parents making you, like when Trump met the North Korean leader, like they just have to meet in the middle and like fuck real quick and then... Alright, well, anyway.
Yeah.
So Rojan, this is your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I'd remember you if I saw you before. You seem like a special guy.
Oh.
How old are you?
40. Yeah, I was just about to say, I cannot tell if you are 22 or 65. That's what's amazing about Koreans. God bless you.
Black don't crack and yellow stays mellow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You do look great for a 40-year-old. Man, the crowd loved that one. So it's a pro-racism crowd tonight if I've ever seen it. I'm all about that.
Point for Gryffindor.
So Rojan, how long have you been doing stand-up? You're 40?
It'll be 8 years in January.
Wow, very cool. All here in Los Angeles?
No, I started out in New York.
Oh, how long did you do it in New York?
About 6 years.
Wow, is that where you're from?
No, I'm actually from here, but then I moved over there.
Why?
I hated it here growing up.
Why?
I don't know. I just
People that look like Tony tortured him every day. It's like,
you know
that's
what?
part of the reason.
Yeah, I think I just really wanted to live in a city. Like, it wasn't until I moved to a city where I felt like, I like it there culturally. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. But that guy, I love that guy.
All right, wow, I didn't realize that Biggie Smalls was here tonight. New York indeed. All right, so...
Why did you leave New York?
At that time, well, 2 reasons. My girlfriend always wanted to live in LA, and I think New York.
How old's your girlfriend?
She's 30.
It's like my girlfriend got it.
She's either 16 or 82.
Does she giggle a lot? Like, they do?
No, she's not like one of them.
Wow.
She's like
How old's your girlfriend?
36.
36. What does she do?
She's a writer.
How long have you been with her?
11 years.
Wow, what has she written? Other than a lot of apologies for running into other people's cars.
Oh, so sorry. Oh, sorry.
I was trying to park the car. It's all the same. It wasn't until I got a nice car in which I really realized how bad Asians are at driving. And I know that it's hacky for a comedian to say Asians are bad drivers. It's hacky because so many people have talked about it in the past, and that should tell you something.
No, it's 100% true. My girlfriend's been in 4 car accidents in 2 years.
Yeah, that's incredible. Those are bad numbers. Those are like fucking Kaepernick bad numbers. He's a bad football player.
One of those accidents was being in a relationship with Brian.
I think Brian got mad at that. He did like this fake. You offended Brian. I don't think your magic wand.
Oh, pee. Sorry. Pussy lip dick fun.
Rojan, tell us something, some interesting fun facts about you. You look like you have some like special hobbies or skills or talents or something like that. You have like, you're really good at Sudoku or something.
No, I used to grow weed in my apartment in New York.
Really?
Like a moron. Yeah.
We need better than that.
You better than that? All right.
We need like you run a site on the dark web where you sell livers.
Okay.
Or you get foot jobs for ramen.
I met my
Yes.
met my birth mom for the first time at Port Authority.
Wow.
Wow.
That was yeah.
That is terrible.
Yeah, it was awful.
How old were you when that happened?
I was 28. Yeah.
How'd you meet her? Was she just kind of asking for money?
Yeah, she was trying to hit. No, my aunt just like found her. Like it was just like a random thing. She found her and contacted her. And,
Yeah.
she agreed to meet me. And because I was living in New York and she was living in like Silver Springs or some shit.
So you just picked the place that smelled like
she
cheese
picked
in
the
your
place. She picked the place.
Yeah.
Which I don't know. I thought it was like kind of convenient at first, right? It's like
Yeah.
it's a major transportation hub, but then I realized it was just so she could make like a quick exit. You know,
Yeah.
like she was like super convenient. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, this is sad now.
Was she,
No,
what,
no.
what was the deal with your mom? Why didn't she want you in her life?
I think it was because
You guys really taking that
oh
one
come
the
on
wrong way.
guys, it's fine. I'm fine. Yeah.
Guys, he's fine.
Fine.
It was-
He's
it was-
fine.
She was jealous of Indiana Jones.
All right.
He took you under his wing at a young age. Dr. Jones.
What's the next? Are you
Dr. Jones.
Okay, Goldberg, what's next? A photo presentation? Are you trying to get to work? Professor Snape.
That joke should have been kept in the chamber of secrets.
Wow. So Rosen,
yeah.
You just met your mom. Why was she not in your life? Do you know?
I think it was because I was a shitty baby.
You were a shaky baby.
Yeah, that's like I've thought about it for a while.
As most babies.
Yeah, right.
Why were you?
No, I asked her about it. I was like, "What happened between you guys?" My dad just like never talked about it at all.
She like you kept crying, pooping your diapers, asking for my milk, and I wanted nothing to do with that lifestyle.
So answer the question, Rosen. You were just about to answer.
Yeah, she was basically like, it just wasn't working out with, the thing I didn't mention was that she brought her mom to the meeting, which is also kind of, at first.
I love that you're having a heart-to-heart with your family while people are getting jerked off at the Port Authority terminal.
Yeah, Brian.
For $3.
Yeah, so she got her mom to the meeting, and then her mom, my grandma, started just being like, "It was my fault." She started taking the hit for the whole thing.
Yeah.
So it's really not clear to me what really happened.
Do you think there's any chance they just weren't there were just other Korean people that
Yes, but they were actors.
they were not, and all your family, they were just confused?
It's like random.
Yeah. It's like, you gave me up. They're like, all right, sorry.
That's just part of Korean culture. Yeah, you just if anybody comes up and says they're your kid,
Do you still talk to him? Like,
no, we said
What are you
no,
gonna
because
say?
yeah, she just did not want to be part of my life.
It's fucked up.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Well, she's here tonight. Yeah! Let's bring her out. Oh, she's going to do a minute.
it's Mrs. Kim, everyone.
Mrs. Kim.
Where's she at? Oh, she's still not. She still doesn't want to be part of your life.
That's all right.
Yeah, she's
All right.
sorry.
Funny, great stuff. There goes Rojan Kim, everyone. Rojan Kim. God damn, do I love the Top Chef brass band.
The Joe Rogan experience.
There you go. There you go. Anything but trying not to be in a Jones joke again.
Okie dokie, Dr. Girl.
Okay, this looks like definitely a new name. Make some noise for Johansi Collins. Johansi Collins. Here we go.
In the back.
From far in the corner. Yo, hot.
Ladies, stop gossiping with your man, ladies. And some of that stuff you gossiping to him, he was never supposed to know. Fellas, did niggas ever be gossiping to you about the little nasty, trifling homegirl? Failing to realize that she think nasty and hoish, your ass is fucking amazing. Y'all in the car driving, she running her mouth. You know my homegirl Kim I work with? Yeah. Yeah, you brought her around a couple times. Yeah. She's such a oh, I don't even talk to her no more. For real? Hell no. Like what she be doing? All she talk about is sucking dick, like, yeah. For real? Hell no. Just be sucking dick. That's my time. Appreciate it.
Boom. Yo, how do I say that name? Johans?
Johanse.
Johanse.
It was great.
Appreciate that.
Fucking great.
Appreciate that.
Heck yeah, this is your first time at the show, right?
Yes, it was.
Hell yeah, you've been signing up for a while?
Nah, this is my first time.
Beautiful, very lucky.
Hell yeah. Appreciate that.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
10 years.
10 years, where at?
Atlanta, Georgia.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Just been out here for a couple weeks.
Oh, okay. Very fun. What are you doing in town?
Stand up NBC.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Awesome. The diversity show?
Yes.
Okay, Brian. Okay. God, somehow that's more racist than all the gorilla talk from earlier. I don't know why. There's some red band. Yeah, it is. So what do you? How do you make a living? How do you survive? You just do stand up?
I just do stand up in college. So.
Oh, very cool. How long have you been doing that for?
Since 2014.
Awesome.
Can you do the suck dick stuff on the college stick?
Some school.
Yes, they are black college chicks.
So you do the road a lot.
Yep.
And you have a girlfriend?
Nope.
No. What's it like for you out on the road? You get a lot of audience push, a lot of that duck pussy. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Are you fucking birds?
Do you get a lot of strange?
I just get my weed and go to the hotel.
Really? That's your whole after thing?
That's the whole introvert.
Man, that Wi-Fi is fun, isn't it? It's such a thing. Why is jerking off in a hotel such a thing? What is?
Because you have to clean it up.
Oh God, red man. Why did I turn to you? Man, anything crazy ever happen to you out on the road? You have favorite places or least favorite places? Any fun? Anything?
I like going to Memphis. Performing in Memphis. I do a lot of things.
Oh, okay. What's the best school you ever performed at?
Fayetteville, North Carolina. Yeah. Yeah. We got North Carolina here? Yeah. Oh, and Fort Valley.
Oh, wow. You ever perform at the retarded college in Virginia?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, not yet.
Yeah.
Shout out to Virginia State, though.
Yeah. They just bring in colors for that school.
So, when's the last time you had a girlfriend?
2012.
2012. Yeah, it's hard to do when you're traveling.
You know it.
The college.
Yeah.
Bitches be crazy.
Bitches be crazy. Bitches be tripping.
Wow.
You think you'll get sick of it? You think you feel like you get to a point if you're 60 and you're talking to college kids, will that get weird?
Yeah, I thought about it.
Yeah.
What's your favorite thing about LA? What do you find
The women look good out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're sexy ladies.
Shit.
You can't tell their age. You can't tell if they
No,
like
yeah.
16, 82. Like,
That's
yeah,
right.
you should ask them. Definitely ask.
You can't tell them.
Definitely
You can't tell them
ask.
till they tell you what their name is.
Yeah,
What your name is? Ethel.
yeah.
I ain't know they make Ethels no more. They still make Ethels?
It's my grandma's name.
Oh, my bad.
Really?
She's 100 years old. Yeah. Shout out to my 100-year-old grandma.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to her.
She'll probably be dead soon.
She's from Oldtown, Ohio.
Hey, here. So tell us something else interesting about you. What else? Do you have any other fun hobbies? Anything you like to do for fun, like that you're into other than stand-up comedy? Anything to pass the time? Or...
Do you have any tweets you would like to apologize for?
I hope not, man. I hope.
Professor Snape.
I deleted my Twitter.
Smart.
I would like to offer you a Quidditch scholarship at Hogwarts.
Hey.
I'm with it.
I mean, there must be something, Johanse,
Yes, sir.
that that do you meditate?
Yeah.
You seem like a peaceful.
Yeah. What else is peaceful about you? What else do you do to relax?
Listen to his soulful voice.
I smoke a lot.
You smoke a lot of weed.
He's smoking right now. We just can't tell.
Right. That's part of my meditation.
He's like, I'm vaping currently.
What's your favorite way to smoke? You
Sativa.
blunts or joints or bongs or
That's
Backwoods.
I love that. How do you travel with it sometimes? You sneak it along with you. You know you can fly in and out of it now at LAX. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Black people still cannot. Yeah.
He's absolutely right.
Yeah.
Man.
If you look like Tony, you can walk on the plane with a gun. You know? They're like, oh, he's a good guy. He's probably just going to use it to, like, help.
I go, officer, there's not even bullets. There's just
Yeah.
weed in it. Come on.
They're like, if he sees a terrorist, you know, I'm a good guy with a gun.
I'm actually the undercover. I'm the
Yeah.
I'm that guy. I'm the air marshal.
Right.
But
Really funny, man.
yeah,
I appreciate it.
It's so fun. I love one of the things that I love about this show is that, you know, some people, it's their first time. Some people have been doing it for months, and every once in a while you'll get a 10-year calm, collected veteran in here just to lay it down for a minute. The whole mishmash of everyone in the interviews is so fun. So thank you for signing up. Thank you for doing it. There you go, Neil. Not saying Colin. Let's go back to the bucket again.
Yeah. Come on, someone's got a bomb. Someone's got to do horrible.
It really has.
Come on.
How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you want to see somebody eat it?
Yeah. What?
Oh, the comedians were louder than the audience on that. Well, looks like we have a chance of that happening right now. This guy's been on the show a couple times, and this might be it. I remember this guy. Make some noise for Alex the Key Garcia. It's Alex the Key Garcia. Here we go. Alex the Key. Here he comes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Here we go.
How we doing tonight, guys? All right. Hey, everybody knows that douchebag at work or at school that just is in the background crumbling that paper. Everybody knows it's coming, you know? And he sees that trash get from a mile away. And everybody's like, and poor Jackson doing a research paper or something important. He faced back just you know he's about to say Kobe, and he missed the trash can. I got one rule. If you fucking miss that trash can, you fucking walk up to the trash can, you pick up the paper. I don't want to see no fucking. You don't get the ball back when you fucking miss, bruh. Like, damn, you didn't get another shot.
Alex T. Garcia. How do you guys think we did? Do you like it?
You are
Tim,
you are every dude in community college that I cut class to get high with. Every single guy rolled into one. You're the drug dealer that like forgets the weed. That's what he looks like. He's like the guy who's like, we gotta take a drive to my mom's house. You're like, fuck!
Ah, sorry, fool. I'm at home, man. Sorry, dog.
Yeah.
Hey, big dog. Sorry.
you do look like a mishmash of like everybody that we've had up here tonight.
Big
I
Mac
feel
Miller.
like you tried to grow weed in your apartment that you share with gorillas while
I actually did grow weed.
Yeah.
I can't say it now.
Yeah.
I don't have weed, but do you like salvia?
You look yeah. You look like you sit Shiva for little
I like little people.
yeah.
Good man.
Too. R.I.P. Like Mac Miller, Big Mac Miller.
Okay. All right, Alex.
Hey, shut up, fool.
That minute went quick. You took a minute.
Very
Are
good.
you Mexican?
What? I'm Puerto Rican.
Oh, I'm ashamed. All right, moving on. Back to you in the studio.
Why do you seem so white if you're Puerto Rican?
I'm a white Puerto Rican that doesn't speak Spanish. If I went to jail, everyone would fuck me up.
Wow. When you say fuck you up, you mean just fuck you.
You look like there's a group of people. I grew up in Long Island, New York, and there's a group of kids who are Jews who think they're Italian who want to be black. That is what you exactly. That is exactly what you have. It's a magical group.
Is your mom Puerto Rican or your dad's Puerto Rican?
My dad's Puerto Rican.
And your mom is what?
My mom's Polish.
Disappointed.
And they're both disappointed. That wasn't the question.
No, I bet. How old
That's
are you?
a beautiful crowd, by the way. I'm not even kidding around. Dude, tonight's crowd is.
We know. We saw your set. You ain't
Thank
kidding.
you. I know we have a beautiful crowd, Alex. Thank you.
He's trying to cast
I've been coming for
spell
years.
on this crowd.
Tonight's crowd is live as shit, dude. I appreciate everyone out here.
Do you not hear Professor Snape trying to talk right now? Have some goddamn respect, Alex. Snape, is there anything you'd like to say to this guy?
No, this was new to ruin it.
Alex, how long you been doing stand-up?
A couple of years. I've been up here about 4 times.
Right, indeed. I remember you have a key around your neck. Your nickname is the Key.
And what's the story behind that? Just he made fun of my key because it was a bottle opening one time, and I just been wearing it ever since.
Wow. You're also wearing it that night that I made fun of it.
Yeah.
What is it? The key to
Keep on keeping on, you know.
What is that? What is the key to?
It still does not
The
unlock
key
door.
is to your mother's box.
Whoa. Wow. Right when you thought, right when you're like, is this guy really Puerto Rican?
Right.
He pulls into the old your mom's.
I'll shake someone with it too.
Yeah.
Wow, Alex, you are the least threatening Puerto Rican I've ever been around in my entire life.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. That key obviously is
No,
still
Jesus.
Shut the fuck up.
Alex, have you ever been to a comedy show before?
I have never ever in all my wonderful years living hated the muggles so much.
Hell yeah. All right. Wow. Alex, you are currently one of the most hated people in the show's history. The whole storyline has changed. Is there anything? Is there any redeeming quality about you that you could tell us all, and that we will change our mind and maybe start liking you?
I've been working on a Louis Armstrong impression.
Yeah, that's just what the doctor ordered.
I saw your accent, man, and it blew pretty hard as well.
A culturally insensitive impression of a jazz legend is just what will get you out of trouble.
Professor Snape?
If the audience wills it, I will cast a spell that will cause death immediately.
Sounds like the crowd wants it. I don't know what to do.
He's looking at me for some reason.
I asked you for a redeeming quality about yourself.
That shit I don't like.
I asked you for a redeeming quality about yourself, and you said that you do you've been working on a new Louis Armstrong impression. I guess we have to hear it. Let's hear this impression. Yes.
Just like the one I used to do. Hey, fuck you! I like him now. Now I like him. I think he's a comic genius. I was wrong.
I think you went to school with Evan Leslie.
Yeah. This guy makes Evan Leslie look like fucking, the smartest person that's ever lived.
Wow, Alex. I mean, Jesus Christ, that was bad. Like anybody can do that with their voice, right?
Yeah. Here's how bad it was. It was so bad it was not even offensive. That's literally how bad it was. I was worried about your health. That's how bad that was. I overlooked everything about it.
Wow. Alex, I mean, geez. I tried to give you a redeeming quality thing, but that did not work at all. So why don't you just commit all the way now? Why don't you tell us something that'll make us hate you even more? A little fun fact. You ever kick a little girl over on a bicycle or something like that? You ever?
Like you just fucking hate me?
Yeah, come on, give us the thing that will make us hate you the most.
Do another minute.
You want me to do another minute?
No. Tell us something.
It'll make you fucking hate me. I got another minute for you.
Tell us, answer the question. You have an answer for it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can be a death metal screamer right now, dude.
Dude, you do these impressions that anybody can do. Louis Armstrong, I can scream.
Oh, Louis Armstrong, I'd like to see you do that, dude. That's White Christmas, isn't it?
Professor Anybody can do that too. Yes.
I'm sorry. After seeing this man perform on stage,
I think to myself, what a horrible world.
All right, there it goes. Alex. All right, there you go. The most unlikable person perhaps in the show's history, Alex the Key Garcia. You want it bad, and you got it. The Kill Tony bucket of destiny just keeps on giving. There he goes. Alex the Key Garcia. Our usual regular Malcolm Hatchett is in North Carolina visiting family, unfortunately for this live audience. But in his place, why don't we bring up one of our favorite characters, perhaps the opposite of the Key Garcia, perhaps one of the most liked characters since his first time ever pulled out of the bucket on this show. He's a current sensation. You know him, you love him, ladies and gentlemen. It's the one and only. He's here. William Montgomery, everybody. Wow, here he is. In the Come on, everyone! It's William Montgomery.
So I'm almost finished with the screenplay for a movie I've been working on called World War II: A Survivor's Tale, but it's spelled Tail. And it's about a family of squirrels living in a tree in the middle of Berlin during World War II. It's based off the film by Shel Silverstein. Basically, Larry, the father of the squirrel family, begins getting suspicious when Hitler starts rounding up all the Jews. Patricia, the mother of the squirrel family, knows something's wrong, but Hitler's got some pretty good plans for Germany, so she's on board. Basically, it's the struggle of Larry and Patricia's marriage while also witnessing the transformation of Berlin during World War II from the perspective of a squirrel family up in a tree. Jonathan Taylor Thomas makes his theatrical return as Oscar, the older brother of the squirrel family. Critics are hailing it as a sublime combination of Five Will Goes West and Schindler's List. I must see it.
Oh, wow. 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 Amazing. William Montgomery, you are here.
God, are y'all ready for Christmas?
It's my Christmas!
Wait, what?
That was an impression of William. Nobody got it.
Oh, wow.
I actually used to do that. I was the Santa Claus at Kmart 2 years ago down in Phoenix, Arizona.
Did you wear a Santa suit or you just dressed like that?
I was dressed like this.
I love it. I love it.
Sitting on a bench outside of the mall.
The kids deserve nothing more.
Hey, your name's Icy, right? Come sit on my lap.
Well, Tony, this is a plot twist. William is actually one of the gorillas that other guy lives with.
Oh, wow.
Albino gorilla.
I would have guessed William looks more like the zookeeper.
Yeah.
Department of Gorillas. William, you are dressed today in what appears to be when, like, someone that doesn't normally dress up, like, tries to dress up for something. Like, it's like your illegitimate son's grade school graduation or something like that, and you're like, all right, I'll put on something good for it. And he's wearing the jacket that's half zipped up, and also doesn't cover the bottom of his body. You can see the whole 360 diameter range just above his belt line. It's a little bit short. But he is from Tennessee, and it's a Tennessee orange Balls jacket.
My alma mater. I am.
You're so
curious now. There are buttons on the sleeves. I think it's a lady's shirt.
You are so loyal. You are wearing a shirt 2 sizes too small for you.
And yet it fits perfectly somehow.
It really does.
It somehow is perfect in every way.
I've been swimming a bunch. I've been doing a bunch of triathlons. I'm getting back in shape.
Yeah. All right.
Who the fuck said that?
Wow.
Who the fuck said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight. It's almost Christmas time. Who the fuck said that?
William's going after the heckler here. I'm excited about this. William, what are you going to do to that guy if you get your hands on him?
Holy shit! It looks like my uncle was pretty sure there's a ghost in his house. I just picture me maybe dying in your house or something, and then spooking you.
I love that you're threatening him, but you're like, hey, I'll go die in your house. That is my favorite threat that I've ever heard. Fuck with me, I will die in your house.
Professor Snake.
It's amazing.
This is perhaps the strangest Weasley I've ever seen.
William does have a big red hairdo and beard. for those of you that haven't seen the show before.
I've actually I'm going back home to Memphis for Christmas, and I have got to shave and get a haircut. Do you mind turning down the lights a little bit with the sun?
Yeah.
No roommates think they live with an orangutan.
Okay. Go ahead, William. Go ahead.
I'm just about to fly into the Memphis airport. My mother, Frances, will pick me up. She will see I haven't shaved in a while. I haven't had a haircut in a while. And she will say, hold on, William, what's going on out here? She honestly, my mother texted me, you can do the lights up.
That was
No, my mother honestly texted me this past week. She's like, William, did you lose a tooth?
Did you? Did you lose a tooth?
I did.
How did she know? How did she know?
She saw a picture.
That's some type of, no, that's like Hillbilly Sixth Sense.
Yeah.
Where hey, did you lose a tooth?
Her tooth also fell out. She's like, Willie is without a tooth. Somewhere my boy is in a Kmart without a tooth.
God damn it, I'm getting one of those phantom toothaches.
Yeah.
It's just me walking the aisles of the Kmart just in Santa garb.
Stephanie, are you on the landline? I need to call William out on Los Angeles.
Yeah, where's Stephanie?
Stephanie, I need to use the landline. You come from a big family out there in Tennessee. I can't imagine what they look like.
True detective.
Two younger brothers.
Two younger brothers.
Vance Montgomery, dark brown hair. He actually married a redheaded girl.
Wow. Someone was chasing the fucking
In May, I know. They used to beat his ass, his punk ass in his bedroom, just with a belt, with my father's belt. I would hit him on the legs real hard. And I think that's why I got with the redheaded girl. My youngest brother, Selden.
Why was that why he got with her?
And here.
Yeah. Is that the only way he could come, being hit with a belt?
Well, it was the only way I got his attention.
Yeah.
I'm with his legs.
And you were the only kid in your family with red hair.
My youngest brother Selden has red hair as well. I remember when I'd get on Snapchat, there was a Snapchat of Selden in a Moe's Burrito in Knoxville, Tennessee, and he was in a hospital gown. And I texted my brother Vance. I was like, "Oh, it looks like our brother's doing well." And he's like, "What are you talking about? He died last night."
No.
Resuscitated him. Yeah.
Wow. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays, everybody, from Memphis.
Brother, let me get this right. Your youngest brother was in a hospital gown because he died and got resuscitated and then went to Moe's Burrito in Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yes.
So let me
Let's
ask
put up for Moe's.
No, let's not give it up for Moe's. Stick with me, William. Over here.
Moe's.
How did your youngest brother die before getting resuscitated? What happened to him?
I cast a spell on him. Oxygen diplomatic use.
What happened? Was it a drug overdose, William?
There was a Xanax issue. Then alcohol.
Was he getting someone back? Did he get in a fight with somebody? He's like, I'm going to go OD in their house right now.
Yeah.
I'm asking. I'll show them.
I love that you call it a Xanax issue, like it's a magazine or something like that. Just like
It's the September issue.
you had a subscription to Xanax. So.
Is he doing good now?
He is. He is a redshirt sophomore for the University of Arkansas Pine Bluff for their water polo.
That sounds like a hate group. You're like, he's doing great. He's a red shirt, Charlottesville Marcher at the University of Arkansas for their torch team. He's very, very proud of him.
Fucking love it, William. What else has been going on in the world? Anything else crazy happen?
Today, I work at a self-storage unit place, and the 10th is a pretty busy day around here because the rent is due between the 1st and the 10th.
Yeah.
So it was calls all day. I like to think I trust people. I like to believe people when they talk to me. But at that job, I've learned that people just lie to me. So I'm sort of feeling bad, and just at the end of the day, this girl comes in with a manila envelope and pulls out something, and she's like, "Hey, this is my father's death certificate. I'm going to take over his unit." And I just said, "Your fucking father, those 2 months of back run at this motherfucking place. Are you serious? You're going to give me a death certificate? I have to pay my bills. I have a family."
Yeah, just because your family died doesn't mean I don't have one, right, lady?
Yeah, it was bullshit.
You're like, I thought my family was dead. They are not. So let's handle this.
It's like my dad's in a coffin. You're like, you need to be coughing up 2 months of rent. Fucking bitch.
Tony.
Yes, Gilbert.
Tell a quick story about William.
Oh, a story. No better time than right now for a elongated story. Go ahead.
No, never mind. Moving on.
No,
Goodbye,
go ahead.
William.
No, I want to hear it. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Well, a few weeks ago, William was one of the cholos with us on stage. Right, the night before, my whole life is based upon William coming to the show. We're all going to be cholos, and William calls me back. He goes, "I'm not going to make it. I'm hurt real bad." And I go, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, I fell in the tub. I'm hurt real bad." And I was like, "No, you're fucking kidding me, right? I need you here. Like, you got to be here." He goes, "Yeah, I'm not going to make it." And I'm like, "You're joking, right?" It was like a big show, and it went on way too long. And then William goes, "Nah, I'm just kidding. I'll be there. What do I wear?" And I was like, "Fuck you." But he was here. He's a professional bullshitter. I love you, William.
Don't use dial soap for your bathtubs.
William, how did you lose it to?
Yeah, which tooth is it? The back one?
Let's see it. Where's it at?
I don't know. I really have not. I remember when I was down in Destin, Florida, probably 12 years ago. There were these Cajun people taking beer bongs, listening to music out on the beach.
Yeah.
And my parents were like, "William, don't go mess with them. Some bad will happen." I end up in their
All right.
That's a cat.
William, I think we're going to try to get one more person.
Well, thank you so
There he
much.
goes. William Montgomery, everybody. Great. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? I don't know. That wasn't really good enough. I don't know. Should we do it one more time, or you guys want to go home? All right. Even the elephant is the old elephant in the room. All right. Well, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Danielle Arts, ladies and gentlemen. Danielle Arts. Arts.
Back corner again.
Come on, it's your final comedian of the night, Danielle Arts, everybody.
So I've done something to my hair recently. It's gone. Get rid of it. And I'm a server at a restaurant because comedy's crushing it. Since I work at a really fancy restaurant, and since I buzzed my hair a month ago, my tips have been much higher. Yeah. Like either these rich people love my brave new haircut, or they think I'm in remission. They're like, "Oh, this poor girl. She lost her hair and both her breasts. Let's give her." You're right, I am a feminist. I don't hate all men, just most. I don't like that it has a negative connotation to it for some people. Mostly the weak dudes. They're the ones who don't get this joke, We don't need you. Get out of here. You're weak. I am dating one of you fellas, though, so you're welcome.
Wow, straight to the bear. I guess Brian. There was a cat. There was a cat. I didn't hear it. Danielle Arce.
Yeah.
Hello. How are you? This is your first time on the show, right?
My first time was back in 2013.
Wow.
One of the
On
first
Kill
shows.
Tony.
Yeah.
One of the first episodes of the show.
Yeah.
You probably back then you had hair, hope, respect for
Long
men.
hair.
Yeah.
I had a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
She was in a Christian cult. It was a different time.
It was a different time.
I mean, what happened to you exactly? What did you do? Open for Louis? I mean, have a lunch meeting with Harvey Weinstein? What did you pay attention to the last presidential election? Like, where did it go wrong exactly for you? Professor Snape.
I've been a big fan of Danielle's work for a long
Oh,
time.
thank you. Thank you, too.
And
Yes, especially when she burned that picture of the Pope.
yeah, it is true. It is true. For those of you listening to the podcast, Danielle looks like G.I. Jane if she bombed good people, too.
Oh,
Yeah. Good job. The jokes were funny.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm also afraid of you. So you have that. You have both of those things happening right now. Like I'm terrified and it was funny.
you are very compelling. It is interesting that you say that you hate men. Meanwhile, you look like Eminem with earrings on.
Hell yeah. That's the best compliment. Thank you.
You like that compliment?
I do. I want people to be afraid of me because I'm very vulnerable and I can cry at any
You
second.
have like a cuddly jacket. It's weird. You have like a nice like jacket.
I'm cold.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Interesting.
Yeah.
How often do you cry? You said that you could cry.
Every day.
Really?
Yeah.
Are there certain parts of the day that set it off? Like what's
I have anxiety and depression.
Right,
So
yeah.
like they both clash.
Yeah, we all do.
Yeah. I mean everybody does, but mine's pretty bad.
Yeah.
It's like sometimes I'm passing a car accident and the guy in it is not dead. So I just
Can you give us an example of what makes yours more horrendous? Like, I mean, because I really think it's sort of a universal thing. I just think.
I don't know. I'm very, I don't know. I'm very vulnerable. I feel very vulnerable a lot.
Yeah.
Tony.
Yeah, I feel vulnerable too. I mean, look at me. I'm sitting here between fucking Red Band and Tim Dillon. These guys could do anything with me if they wanted to. Yes.
Tony, it looks like the machine she's raging against is a Sibian. Hitachi, I don't know which one's better.
You nailed it. You got it. You got it right. Don't.
maybe you should act like it.
Oh my God. Bill Billingsley.
Maybe you should fucking act like it.
I'm actually really excited. You're going to be on my show tomorrow night at St. Rock.
Oh, that's your show?
And also it's myself and Nick Romero. We co-produced that show.
I love that.
I'm really excited.
It's in Hermosa Beach.
Yeah,
tomorrow
at
night.
St. Rock.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Very excited about it.
You promote shows?
Well, I help co-produce shows with Nick Romero. It's my boyfriend. We have it's his company, Stray Life Entertainment.
All right. Keep going. Jesus Christ. Everyone's
Sorry, I'm excited.
Hey, dude.
Hold on. Donald Trump Jr. just came back into the
This is right there. This is your fantasy of what is horrible right there.
This is garbage.
Yeah,
That's your arch nemesis.
this
right?
guy.
What is that shirt? What's happening?
Oh
All right.
my God. Okay. So Danielle, give us another example of your crushing anxiety. Like, because again, my theory is that everybody has it. I just think it all depends on how you acknowledge it, what you do. So, like, give me an example.
I don't know. I just always feel like I'm in trouble, and I think it just derives from childhood.
Yeah. What was your childhood like?
Oh, I never knew.
Wait a second. Were you William Montgomery's little brother at one point? Oh, okay. Yeah. What happened in your childhood?
I've died twice. No, I just never knew what kind of mood my dad was going to be in, and how severe something I did wrong was.
Yeah, that's what it's like when you grow up on 8 Mile.
So
he would like hit you sometimes.
More than sometimes.
More than sometimes. Open hand. Was it like Nate Diaz, or was it like Max Holloway? What are we talking about here? Closed fist, open hand.
No, open hand, belt, like.
All right, so never a closed fist.
No,
all right, it wasn't
not that bad. Not that bad.
You look like
I don't think that's the right song for this moment.
That's not the right song.
When you look back on it, do you forgive him? And
oh yeah, he's a good guy now. He's definitely.
He's a good guy now.
Yeah.
You look like every graffiti artist I went to high school with.
Hell yeah.
What'd you say? Isn't Good Guy, isn't that what like the doll was from Chucky? What was that? What was that? Was it a good guy?
Yeah, good guy.
That's funny. Yeah, instead I pushed out on making the joke. Instead I just said the premise.
When you say good guy, you mean like the Chucky doll?
That's really good.
Wow. How about your mom? Did she ever give you a little taste of vitamin hand? You know what I mean?
No. My mom was very, very submissive.
Yeah.
Very kind of.
Yeah. You think your dad ever slapped your mom around a little bit? No, not even.
No, just verbal.
Just
verbal slappage.
Yeah. Well, that's fair.
Yeah.
It's a marriage, you know? That's what it is.
How long did you cut your hair off?
About maybe a month and a half ago.
A month and a half ago.
Yeah.
And what happened? What happened to make you want to do that?
Okay.
She joined the dog.
I'm trying to. Oh, sorry, Snape. I'm trying to save money, and because I recently got separated from somebody who was basically paying for everything.
Oh, wow.
And my boyfriend was like, why don't we just shave your head? And I said, okay, you could do it. And
Was this person who's paying for everything a glorious woman? No?
No, it's my ex-husband.
Ah, I thought it was a glorious mother of earth. It was an evil man who was paying.
Yeah.
Man.
Evil man.
The revelation.
He's a great man. We just.
Did he look like that guy?
Nothing like that.
That guy looks like he can pay a bill. That's right. That guy can call dad and get shit handled.
When he
get shit sorted.
When he left you, did he drive away on Fury Road?
Okay. So Dan,
it's a bad back joke, you fucking.
That was last week. This guy's out of control. So Danielle, when your boyfriend told you a month and a half ago that to save money you should shave your head, did you realize that your boyfriend was gay?
A little bit.
That he wanted to hit it from behind?
A little bit.
Why? How are you saving money without the hair?
Because I would get my hair cut every 2 weeks because I used to have like an undercut and it was just cut so.
Oh, your dad used to give you an uppercut.
Did you sell the Did you sell the hair or did you donate it to like LGBTQ?
My hair wasn't that long. My hair was like it was an undercut and it was down to here.
She donated it to the locks of Megadeth.
So you had one side that was shaved.
Yeah, it was like a whole undercut, so it was all the way under, but I had a lot of hair.
Wow, you were like 8 Miley Cyrus.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go.
Her boyfriend was just a fan of the movie Alien.
Danielle, tell us something else about you. Any other? Yes.
I think Harry Potter is becoming drunk.
Tell us,
Harry Billy.
Is that true, Harry? Have you been drinking back there again?
Well, I have a secretary and my wife, and it's
keeping an eye on.
Nobody thinks about this part of Harry's life.
Wow.
Yeah.
Out of control. Danielle, tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you. Like something fun, a little fun fact. Do you ever do anything? Any special awards that you ever won?
I don't know, but I used to own my own business. I used to own a martial arts school.
That makes sense. Surprising.
I don't know anything else that's super interesting.
Yes, Professor Snape.
How high can you kick?
Interesting question.
I haven't trained in a long time.
You want to give it a little?
Not really.
Danielle, how many of you want to see how high Danielle can get? Yeah. Hold on. Danielle, real quick and relax. How many of you want to see how high after that Professor Snape can get?
Oh yeah.
All right, well, here we are to end tonight's episode. Hey, that's pretty good. We go higher? Oh,
come on, pretend it's Jordan Peterson. Go.
Hey, that's good. All right, here he is, Professor Snape.
Crush it, please. Crush it.
Watch out.
Yeah.
Whoa! This is
ridiculous.
This show is so dumb that it literally ends like that. This is the second episode of Kill Tony that has ended in a how high can you kick contest.
I think we finally answered, can I kick it?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Make some noise for Danielle Arce, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Danielle Arce, DanielleArce. I'm going to be doing her and Nick's show tomorrow night in Hermosa. That is true, at St. Rock. If you live or are around anywhere near around Hermosa Beach tomorrow night. Look at this drawing from Ryan Shahibel. Look how crazy this is. Look how that clearly looks like you.
That's
Is that
amazing.
Crazy or what?
I'm amazed.
Make sure you check out Tim Dillon in Madison, Wisconsin. Comedy on State Street. Get tickets for that, TimDillonComedy.com. And check out Tim Dillon's Going to Hell on iTunes and Gas Digital. Check out all the band's characters at KillTony.tv. It's now been labeled, so you can go and find. You can like, for example, right now, if you're like, God damn, I love Professor Snape. I want to go see some episodes that he was on. You can go to KillTony.tv and go scan for it, and it'll show you all the episodes that he's been on. How about you make some noise one more time for the great, powerful Tim Dillon, huh? Follow him on social media. TimJDillon.com. I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure he convinced you throughout tonight's episode, but if you don't believe me, I'm telling you, this is one of those guys that has that type of Tiffany Haddish heat where I feel like we're lucky to have him on the show right now, and in a couple of years, he won't even be answering my text messages. So I think you're going to be...
I'll be dead.
Yeah. I got you hosting the Oscars next year by a...
So sweet.
By a long shot. So that's Tim Dillon. How about you make some noise one more time for the one and only Professor Snape, Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah has an amazing podcast called Jeremiah Wonders, where he has a lot of fun in and out of characters and real life talks. This week's guest is the Pilar brothers, one of our favorites here in Kill Tony history, one of our favorite repeat guests. Jeremiah, what else is going on? You're coming with me to Dallas, Texas, New Year's Eve. We're doing some stand-up comedy shows, and what else?
I would like to give a special shout out to Joe from Joe's Pizza on Sunset. He's here with us tonight.
Wow.
Best pizza in Los Angeles and New York.
Joe's on Sunset. We love them. They're right around the corner here. If you guys ever come here for the live shows often, you're ever in the mood for a delicious slice of pizza, it's right on the other right on the other side of La Cienega. It's literally the best place to eat around here. Sorry to the Comedy Store cook if he's around here with a sad cold chicken tender in his hand right now. But yes, Jeremiah.
And then I'd like to give another shout out to David Knowles and Seth Miller from Vinci Music in Pennsylvania. They're trying their hardest to get me a saxophone, so we shall see if that happens.
Wow, that only took a week or two. Speaking of great instruments, how about you make some noise one more time for Chroma Chris down there, huh? I didn't know that they had burn victims on the set of Harry Potter, but I'm excited that you were here. Chroma Chris, what did you think about tonight's episode?
It was wonderful, Tony.
Wow. How about one more time for the for what appears to be perhaps he may have a drinking problem. We're finding out over the last couple of weeks. How about Joelberg?
I'm going through a lot.
Joelberg, is there anything else you want to promote?
Oh, it doesn't sound like a problem to me.
Anyway, I love you guys. Peace.
So Joelberg, heavy crowd, they love you. How loud can this place get for the Top Shelf Brass Band, huh? I mean, the production on this fucking show increases literally 10,000% when you guys are here. I can't tell you how much I fucking love it.
Follow them on Instagram at Top Shelf Brass Band.
All one word. Instagram, Twitter. Follow them on everything. Follow them in real life. Aphrodite sings with them a lot. She's going home to. It appears as though she's going home to St. Louis, Missouri. If any of you live in St. Louis, she's going for her mom's 87th birthday. This just became an episode of what's that show where the people dress up like
Gong Show.
And guess which door? Do you want to take what's behind the door?
Let's make a deal.
How about another hand for Josh Martin over there? He runs around making sure everything's running on track the entire time.
We got Kill Tony shirts in the lobby.
One of the great comedians of the world. Go to joshmartincomedy.com and pick yourself up a Josh Martin t-shirt. And go to ryanjevil.com. I'm getting my Texas poster framed right now. I have to go pick it up tomorrow. Nice little fancy red frame for that bad mamma jamma to go next to my 5-year poster and a yellow frame and the other posters. I love it so much. Thank you guys so much for coming out. This has been another episode of Kill Tony. We'll see you soon. Next week, Russell Peters back here live in the main room.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Holy moly, welcome everybody. How exciting is this? It must be Monday night. Ryan Redband. Hi. We're live at the Comedy Store. The great Ryan Jevil is here drawing tonight's episode. Welcome, human beings. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some fucking noise about it. No one has more fun on a Monday than us. And why don't we start the show with some breaking news? This is a very exciting announcement. This podcast started here 5.5 years ago up in the Belly Room. And I'm happy to announce that we are adding a date to our European tour. That's right. It is going to be the great Manchester, England. Will be getting their very own Kill Tony on February 15th. So that's Dublin, Ireland on the 14th, Manchester, England on the 15th, and London, England on the 16th. How fucking cool is that? If you're wondering, how often does that happen in the live podcast world? Not at fucking all. We're going to those places because we're
amazing.
special. It really is amazing. I'm so excited about it. And the whole band's coming with us. Jeremiah and Joelberg are coming with us. We are going to fucking Europe.
And we heard today that tickets are going crazy fast. So if you haven't got them, get them quick.
Yeah,
Going to sell.
especially in London, get them super fast because if we get rid of that first show fast enough, we might add a second show. So I mean that's a big might, but you have to buy them in order for us to add another one. So those of you interested in going to 2 Kill Tonys in London, just buy tickets, more tickets for the first one, so we'll add a second show. Hey, look, it's Josh Martin, everybody. There he is. He's been helping us out since the beginning. Hats off to him. And we're also doing Kill Tony in Raleigh, North Carolina, January 10th. Somebody told me that I was saying it wrong. I was saying Raleigh.
I thought it was.
Yeah, that was Raleigh. I was going to say Raleigh, like it's some guy at a truck stop or something.
Raleigh.
Hey, what's up, Raleigh? And then there's Kill Tony Phoenix, Arizona. We're going back to Phoenix on January 26th. And, yeah, so there you go. I'm doing some stand-up comedy, Dallas, New Year's Eve with Jeremiah Watkins. 2 shows, one night only in Dallas on New Year's Eve. And then Irvine, California. I just got new dates for there, the 4th, 5th, and 6th. That entire weekend, 5 shows. More on who is going to be there with me next week. And then, then we're going stand-up. The whole Kill Tony crew is doing stand-up at Good Nights in Raleigh, January 10th through the 12th. And then I'm doing stand-up solo in London, February 18th to the 23rd. And why do we get to do all this fun stuff? Is because the fans invest their time and their hearts into their show. They invest their love, and we love investments. Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission-free. They strive to make financial services work for everyone, not just the wealthy.
You know, and it's not intimidating. I've always been scared to buy stocks, and this is the first time I've ever bought a stock is using Robinhood. It's simple. It's got a clear design with data presented in an easy-to-digest way. And this is the best part. Other brokerages charge up to $10 every time you trade. You have to pay $10. Robinhood doesn't charge commission fees, trade stocks, and keep all of your profits.
I love it. You can learn how to invest as you build your portfolio, discover new stocks, and track favorite companies with personalized newsfeed. Custom notifications for price movements so you never miss the right moment to invest. Robinhood is giving listeners of Kill Tony a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. That is so cool. I love the Robinhood app. So much fun. You get on Robinhood, that's a genius move, if you ask me. And it's important to be a genius, which reminds me, today's show is also brought to you by Genius Pipe. And for those over 21 living in places where pot's legal, this is my newest favorite piece for smoking. It's a metal pipe made with the same technology they use to cool nuclear reactors, so it cools your smoke. The cooling means you can take bigger draws and be more efficient with your bud.
Actually, when we were at Skankfest, I met the guy that makes these, and he gave me one. It's basically a waterless bong that fits right in your pocket. Here's my favorite part about the Genius Pipe. No, because a lot of these things you can't use flour, you can't use like real bud, and this one you can. And if you get into concentrates, you can use that for dabbing. And what's about dabbing is usually you have all these pipes and blowtorches, and people are looking at you weird. You don't need all that. With Genius Pipes, just put the Genius Stone in there, put the concentrate on top, light it with a regular lighter. There it is. It's cooled by the pipe. It goes down smooth.
So go to geniuspipe.com and use the promo code KILL15 for a 15% discount. Celebrate Christmas with Genius Pipe. If you have a friend who smokes, this is a great gift. Once again, and geniuspipe.com plus KillTony15 for a 15% discount. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Huh? Yeah, you are. This is a real live podcast. Yeah. And every single week I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This guy's done this show numerous times. He's so fucking funny that we just love it every time he's here. And, a lot of comedians are big and famous, and then we have them as guests on this show. And let's face it, you've listened to the show. Every once in a while, a guest can be a little disappointing. This is a guy that kills every single time. Funny on stage, funny in real life. I just fucking love him. We're so lucky to have him back. Make some noise for the great and powerful Russell Peters. Hey! Yeah! Hey now!
Well, hello, Anthony and
Well, welcome back, Russell. You're back.
I am.
People are excited about this. The audience is pumped. I can tell the comedians are excited. I feel like they always feel like they have some weird chance of getting to open for you somewhere.
Let me just break your hearts now. Not yet, kids. Not yet.
So welcome back. Life is good. You ready for the holidays?
Aren't we all ready for the holidays now? Even as an atheist, I'm happy about the holidays. I'm
No, that's not what an atheist is, Brian.
What was the noise you made there, Brian?
Yeah.
We don't believe in that guy either. Why? No up, no down.
But you know who I do believe in? Is the band that we have on this show every single week. They commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. We never know what they're going to be. And they stay in character throughout the show every episode. It's the greatest thing happening in all of improvised fucking sketch character comedy right now. And I'm so lucky that it happens on this show. So without any further ado, it's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris.
Yeah.
One got away.
Oh my God, they're baby. This is the first time we've ever had this. Wow. Every once in a while on this show, we get to see brand new characters, and this is definitely one of them.
Holy moly, look at that guy.
I would not forget this if I'd seen this before. This is absolutely incredible. They're babies tonight, everybody.
Yes, I think we figured that one out.
Man, a lot of people looking at Jeremiah like they want to puke right now. Just perhaps one of the most disgusting comedy bodies that there is.
I like that they still have underwear on underneath their diapers.
Yeah. Good job, Chroma Chris. What do you think was going to happen? Your little fucking...
Yeah, good. Yeah, you're doing good.
Wow.
So you can say that again, buddy.
It's exciting. Jeremiah looks like the end of the Amy Winehouse documentary right now. It's so fun. I mean, wow. So they're completely in diapers and whoa, what's Joel doing? Wait, he had an iPhone in his diaper.
Tony, we just got a new sponsor.
Oh, you did?
It's Titty Milk.
Oh, wow.
I thought it was Depends.
My goodness. Obviously, Joel is dressed as a infant bumblebee tonight for some reason. Okay. All right. So I guess we're going to be hanging out with babies. Am I correct, Jeremiah? Are you a big giant baby tonight?
I'm a genderless baby. I haven't decided yet.
Oh, maybe by the end of tonight's episode, we'll find out. How many of you think that's a boy? Wow, okay.
It's non-binary. 0.
0 people, by the way. For those of you listening to the podcast, I know sometimes we don't have the audio of the audience covered. There's almost no question I could ask in this room in which 0 people would reply. 0. It's an anomaly. There's about, I don't know, maybe 200-300 people in a fucking room, and nobody said that Jeremiah could be a boy just then. 0. How many of you think that's a woman sitting over there? Yeah. Wow. I'm so excited about this. We're going to have babies on stage with us the entire time, Russell. We have a bucket filled with comedians' names. You guys ready to do this shit?
Yeah.
You know how it works. We meet brand new people here. Sometimes it's someone we've seen before. Sometimes it's a comedy veteran that's been doing it 20 years. You never know who signed up in the bucket. Sometimes it's their first time on the show. Sometimes it's their 15th time. Julian Aguilar. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds of stand-up time. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrapping up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And we don't want that to happen again. And then we interview you. We talk about anything in the world and talk about maybe what more you could be talking about more of and find out more about you, what makes you different as a human being, live around the globe on Kill Tony's YouTube page. Are you guys ready to start this show live right now from the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip every Monday Except for Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve.
Yeah, except for the next 2 weeks.
Yes. And the one Monday in the middle of SmackDown. That February when we're here.
But we'll make it up.
That was those 3 dates every single Monday. Don't forget it. All right, here we go. I pulled the name out of the bucket. I think we've seen this young man. And before this looks like a familiar name, make some noise for Daniel Valdez, everyone. Here we go. Oh, here he is.
Imagine not being able to reach the minimum height requirement for a Napoleon complex. Dropped out of school in 2nd grade, which explains why I stayed this size. The doctors just told me I have type 1 diabetes. I went to the doctor sick, then they told me that to add insulin to injury. It's terrible. There's 2 types of diabetes, in case you guys didn't know. One where you eat ho-hos every single day, and then, then there's the other one that I have, which is when God wakes up and decides to hit you with a fuck you stick. Thanks.
That's it? Just 40 seconds?
It was a short set.
My God. Jeez Louise. 40 seconds from this little fucking, the tiniest 45-year-old I've ever seen in my life.
He looks like he was on that show, Miami Vice.
What? Red Band? Did you just make a Miami Vice?
Looks like a bouncer at a daycare.
Oh my God, that's incredible. You look like the main character of Narcos if it was on the Learning Channel.
You need something to get your memory.
I guess so. I need some Alpha Brain or Infinite CBD or something like that. So Daniel, let me ask you, what happened?
So I have.
Not at birth. We need your set.
So I had.
Do you have some type of? You have like Benjamin Button down or something like that?
Yeah. No. Okay. So.
Victor Velcro. What do you got?
What is it? Yeah. No. I had the first 2 things that I did. I was planning on. Yeah, the first 2 things I did, I was planning on, but the diabetes material that I added was unplanned. That happened Monday.
Really?
Monday through Wednesday, that material was in development.
Wow.
It's still developing.
Me too. Yeah, I mean, diabetes is... Me too.
Can we do you guys have an extra diaper?
Sorry about these guys. We didn't know.
I'm really adding insult to injury. So Daniel, what? Wait, the last time you were on this show, didn't you go on a ride on Jeremiah's shoulders?
Yeah.
And now I'm a baby and he's a man.
Daniel, so how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
My first time.
Oh shit! You just got a diaper. Put it on, Daniel. Come on, no need to wait. The mic is up in the mic stand. There we go.
You're doing it wrong, Daniel.
Daniel's first time putting on a diaper.
Look for the hole.
It's like underwear, Daniel. You ever worn underwear before?
Well, not this big.
So now we have a giant baby helping Daniel put a diaper on over his pants. For some reason, that looks 10 times funnier than I thought it was going to.
It feels good. I'm going to say this.
Wow.
It's the first time I've heard appropriate humor at the club.
Daniel, man, how would you feel about always wearing a diaper as a stand-up comedian? This could be your new voice.
I think that I feel free.
Can I put on your shirt now?
Yes.
I think it's only right
I
that
think they're gonna rip
we do a full switcheroo here. The baby wants to wear Daniel's shirt. The whole place is in chaos. Daniel just turned into a Mexican superhero boy, by the way. Oh wow.
Now be careful, because Build-A-Bear closes soon, and he won't be able to get another shirt. So.
I swear.
Penis crap.
Don't.
Wow, this is just absolutely adorable. So, Daniel, Daniel, over here, stick with me. That's going. Oh wait, this shit's about to share.
This ends badly.
Don't rip it.
This ends badly.
Jesus, Jeremiah. My God, when did Jeremiah turn into Courtney Love? How did this happen exactly? I can't remember which episode it happened all the way. Oh my God, look at this. Wow.
Oh my God.
Jeremiah looks like he's about to take that little boy to the abortion clinic.
Who, Daniel?
Yeah. This is incredible. So Daniel, how often do you, what's your dating life like?
My girlfriend from the audience.
Really? Who's
Dying.
your girlfriend? Which one's your girlfriend?
Oh my God, she identified herself.
Wow.
That's crazy. That's a good step.
How long have you two been together?
That's a good first step.
Do you go up on her? I mean, sorry, you go.
Last time I was bragging because she's my height. She's 10, but it's.
Oh, come on, Daniel. All right, we'll add that to the 40 seconds you did her.
There you go.
How long have you two been together?
We've been together for almost 3 years.
Wow, such a
Amazing.
long relationship.
Yeah.
My goodness, where'd you guys meet?
We met at school at daycare. Yeah, no.
All right, Daniel.
We met at school at.
Met her on Kinder.
Hey. Yeah, no, we met
Nailed
at college in New York.
College in New York.
He's from New York?
I'm from New Jersey.
Oh, same shit.
You think he's from a Big Apple? So what were you studying in college?
We were going to art school.
Arts?
Yeah.
Huh. Do you ever get any acting work?
Yeah. I was a child actor.
Is that true?
Yeah, I did.
I mean, you still are, but if you shave, I'm sure you can get all the roles.
Were you in anything we might recognize, or any
I don't know
shows
if
we've ever
anyone
heard of?
knows the Wonder Pets.
Yeah. My daughter watches that.
Yeah, I was a little alien on the Wonder Pets.
Oh, nice. That's a good show. She watches that. Did you have a beard when you did it?
No?
No, I was a little.
Do you still, what do you do for work now?
Now I'm an usher at a theater. And then.
Wow, an audible awe from an audience member.
Oh.
Which, by the way, I know her. She works in the kitchen here at the Comedy Store. So I don't think it's more insulting than getting an awe from somebody that's working the deep fryers at the Comedy Store. But that's just funny because it's true.
Fuck.
You try to usher people to their seats. You're like, sir, right this way over here. He's like,
suck my dick. I'll sit wherever I want.
I might want to take that shirt off, like real quick. It's starting to soak in.
I'm gonna have to watch.
Daniel, have you ever had any problems ushering people? Do people not listen to you?
Yeah, no. So what I've started doing is I just say like,
hey, I'm down here.
Yeah.
Ticket, please.
Yeah.
What's that day?
Is it hard to walk over popcorn?
When they
Where
almost found me.
You ever hide out in the jumbo drink?
Where are you carrying tickets at exactly? I didn't know the Wizard of Oz had a movie theater.
It's really mean. We got really mean.
Yeah. Where are you carrying tickets at? Do you not want to say?
No, I think that's the Pantages. Do you know Pantages?
Sunset.
Yeah,
yeah. Well, I'm sure they'd be very proud to see you up here in a diaper.
Oh, yeah, I wear diapers somewhere too.
Oh, Jeremiah is getting a rattle with his feet. For you podcast listeners wondering what the audience is
really
looking
gross.
at
A lot
right
of man foot happening, which is never fucking good. This is.
All right, well, Daniel, you got the party started tonight with a bunch of babies up here. Nobody
Daniel.
better than to, keep the diaper. You get to keep the diaper.
Thanks for being a great sport, Daniel.
No, there you go. Jeremiah's taking the shirt off. And like that, he's back to being a normal human baby. All right, there goes Daniel Valdez. ladies and gentlemen. So you get it. That's how the show works. Anything can happen. You could end up wearing a fucking diaper off stage by the end of the night. That's how it goes. All right, pull another name out. Make some noise for Mitch Brown, everyone. Here we go. Mitch Brown. Wow, I see a couple people out there that are dressed alike. There's some let's make a deal vibe going on out there.
You have furries out here.
Here he comes, making his approach.
Hello, everyone. How are you? My name is Mitch Brown. I acknowledge that is a incredibly generic white guy name, but as you can tell by my body and face, it fits. It works. It's worked for me all my life. I had a friend once tell me that I look like the guy from every college brochure ever. Just fucking looking like church camp Draco Malfoy. Contrary to popular belief, I do have a black friend. His name is Eric. Eric one time told me that I look like Eminem if Eminem didn't hate his mom. Just listening to Muppets and signing shit. All right, thank you guys.
Fuck yeah. Mitch Brown. Welcome to the show, Mitch. This is your first time here, right?
This is my first time here, yes.
Good job. I've never seen white privilege in a person, but it's nice. There it is, right there.
You know, yeah.
It is incredible. You are so white. I was expecting you to sound British.
Yeah.
But you didn't do that as one of your jokes about what you look like.
About how I'm not British?
Yeah. You did other jokes about like what you look like and you should sound like and all that, but that one that I just did was bigger than that stuff.
How old are you?
I might steal it.
Yeah, you might be able to.
How old are you, Mitch?
27.
Jesus. And have you ever grown facial hair? Have you?
This is my beard right now.
You know, Daniel Valdez is ironic. He's much more of a man than you right now. Hey, fuck height, Daniel. You look like a man. You know what I mean?
It's true. It's true. So, Mitch, this is your first time on the show.
Yes, sir.
And clearly, by what you're wearing, it's also your first day of 8th grade.
Yeah, in a preppy school because you're wearing fucking weird shoes. I don't even know where you got those fucking shoes.
1994.
Are those Bass Regions?
Oh my god.
Is there a penny in there? Your good luck penny? Do you put it somewhere in there?
It is unbelievable. I so rarely do this on this show because I'm always like, shoes, who cares? But my friend, I must ask, what are those?
Yeah.
I mean, that is really incredible. Like, that's bad in every way. Sometimes I'm like, oh, maybe they're cool in like a hip way. I could sort of see why like a artsy person would like those.
They're airborne.
They're airborne.
Borden.
Airborne.
Because he's boring.
Yep. No, I got it. Sometimes you have to spell it out, little baby.
You should just go with air boring. Air boring.
Boring. That's why you're rich.
So Mitch,
I'm rich because I don't spend my money on those fucking shoes.
Mitch,
yes.
Are you as white as we think you are? Where are you from?
Texas.
Yeah. What part of Texas?
Austin.
Wow.
Yeah.
Born and raised?
No, actually born out here and then raised in Austin.
Why? How do you end up getting raised in
How
Austin?
did that go? That's backwards.
No, I feel like, like 1992, there was just like a wave of people from California that all went to Austin, and then they all raised their kids there, and then all their
What are
kids
your parents like? You cool with them?
Yeah, we're cool. We're cool. They,
Wow, you just turned into Jerry Seinfeld right there.
He kind of looks like a young Louis C.K.
Yes.
I'm still going through puberty, too. This is all...
Like, if you start jerking off right now, we're going to have a problem.
I think he started already.
Contain
I don't know if
myself.
you saw that set, but...
You look like a grown-up Cupid.
It's true. You grown up Cupid. Right in time for the Valentine's Day.
What do your parents do?
My mom is an accountant. and my dad is a computer science.
Getting whiter. Getting whiter.
Yeah,
What do you do for work, man?
I do advertising.
What?
Advertising.
My goodness. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months.
4 months.
Oh wow, you're brand new.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, getting into it.
So what do we do for fun? What is a guy like you into?
I drum.
Wait, what?
I do.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if this is humanly possible. I don't know if this is humanly possible for a Joel. It hasn't started yet. My God, Jesus Christ.
Shalom's accepted.
I don't know if it's possible for the whitest white guy we've ever had. Joel, do you not remember how this goes? It's like
Joe, you wait 30 seconds, then you do that. Let him make the announcement and then build up.
No, he has to drum first. I love it. Okay, so
I think we just outsourced the drumming to a white guy.
I don't know if you know this. This is an exciting thing on this show, Russell. But when we find out somebody knows how to drum, we offer them a chance at a position of a lifetime. Not only do they go from only having 60 seconds in an interview on this show, but at the end of this, he could possibly be the new drummer for Kill Tony. Which means not only is he on the show every week, but if he wins tonight, he will be going to Dublin, London, and Manchester with us. The only problem is Joel has never lost this competition. It takes a lot of charisma to win. Best of luck, Mitch. This is a Mexican drum off. Here he goes. He's going in for his drum solo. Joel is nowhere to be found at this point. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for his first ever drum solo live here at the Comedy Store with the Mexican drum off, competing for a full-time position here on Kill Tony.
I would strongly suggest that Mitch represents the proverbial wall.
Yes, this is true. Here he goes with a powerful drum solo, ladies and gentlemen, Mitch Brown. Whoa. Oh my God. Uh-oh. We are in trouble. Doink. The budget does not allow for 2 drummers to go to Europe.
Do I
Hold on.
continue now?
Wait.
Whiteberg.
Hold on.
Whiteberg.
The place is in chaos. Mitch, you just did 1,000 times better than anybody thought you were going to do out here. By the way, good news, you're no longer a comedian, you're a drummer full-time. But here to defend the throne, but you're not a professional drummer on this show
Mitch
yet.
went from saltine to Ritz real fast.
Here to defend his throne. He's undefeated on this show all times in Mexican drum offs. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only Joel Berg. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
In all fairness, it's still close to my eyes.
That was the closest ever.
Oh, I'm sorry. You got to change my diaper now, bitch.
Oh, shit.
I'll see you soon, London.
Wow. Man, should we do this the old school way? How many of you think Mitch won that drum off there? How many of you think Schulberg retained? Well, Mitch, the good news is you're a lot better of a drummer than you are a comedian. You know? Oh, you got to kill in front of this crowd tonight, one way or the other. Mitch, thank you so much. There he goes, Mitch Brown. The crowd is it's a rock and roll crowd tonight. I like you guys.
Hey, can I just say how nervous me and you were?
That was really rough. It was going to be really hard to explain to Joelberg why he wasn't going to Europe anymore.
It'd have been so much easier to smuggle him into Europe too. We're just returning him.
All right. He's from here. Wow. How about another amp for Joelberg? He would clap right now, but his hands are bleeding profusely from playing the drums. I've never seen you play like that.
I know. I'm impressed, man.
That was your best drum off ever. Okay. We're going to change it up a little bit. This little cutie name has hearts over all of her eyes. Make some noise for Lisa Shishikiha. There we go. Here she is. Lisa Shishikiha.
Hi guys, I'm Lisa, and I'm very shy. I'm so shy I lost my virginity in a threesome. I needed a friend to support me in this big adventure. I also listen my comedy virginity right now to you guys and a bunch of people I don't know. So we have like a 50 song, 80 song. I hope you enjoying it. If not, then take it. It might help me finish faster. Also, I met this fine gentleman a couple of weeks ago, and I think he's into some kinky stuff, because the first thing he asked me to put out my cigarette on his body, which I did, and now every time I smoke, I miss him. I'm like, where's my ashtray boy? So I think I could date him. He's cute, but I don't know how it's gonna work out, because what if on my third date, he's gonna ask me.
He's gonna ask you that.
Lisa Shishikina. Wow. Lisa, how long have you been
rigging the elections for?
Yeah. This is incredible. Baby Jeremiah, yes.
I think I finally picked my gender.
Wow. Look at the little baby rushing right over to Lisa.
It's not developing.
Say that again. They didn't hear
I
that.
think I could breastfeed you, but my breast not developing.
Wait, the breast milk is what?
Can't develop the
She
breast.
said they're not developed enough. I'll try.
Where are you from, Lisa?
I think he's willing to give it a shot.
I'm Russian.
You're Russian. We figured that part out.
Heck yeah. You're Russian. You're flirting with Joelberg. You would think you'd want to hook up with somebody that can get you a green card, but I think you picked the wrong guy.
I didn't finish it because I want to say that I could date him, but maybe on the third date he's gonna ask me some weird stuff like cut his ears off. And
Cut his ears? Why would he ask?
You don't have to ask me twice.
Lisa, I'm so confused. Why would he ask you to cut his ears?
Hilarious impression. You're so uncultured, it bothers me. You don't know about ear cut off, you idiot!
Yes, Mr. Peter.
You're so stupid, American!
Tony.
Tournament fall over eyes, can't see!
Jeremiah.
She can hack my erection anytime.
Oh, I don't think that's what they were saying on the news. It's election, little baby Jeremiah.
Well, I don't know the difference.
So, Lisa, what the hell is going on here?
Was this really your first time on stage?
Wow, all right. How about that? One more time for Lisa. Heck yeah.
I mean, for your first time, you still did better than Mitch. I mean,
So the very first time I was on the stage, I was 8 years old, and it was in front of the school, and I forgot my part.
It was in front of this what?
Where?
Like school.
Oh, that's school. Yeah, school.
That's cool.
They made me cut ears.
And not in 8th grade, which Stop faking it. It's not that funny.
Display my moose knuckle. It was dominated at school. I have been training since 8 years old.
This is incredible. I saw you last week when you fought Joanna Jędrzejczyk for the
You did great.
for the women's. This is Valentina Shevchenko, correct? How many people have you killed? You ever kill a man? You ever kill someone?
Well, I'm from Siberia.
Oh, insurance fraud. So she's
They used to sell
Siberia.
people.
What level on Bond N64 was that exactly? I think it was the second level. The old,
frigid.
yeah, the Siberian. So how long have you been in America?
9 years.
9 years.
Oh, nice. And how old are you now?
29.
29. Oh, wow. You look good. Generally, people don't age that well out here. But
Thank you.
Yeah, what have you been doing for the last 9 years?
Well, I recently moved to LA in May. I used to live in New York for the past 7 years.
wait, what?
She just recently moved to LA.
You lived in New York or Europe? Oh, New York. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, is it Europe?
It's my accent. You can
Europe?
get used to it.
Europe. I'm sorry.
What have you been doing for a living? Like, what do you do for work?
I'm a waitress.
Oh, really?
Where?
Well, waitresses are always good at Russian orders.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Get me a BLT and put a rush on that.
do people ever offend you by ordering Russian salad dressing?
No, people usually can offend me if they ask me to recommend the drinks and they say, oh, maybe you drink vodka straight up and you don't.
Vodka. That's not even a
They
thing.
always drink vodka.
Look. Doesn't that mean water to you guys?
Yeah, kind of.
Right. You want some vodka?
It's weird because sometimes you say where there are W's where there should be V's, and you say V's where there should be W's.
It's like
right?
Indian people. We do that too.
Really?
Volkswagen.
Really?
You got to tilt your head to it. Volkswagen. What?
I would like some vodka. Very, very fast, please. Okay, so Lisa, you've been waitressing. You waitress at a corporate chain or a little private place?
Well, I used to be a bartender and I studied wine as well, but here and there.
I think you mean fine.
Exactly. It's harder to find a job here in LA. I've been waitress. It's a small place.
What did you used to be?
Bartender.
Oh, a bartender.
In New York. But there's a lot of Russians in New York, and they own that
Oh,
shit.
please. Russians are everywhere, not only in New York.
No, I know.
Jesus Christ.
She's letting out the infiltration secret. The infiltration secret is out.
Unbelievable.
Collusion.
What do you miss most about the motherland? What do you miss most about?
I'm with friends. I'm with family and friends.
Yeah, your friends. What do you and your friends like to do? What do Russians do when they get together in
Yes,
Siberia?
yes, what we do.
I mean, you drink,
We drink vodka.
but like, what's like something crazy? But what's a crazy personal memory that you have of your times in Russia? Like, if you were going to talk about one of your craziest times you ever got drunk in Russia, that you think us Americans could never understand. Like, what did you do? Like, did you guys ever get drunk and like
fight a polar bear?
Yeah, exactly. That's what we think Russians
Polar
do.
bears are not in Russia.
Oh, I'm sorry. You did not let them.
Well,
No, you need Siberian Huskies. That's it. Zetkins, come on, please.
I take polar bear. I cut the ears. Who cares? What's
Now he's funny, polar bear.
You don't get, you stupid. What's your favorite memory of like crazy drunken Russian memory?
Well, I wouldn't say I was drunk because I was a child.
That does not change.
Yeah.
But the craziest thing I've probably done is like in the winter time, it's very cold, so the river is frozen.
No. You know the redundant
And
news.
we got this religion thing when they make a hole in the
You
river.
make holes?
Wait, a religion thing?
Yeah, it's a Christian Orthodox. You do it in January.
So you
have to swim in a cold water to rinse your sins, kind of.
Oh,
I've done it
you
once.
probably
I
had
don't
to
never do
soak
it
in
again.
that shit. Am I right?
You guys wonder why I don't believe in God.
Are there any animals that Russia has that
Siberian tiger,
yeah,
husky,
Siberian tigers are more in the east. Like we have
eastern
bears.
Siberian tigers.
Well, Siberia is 80% of Russia, so Siberia is really big.
I just find it interesting because normally they don't let you transport animals from country to country, but you seem to have brought your camel toe with you all the way.
That's barely a
I know. It's not, by the way.
I've been looking for it the whole show.
Right, it's not. I double checked. I was hoping there was one there, but there's not. I'm sorry. I was looking at Jeremiah's crotch.
That's a moose nut.
Yeah, he's got the old.
A deer hoof.
Jeremiah's got a lot of junk in that diaper. Looks like he pooped out of the front side.
Ladies.
Kakashi.
So Lisa, is there anything? How much longer are you going to be in America for? Do you live here now?
I have a green card. What's your concern?
Me too. I too have a green card holder.
You got so you married someone? Are you married?
That sounds like the opening
I
dialogue.
used to be married.
Well, that's how she got the green card. She was married.
That makes sense. How long are you married for?
Officially, we're still married. We just don't live together anymore.
Oh shit. Okay. Is he a new?
I actually, I'm a stepmom because my my husband still on the papers. He had a girlfriend. She had a child.
But while he was with you?
Stepmom. Excuse me?
He had the kid while he was with you?
No, I already moved to LA once they made it.
Okay.
Kind of.
How old is your stepchild?
She was born recently, like maybe a month.
So she's 9? How old is she?
No, a month ago or so.
Oh, a month ago. Your husband just had a kid a month ago.
Yeah.
And to celebrate, instead of cutting umbilical, we cut tears.
Well, Lisa, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. Our first time ever doing stand-up comedy. Lisa Shishkina.
Good job.
She's on Twitter at Little Cute Paw, P-A-W. Little Cute Paw, all one word.
Little Cute Paw?
Yeah, Little Cute Paw.
Because of the
moose knuckle?
Yeah. The cat paw. What was it? The paw, the hoof, whatever it is. It's a fucking sin.
It's incredible. For some reason, something in my gut tells me that we should all be very afraid of that girl that we just saw.
Definitely.
There's something like very. I don't know. She seems like it's very like Russian. Yeah. It's, maybe it's just how we're trained as Americans to be like that seems like a villain, but like that really seemed like a villain.
What was that movie with Scarlett Johansson?
No.
Where she played the Lucy. Yeah. Did a Lucy-esque vibe.
That girl seems like every girl from like the first 20 minutes of the James Bond movie, where she's not like the main person, but she has to like end up getting killed. But she
seduces him.
He still sleeps with her one night, and then she tries to like pull a gun out from under the pillow, and he's like, "I'm fucking James Bond," and there's a whole hour left in this movie, lady. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Daniel Mo Quinn, everyone. Daniel, here we go. Here he comes, right down the middle. One more time for Daniel Mo Quinn.
Hello, hi. Thinking about cutting my dick off. Anybody else in here? Yeah. So a lot more than I thought. That's cool. Yeah, man, I'm gonna cut it off. Not transitioning into a woman or anything like that. Just gonna $10 it down there for a while, Dude without a dong, I don't want to become a woman because I still want to make the same money I'm making right now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, don't groan. That's a reflection on society, not me, okay? I'm just pointing it out to you lovely people so you can do nothing about it. That's all I'm doing. I'm not using it anyway. Never taken a dick pic before in my life. No, not once. Women have asked me. They said, Daniel, can I get a dick pic? And I'm like, no. They say, why? I say, because I don't want Mark Zuckerberg to see that shit or whoever's watching from the cloud. I don't know. My dick never been photographed. It's like an uncharted island.
It's like a forbidden fucking. All right, whatever.
You know what the best part was?
Oh man, that was a brand new joke and I fucked it up. And
The irony of the cat sound related to he's talking about cutting off his dick. And also, just so you know, we already have a Jeremiah. So,
do you want to give it another try? That last joke? So we
no, it's done. I already did it in the other room and it went great. So fuck you guys.
Well, I don't think that's really how it works. I think everybody's really like, no, dude, fuck you, because
please, somebody.
Yeah, and I'm just sort of curious as to what you were going for, but if you want to write it out as is.
No, it's fine. I'll just leave it there. I feel okay about
It's
it.
very exciting. First we had a Russian on, now we have a person who looks like they do hack computer programs professionally.
Hey, at least you went with computer programs on that.
This is your first time on the show, Daniel?
No, I've been here once before.
How did that go? Was that fun for you?
It was very fun, yes.
Yeah, what happened? What did we talk about? Remind us.
Well, I did a joke about beer, which was funny, and then Connor and Keith Carey made out. Or wait. Pat Reagan and Connor McSpadden made out. That was a while back.
That was a year ago.
Really?
Was it really?
Patty's never forgetting that.
That's great.
That's why he left.
So welcome back, Daniel.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
A while. I don't know. I've lost track.
Sure, give us a while.
It's been a blur. I don't know. A few years.
How many years?
Yeah, 4 or 5.
Don't be
6.
coy.
I really don't know.
I know I've been doing it 30 years. I didn't fucking question myself.
How long have you been singing 30 years for?
30 fucking years now.
Wow. So Daniel,
I wish
Daniel, what do you do for a living?
I do audience warm up and I jack off. I do sperm donor shit. Donate my sperm for $500.
Is that true?
Yeah.
You donate your sperm? So there's just
I don't know who wants it, but they
Just in case another person wants to have a kid that looks like Jughead.
Yeah.
Or a makeup-less Joker.
So you don't ever think like in the future these kids like 24andMe are going to find you and like going to owe a lot of money or some crazy shit?
I'm going to worry about that in 18 years. That's what I'm going to do.
Wow. You don't feel bad putting your bad genetics out there on the market like that?
You look like a...
If they were bad, why would they pay me for it? I don't know. They know something.
Why are they paying?
Because you draw eyebrows on them before you go to the clinic or
Yeah.
something?
Oh my God. Red
And a 6-pack. Yeah.
Bunch of potential eunuchs out there.
He does have thin eyebrows. Red Man is on fire here tonight. I don't know what's going on.
You look like
roasting everybody.
That infinite CBD I've been using.
Yeah, it
I tell
really
you.
is. It is incredible. It is the best.
Daniel, you look like Keith Ledger.
He's lesser known now.
How many times have you made money giving your coming into a cup?
That's another question I wish I knew the answer to.
How about a ball?
How's
Daniel, have
disconnected are
you
you
ever
from your own life?
have you ever answered questions before? Like, what do you do?
I like to stay vague. I don't know. I'm embarrassed about the truth. That's really what it is.
Well, then maybe you should talk about it.
Can't handle the truth.
If it's really embarrassing, then you'll get the laughs that you didn't get during your set tonight. Daniel, how many times do you think you've come in a cup, if you had to guess?
I don't know. Somewhere between 25 and 50.
That's an interesting answer. That's a lot of fucking times.
Somewhere between.
How often did they let you do that?
Maximum. I think it's there's a monthly cutoff. I think it's 3 times a month because you can
That's not bad. I might be into that actually.
Oh yeah, that's what they want. They
You gotta be-
of your fucking yellow cum stacked.
They
on their
take
shelf.
yellow cum.
Oh. But this guy's comes with like Camel Lights for some reason.
Camel.
It looks like the old mayonnaise around the jar.
Yeah. They get the cup back and they're like, "Sir, this is just a cup of Cheetos."
Flamin' Huts.
Oh,
Did
Daniel, what's your cum like? All right, don't actually answer.
Wait,
that.
what?
So you really push it that limit? You go about 3 times a month?
No. Just whenever they call.
What was the first
They
thing?
call
Yeah, they call.
Daniel.
We need you to come in.
Yeah,
You got a load for us?
You come in so many cups. Have you ever just tried to do like an old-fashioned lemonade stand with cum?
Wow, little baby with a good question. You ever do a lemon?
Cunty style.
Do you want me to answer that one?
No, it's okay. So Daniel, you've been coming in cups. What was the first dance that you said that you do for work?
Audience warm up.
Oh, where do you do that at?
Riot.
Not here.
Riot Games. Yeah. Riot
Where
Games. Riot Games. They're esports.
You ever get your two jobs confused sometimes? We're like, you guys ready to fucking come in some cups, huh?
All the time, dude. Yeah.
Wow. Daniel, what do you like to do for fun? You seem like a guy with a lot of hobbies. You like to probably kick up your.
Do you remember anything that you like to do for fun?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I like to play some video games every now and then.
Yeah.
No shit, huh?
What are you playing?
You're very engaging, so I can see that.
I just don't want to look at you guys. So, I play mostly NBA 2K19. That's
You smoke a lot of
2K or 2KY.
No, zero.
You don't smoke pot at all.
No,
Meanwhile, you play a lot of video games. You have that haircut. You don't know the answers to shit. Like, it doesn't make sense.
You don't even have an excuse for this ridiculous behavior.
No.
Have you ever tried smoking pot?
Yeah, I used to smoke a lot.
What happened?
I just got tired of it.
Really?
Yeah.
But you didn't get tired of just coming into cups.
Hey, that's fun, man. That's fun.
Really?
Did they give you porn when you did that?
Yeah, it's like old 70s, like bush porn. It's gross.
Yeah.
I don't use
Hey,
it.
fuck you. I grew up on that shit, you asshole.
Yeah.
I think you would love Bush since you look like the lead singer of the band.
Hey.
Only that many people remember Bush. Wow, Daniel, is there any redeeming qualities? Anything that you could say to make this audience
like you?
Be more interested in you? Any fun facts about Daniel that we don't know? You ever play Jenga? You ever beat the game Jenga and have it like all be one stack at the end? No, it's not.
Where'd you grow up, Daniel?
All over.
Wow.
You a big fan of Vague magazine?
He's from Las Vegas.
I'm from Canada. I grew up partially here.
You're Canadian?
Yeah, from Montreal.
Oh, that's the problem. Okay. He's not from Canada, guys. He's from Montreal. He's
How did you end up here?
I just moved around a lot. I ended up in New Mexico and moved here.
I've Been Everywhere by Johnny Cash, if you're wondering.
I was wondering. I can't tell who's playing the fucking music. It's Red Band.
If it sounds good, it's Red Band.
Oh, okay.
I love when it's like guitars and stuff, and they look at me.
So Daniel, I'm still a little confused. If you started in Montreal, how do you become an American citizen?
He didn't.
Baby Jeremiah.
Married a Russian woman.
What happened, Daniel? How did you become a citizen?
I got a green card.
How?
I don't remember.
Get them. Just get them.
Jesus Christ.
I got one. He's got one. The fucking Ruski has one.
I guess so.
We're worried about Mexicans, and they've already had two different illegal people.
Illegal.
And
well, you're used to it. All right, Daniel. Well, there you go.
Thank you.
The answerless Daniel Mocoin, everyone.
Thank you so much.
Good job, Daniel.
I don't remember. I got one. I don't remember.
I just realized I touched his hand.
Baby Jeremiah is going cray over there, huh? How
Was
you
that
doing,
wallpaper
baby?
paste? What was it?
You guys having fun out there? All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Nick Estes, everyone. Nick Estes. Here he comes. Hell yeah. Here he comes.
Why are boner pills named after strong black women? Viagra, Stendra, Levitra, Cialis. What's going on here, guys? Is it because black don't crack? Is it because the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice? And if they could somehow capture the potency of that sweet Halle Berry juice and concentrate it down into a tiny blue pill, would that pill have the green earth. The hardest, longest lasting erection of his whole damn life. Yes, Lord. Can I get an amen? Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Tony.
Wow. Nick asked this. Is the Apollo 13 here tonight? Hey, it's just
Is that okay?
Everybody went home for Christmas? Oh, wow. It appears as though I've been betrayed by my black friends, the Apollo 13 at another show across town.
That was like Martin Luther King's "I Have a Wet Dream."
I mean, Nick, that was something else. You had my attention the whole time. I couldn't wait to see where you were going. Once you tried to mix.
I like that you said black woman. You picked the only mixed black woman out of there. I was. Halle Berry's only half a berry. She's really lighter the troops in that one. It's
very interesting. Nick, you've been on this show before. Do I remember? No, never. This is your first time.
Nick asked us. Dante asked us.
And so.
New York.
Oh shit! I don't know what you guys are saying. Did somebody get that waitress from earlier to tell me?
I think you mean the pictures.
So Nick, here we are. This is your first time ever on this show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2-3 years.
2 or 3 years.
Why is everybody so aloof with that number?
No, it's because I had to stop and then pick it back up again.
Why did you stop?
I moved to South America.
Where?
To Chile, Santiago, Chile.
I've been to Chile.
No, that's not the right place. That's a different.
It's the national anthem to Chile.
Man,
are you Chilean?
Yes, I am.
Well, then good trip.
Thank you.
You think you'd be better at mining for jokes then?
What was that? Oh, mining.
Miners. Anybody?
No, I get it. It's good.
Yes.
So Nick, why did you move to South America?
To be in my daughter's life.
Wow, I thought you were just going to say to be in your daughter, and I was going to get creeped out there for a second.
Yeah, right after a Viagra set.
Right. To be in my daughter, Tony. I'm like, wow, you're a lot more direct than the last guy I had up here answering questions.
Well, he knows why.
Man.
So is she still in Chile?
No, she's actually here with me on this visit.
Wow.
We got 45 days in California, so this is day 3.
Cool. Wow.
And then you're
loving it.
Where is she right now?
She's at my house.
Did you guys
left her there?
No, my grandma's there. Grandma's there.
Did you guys come up via migrant caravan?
It's a little more typical from South America.
That's a different
plane.
place.
Oh, okay.
It's a caravan boat.
So what are you guys doing for fun? How old's your daughter?
She's 11. She just turned 11.
Oh, wow. So what are you guys doing for fun? You doing anything cool?
So, no, we got here and she got sick on the plane, and then she passed that virus on to grandma, and then so they're both.
So they really, you guys really are dangerous.
It is.
You know, I never wanted to side with Trump, but
wow. What kind of virus are we talking about?
It was a stomach flu or something. They were puking and diarrhea. Pleasant, very pleasant.
Probably got the sweats and the chilies.
Hey, have you taken her to Chili's?
Yeah.
I should take her back so she can, bring the finger down.
Well, here we are.
So wait, how long were you out of her life that you wanted to go back to be?
Well, what was happening was that she was spending her summer vacation here in California with me, and then Mom took away the visit. So then I had to move there.
How long
Here we are.
How long were you there for?
2 years.
What are some things that we'd be surprised to know about Chile?
I was there a year ago.
Really?
Yeah.
That
yeah, but you're at like the Ritz-Carlton, Chile, or
I actually was, but I really was at the Ritz-Carlton in Chile.
This guy here is at the Shitz-Carlton in Chile.
Basically.
Now he's at the Shitz-Carlton. She's got the shits at the pews.
That's true.
You know what I was surprised to learn about Chile? The food is fucking awful.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't that how it is in most countries, though?
No,
Usually
it's
you're
not. You expect, all right, I know some Chilean people. I was like, first of all, there's no sea bass. There's no fucking Chilean sea bass. It doesn't exist.
What?
I
Wow.
was in Chile. I was like, hey, do you guys have sea bass? I was smart. I was like, cut out the Chilean part. Like, you guys have sea bass? No sé. I was like,
Never heard of it.
Sea bass. I kept doing this shit. And I was like, it's a very popular dish. They go, no, halibut.
I was like, oh, just fucking album. So I'm gonna go back.
Louise.
Was there a Chili's there?
There's a TGIF Fridays.
But no Chili's?
No Chili's, though.
They have a lot of sushi with cream
No
cheese.
Chili's and chili.
A lot of cream cheese in the sushi over there.
A lot drowning in cream cheese.
It's fucking weird.
What do you love the most about Chile, though, Nick? What are some things that we'd be interested to know?
There's good snow resorts. Like if you're into snowboarding or skiing. Yeah, there's a lot of good resorts.
They have fake
It is
snow?
Chile.
Fake snow?
Surrounded by the Andes Mountains, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Man. You ever go snowboarding?
That's
with your-
Colombia.
You ever go snowboarding with your 11-year-old?
No. Yeah.
What is she into? What's she a big fan of? Is she looking like she's going to be a good human being?
Well, she's silly. She's silly like Daddy, and she likes YouTube.
YouTube?
Funny
man?
YouTube. Funny YouTube videos. That's what she's into.
Kill Tony available on
Exactly. I'm getting her hooked on this show right here.
I love it.
This is not what you want to watch.
No, that's true.
That's the right move. Get him started young.
If you want us to keep her in your life, don't want to watch this episode.
Nick, what's the deal? Are you going out on dates, or are you taking this 45 days and just staying abstinent, only having sex with your daughter?
Fuck you, Tony.
Well, the daughter's in town. You going on dates or anything like that?
No, I'm just here to visit friends and family, do comedy, and whatever. Go to Disneyland with my kid. That's it.
Hey, that's fucking awesome.
You're good, Daddy.
Well, you know
Absolutely.
what? Here at Kill Tony, we believe in making great things happen, and we've actually heard that you wanted to go to Disneyland, so we have
directions to get you there.
Yes.
Take the 5.
Our friends over at MapQuest.com printed them out and sent them to us via the mail. Yes, remember MapQuest?
Oh, it's already
They're back. Right. Exactly. We have printed pages.
For Pearlies.
We have 2-sided printed white loose leaf pages. All right, Mike. Nick, it was good to have you on the show.
Thank you so much, guys.
There you
Thanks,
go.
everybody.
Nick Astor. Okay, keeping this fun train moving along. Let's put our hands together again for Sean Mayer, everyone. Sean Mayer. That looks like a new name. Sean Mayer. There's people in luchador masks out there tonight. Here he comes. One more time for Sean Mayer, ladies and gentlemen. Come in.
Hello. I'm a horrible person. I am. Sometimes I like to stand in front of my mirror for hours. Not because I hate myself, and I do hate myself. I'm like non-unattractive Leonardo DiCaprio. So basically what Leonardo DiCaprio looks like right now. Oh, burn. No, look at the mirror for hours at my reflection because I think if I wait long enough, my reflection will move first. And if I catch it in time, he'll grant me a free wish. Do you want to know what I wish for? I wish for a fat Chris Pratt. That's right. Not just regular fat Chris Pratt. So fat that they got to tear down a wall, roll him out on the set of the next Jurassic Park movie where he's the monster. Wow.
Wow. This is like Kill Tony live from Arkham Asylum here tonight. This is incredible.
By the way, I'd like to say, great set, Jonah Hill.
You look like
thin Jonah Hill, though.
Thank you. I've been working out.
I was gonna say you look more like a young Kathy Bates, but
she's really good.
Yeah. This is definitely your first time on the show. I would remember you. You're the first person in the history of the show whose head is shaped like an emoticon. Perfectly round. I love it.
You look like Willy Wonka and a Oompa Loompa.
Oh. Welcome to the show, Sean. Sean Mayer, that's your name? So close to John Mayer, yet so far.
It's true.
Yes,
You're complete antithesis, actually.
Baby Jeremiah?
It looks like he was given one wish, and that one wish was to go in a supermarket squeeze through Old Navy.
In the summer.
Sean, where are you from?
I live up in Portland right now.
How long have you been in LA?
Wait, really? Portland?
Yeah.
No way!
Didn't see it coming.
No.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
I just came in to see a friend.
Yes, you were just here for like a week? Okay, and how long
You're shaking profusely.
I get stage fright.
Is that true? How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
A year.
Well, you did your best, you know?
Yeah.
You get nervous every time, huh?
Huh?
You get nervous every time still, or is this one especially nervous because you're at the comedy store on the Sunset Strip, streaming live globally, one of the biggest comedians in the country, one of the top young rising comedians in the world, next to him.
Yeah, you're next to two babies on stools.
They're
Their
very
legs are so
nice.
high.
So cool.
Right, well, I don't want to make you more nervous, but I just found out that the talent booker is worth watching from the back of the room right now, looking scouting for.
Oh, yeah. It's actually there, too.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. He's not waving. He's just trying to say stop.
Yeah, please.
I love it. When you wave your hand like that, you look like one of those lucky Asian clocks.
And by the way, Teddy Atlas is here, and he's furious with you. He's
So, Sean, you've been doing stand-up for like a year. How old are you?
33.
33.
That's when Jesus died.
So, Sean, what made you want to start stand-up at the age of 32?
You know, I just wanted to try to make people laugh.
You got tired
On
of
purpose.
for Renaissance.
For once.
I mean, you got very funny things. Let's not get it twisted. You have some very solid stuff up there.
Joel, what did you say?
Your bass.
I said he got tired of modeling for Renaissance Day too.
Wow. Incredible.
Do you do improv or acting?
Yeah, I do some improv.
Yeah, and you learned that up in Portland?
No, in Dallas.
Oh, okay. How long were you in Dallas for?
About 7 years.
7 years.
Where were you born and raised?
Kansas City.
Wow.
Kansas City.
So you've lived a lot of different places in your life.
Yeah, they're running out of town.
Why do you move so much? Why is that? How'd you get from Kansas City to Dallas to Portland?
Are you registered or you just
Oh, to vote or to
sex offender?
Oh,
sex offender. I would say
No. Let me pull out my app and check on this.
Sorry, Sean.
Well, that's fine.
Your parents live in Portland?
No, they live in Kansas City.
How'd you end up there?
I got a job at an animation.
Okay, animation. You draw?
Yeah.
I hope not. You're fucking shaky as shit.
Yeah, I know.
You draw professionally.
What is it? It's a tornado.
Well, I
You can draw an audience through one of your shows.
run their 3D printers up there.
Wow, that's so cool.
Hey, look, it's a jagged bottle of water.
So you're the guy printing all the dicks. Okay.
Wow, that's incredible, Sean. And so, what are your goals and dreams? How do you see this whole thing playing out for you?
I don't know. I just kind of just wake up and then I say, get out of bed, Sean, go. And then see what happens.
Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Male friend? Whatever you're into. It doesn't matter.
I'm not anything.
I feel you're asexual. I do feel that.
When you say you're not anything, what does that mean? What's the last thing?
He's into osmosis.
Osmosis.
What's the last thing? What's the last thing that you had sex with? Cantaloupe?
Nothing.
Perhaps it.
I remember.
Really? Is that true?
It's true.
Oh,
Well,
that's adorable.
I'm okay with it. I'm not ashamed.
I don't know. There's nothing wrong with it, but let's break this spell. Who wants to fuck Sean?
Yeah.
It's Jen Murphy in the audience. It's Jen Murphy in the audience.
Do you have a gender preference? Because we can get you either or.
Have you ever thought
right down the middle if you want.
Have you ever thought about taking your chances and taking off the vest?
Oh.
Not right now.
I'm self-conscious.
Are you?
Yeah.
So you lay her.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, you don't lay her.
No.
Actually.
So you masturbate a lot?
No.
No, you don't even do that.
No, I take a lot of antidepressants, and it cuts down on the sex drive.
Really?
Yeah.
What are you depressed about, buddy?
Oh God, I don't know. Just anxiety.
Don't get excited.
Sean,
Wow, what a doctor. You just solved his anxiety.
Thank you so much.
You're better than this.
You ever work out, Sean? You ever go for walks?
He
with
doesn't
dogs?
work out.
You could. I mean,
He's barely floating right now.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people don't realize that anxiety and depression, I don't think we ever talk about it enough on this show. A lot of it is solved by like jogging and a simple walk or exercise.
Gotcha.
He's not going to work out. You're not going to work out in fucking flip-flops.
I mean, I would change the flip flops.
Yeah, the shorts flip-flop thing. You don't want to be on stage in shorts. No.
I mean, he likes his extremity. He's cold, but his body warm.
Yeah.
Do you give therapy sessions too, Tony? Where because that advice was so good as a doctor, lose the flip flops and start running, and the anxiety's gone.
I've never wanted sudden infant death syndrome on somebody more in my life than I do right now. You taking shots.
And I've never wanted an abortion so bad, so there you go.
Okay, well, there we go.
It's called a stalemate, though.
Speaking of abortions, Sean,
Yeah.
I really want you to find happiness in life.
I'm working on it.
It's
It's a daily process.
You'll be fine.
Go up, get up, change the world. That's
how you gotta do it, yeah. But more importantly, change your royal down there.
Yeah.
You have a bicycle?
What? No, God, no.
I have a
Everybody in Portland has a bicycle.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
why?
those power assist bicycles are fucking amazing.
I like those.
What's the most exercisey type of thing that you ever do?
He walked to the stage.
Yeah.
What up? Oh,
I like tap
Party
dancing.
is done.
That's fun.
really?
I took a tap dancing class.
Are you fucking serious? Can you give us a little example? Can we put up
Flip-flops.
Wait,
No,
Oh, it
that's
doesn't-
Michael Flatley, Lord of the Dance.
It
That's
it doesn't work in flip-flops
not
at
it.
all. Jeremiah Watkins?
Okay, I think
ironically,
you should be depressed.
you know the ironic thing is he's wearing a Fitbit.
That is crazy.
My friend bought it for me because he said I needed to get fit.
Well,
And you're not a bit fit.
So you're telling me that the analysis that I made, wow. The analysis that I made in just a few minutes of meeting you is the same thing that your friends tell you?
Yes.
I'm working on it.
I just want to take that moment to acknowledge that I was able to do that. Your friend really bought you that Fitbit? Told you to get your fucking life together?
Oh.
Yeah, that was on the card.
Yeah. He drove me to the store to buy it.
Now that's a good friend.
Wow. I love it, Sean. Well,
He made you walk home.
will you come back again? Will you sign up for Kill Tony when we bring it to Portland again?
Sure.
Too? Well, there you go. There you go. Sean Mayer, everybody. We did it again. Yeah. All right. So here on Kill Tony, we have a listenership that spans the globe, and I'm just going to come out and make an announcement right now that I think is going to shock a lot of fans of this show. For the last few months, we have had an amazing run with our first ever male, our first ever African American, our first ever regular that was an African American male. His name was Malcolm Hatchett, and no, he didn't die. He's still alive, but he has moved on.
Just call him black. It's very insulting with the African American thing. It feels weird. Black dude. What are you gonna go with?
Anyway, so unfortunately, a huge announcement here. Malcolm Hatchett will no longer be the regular on this show. Yes, he is moving on from being a regular. We'll see Malcolm perhaps on some special appearances here and there. But, so it's been a great run. If you message him on social media or anything, tell him how much you love him. Don't be a weird hater troll.
And it's not diabetes either.
Follow him for the rest of his life. We still love him and believe in him, and we're very proud of the work that we've all done together with Malcolm on this show. Now, with that said, what do you say we do something a little fun? In his place for tonight, why don't we bring up someone who we've fallen in love with on this show, someone who became an instant fan favorite and a huge favorite of the entire cast of this show. Very, very wacky, interesting, silly, smart, well-executing type of comedian. He's one of my favorite people to watch nowadays. Make some noise for, let's get a new minute from the great William Montgomery. Let's see, is he here? Is he here? Oh, wow, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Come on, everyone. It's William Montgomery.
So I've been performing exorcisms down at the Indian reservation.
Look at me. Wrong Indian.
In New Delhi.
Did you drink that? You drinking a back?
That's a movie I just finished. It's about an American code breaker that goes down to Jamaica to crack the biggest code Jamaica's ever seen. And in the middle of him cracking the code, there's a tap on the shoulder, and he turns around, and it's a Jamaican man. He's like,
The code breaker! You drinking a back?
so I'm Chris Kringle's younger brother, Matt Kringle.
Go ahead, finish it.
I'm a member of a satanic church called the Church of the Secret Serpents.
All right, William Montgomery with a new minute. Hell yeah. How's it going, William? It's been a week since we've seen you last.
I know, it's been a good week. We're getting even closer to Christmas, and I'm just reminded every single day as we get closer to Christmas of my buddy Dillard Butler back at Presbyterian Day School telling me Santa wasn't real.
Fucking Dillard.
How long did he tell you that for? I feel like
He
by the
told-
looks of it was probably college.
It was. I was still at Larry and Francis's house getting gifts under the tree, and one day at the coffee shop, Dillard was like, "Hey, William, I don't get it. Do you believe in Santa?" And I said, "What are you talking about?" And he said, "He's not real."
Who told you Santa Claus was real? Your parents?
Yes.
Yeah. You believe them? Are your parents still together, by the way?
The mirror.
They are.
William, stick with me over there. Are your parents still together?
They are.
They are. How long have they been married?
Larry and Francis, let's give it up for 25 years, y'all.
How old are you?
I am 30.
You're 31. So they waited till you were 6 before getting married. You were one of those little, like, flower boys, huh?
I was. We had an old lady that lived next door to us at St. Nick. I've lived in 3 different houses. The old lady at St. Nick. I'd walk out the door and she'd be like, "Oh, there's the flower boy."
She was a gentle.
I feel like there's pictures of you out there somewhere, 6 years old, dropping the flowers on the middle hallway thing with your beard.
At 6 with the beard.
Yeah.
Little ginger beard.
I'm going back to Memphis between the 23rd and 27th, and I'm going to have to
This month?
Yes, for Christmas. I'm going to have to freshen up. If my mother Frances right now could see me with this gut and this beard and this hair, it'd be a nightmare.
Tell her you're just being festive.
I know, just
Tell her you
fresh
auditioned for
sprinkles.
Santa Claus role, and you didn't get it.
Are you going to change the gut so bad, like a
That's
girdle?
why he said he auditioned for it. He grew it for this fucking movie, and he didn't get the role. Come up with a good Hollywood story. Good.
William, are you going to trim the beard before going back home to Memphis?
I think so. That's my plan.
Yeah, how are you going to do that? You're going to do that yourself?
I am going to find the closest Fantastic Sam's.
They are fantastic.
Man, interesting. That's fucking crazy. Huh. Well, William, it looks like you're already really ready for the holidays. You seem dressed to the nines. You know, William has been on the show. How many times do you think it's been now? 4 or 5, including San Francisco?
I would guess 5.
And yeah, we've always loved you. Everybody's sort of raving about you. I think there's a lot of mumbles in the system and everything like that about, murmurs of how much people love you. And I know that the entire cast of this show loves you. And we've never had anything quite like it on the show before. And I guess what I'm sort of asking is, would you be interested in being the new regular here on Phil Tony?
Yeah! I would love to.
Yeah? Well then, ladies and gentlemen, that makes it official. Your new regular is William Montgomery, everybody. Hell yeah. Boom, there you go. Wow, that's confetti. We got confetti cannons for this occasion.
Good old Billy Monty.
I just want to give a shout out to my hater, cracker, viral kid, 55. He talks so much shit about me on YouTube. If you're watching this, you spineless piece of shit, I hope you fucking like what you're seeing, because I'm sick of it. It's almost Christmas. I'm about to see Dillard Butler.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. And that's just a taste of what
Thank you.
perhaps you could be having that much fun every single week. Oh my god, so fun. You know, William is one of the purest, funny men that we've had on this show. So pure, healthy, clean. Reminds me of Infinite CBD that offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. It's become even more popular, and you're seeing it everywhere because the stuff works. It gives you the benefits of marijuana without getting high. And I personally use the PM pills and the melatonin and the CBD to go to sleep at night. It's actually really helping me a lot.
I used a lot of it last night. Actually, I cleaned out of all of Death Squad Studios, and it took 5 hours to move it into this thing while we fixed the roof. And I was so sore. Came home, put a bunch of CBD all over my body. Felt good.
I'm telling you, this stuff works and it's legal absolutely everywhere. Did you know, Russell, that 42% of CBD users have stopped using traditional medicines?
Why, I did not know that, Tony.
And they have a full range of products from gummies to capsules to topical creams. So, in our favorite, they locked us down quick because we actually believe in their product.
Where can I get this?
Yeah, InfiniteCBD.com. They've got a lot of products that will improve your life. And for December only, if you use the promo code Tony15, you get 30% off. Normally it's
30%.
But so stock up for next year. Buy some gifts for people that you love and care about. Once again, that's InfiniteCBD.com. Promo code Tony15 for 30% off in the month of December.
Russell, have you used CBD before?
I could use some tonight. You got any here?
Yeah, we got some in the back. We also have a vendor sponsor friend, our friends over at Speedweed that carry products like that. And,
he's right over there.
There he is. He's right over there.
Shout out to
Gino. Gino.
Yes, baby Jeremiah has something he wants to goo goo gaga about.
Yeah, I think we need to talk to the person who chose the placement of ads in this episode.
It seemed to work absolutely perfectly to me, but
it's our new regular plug.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, maybe I'll do it like your podcast and not put the ads where the most people are listening and watching.
All right. Jeremiah wonders if you guys want to cross over.
They do want to cross.
I'm a little concerned. I've never done your podcast.
I'd love to hear it.
You never asked me.
Wow, what a great time to ask that question. Could have asked that after the show, but all right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Actually, this is crazy. This is very, very special. This young man has helped us with every single episode of this show. Very rarely does he sign up. Normally, when only we have guests on that he thinks can help his career. But no, he's actually literally one of my favorite comedians in the world. Truly a monster comedian. One of the best features. He goes on the road with me a lot. He's a fucking beast. He's a paid regular here at the store. Helps produce Kill Tony. Makes some noise for one of my best friends. It's Josh Martin. He's signed up. Pulled out of the bucket.
Yeah. Hey guys, this is not my natural voice. My voice is much better now because I've been going to therapy and see a speech therapist fix my shit. And it's been a double-edged sword. Because now I can speak correctly, but there was words I could never say that now I can say, and I fucking love it. For the first time in my life, I'm able to say retarded correctly. And a lot of people say, Josh, you can't say that word. It's offensive to mentally ill people. And I don't give a fuck. I fucking love that word. Like, for the first time in my life, I understand people who love their guns. And they're like, the only way you take this gun from me is over my cold dead body. I feel the same way about retarded. Like, I'll be in my deathbed, and my family will be all around me, and I'm like, come closer. And they'll be right here at my face, and then I'll just point to my youngest son and be like, retard. And then just die. We all have dreams.
There you go. Joshua Martin. This guy's a monster.
That's great. I still couldn't understand you, Josh.
Yeah. You know, it's only the special people can.
Well, that
Do you mean retarded?
No, I'm talking about the Jews.
Whoa, Jesus Christ.
Not for them.
So, Josh, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy now?
What, 7.5 years?
It's got to be more than that.
No, I think it's
How long had you been doing it when I met you here?
6 months, maybe?
6 months.
That was early on.
And a fun fact, that was before Kill Tony started. I was hosting the original room one night, and I saw him go up there. He looked exactly like he does now. Yeah, I think he had a backpack and a notebook with him, something like that, right?
Yeah, backpack, notebook.
Much worse speech impediment.
Wait.
He couldn't even say the word. He was calling it weak-hearted when I first met him.
I wrote so many jokes when I first started with the word retarded in it.
Yeah.
And then after finally forcing myself to listen to it, I realized I couldn't say it correctly. So I lost my entire act within like 9 months of doing stand up.
It's incredible.
Aren't you grateful?
You know, I feel like if I could have said it 7.5 years ago, I would have the best retarded joke ever.
There's something to that.
You should revisit it.
I think you might have one of the best retarded jokes out there right now.
This is the issue: is that now that it's said correctly, I'm only writing retarded jokes.
Oh,
it's all I'm writing about.
Have you written a retarded dick sucking joke yet?
No, I did. But I did write a joke about I don't understand why all retarded women have giant ass titties.
Wow, is that true?
Yeah,
it's true. They do.
There's a KFC next to where I live, and I eat there like once a week. And
First of all, stop bragging. But go on.
No one brag, but high quality KFC. And there's a group of mentally ill adults, retarded adults.
Wow.
Who hang out with their caretaker at this KFC.
And you go at the same time as the special people go every day?
I
one of the retarded people?
Is that the $2 Tuesday plan?
No, that's Papa.
Like Cheerios?
No.
You just go to this KFC and stare at these retards' chicken buckets the whole time?
No, I look at my chicken buckets give me their tits.
Yeah, that's exactly. That actually is the joke that I made. That's what I talking.
And they do.
Ruined it, but it's good.
It's like bumping mics.
He gets a bucket of just breath.
What I love about it is that is that they drink Capri Suns, but they're all adults. They're all like in their like late 20s, early 30s.
What are you talking
Wow.
about?
What is the general weekly retarded? What is their?
No, they don't. They bring down. They have their own lunch.
They pack a lunch.
They bring a lunch, but their caretaker eats KFC.
Oh,
Wow.
She's a large black woman with big tits, just not retarded. Just not retarded. And I stare at her too.
See, you go get KFC.
I eat a two-piece and then I just stare at tits, and I'm like, this is way better than porn.
do you order breast?
No, I get a thigh. I'm more of an ass guy.
Wow.
Yet you still stare at the tits.
You know, if it's available. But last time this was like a month ago. They were there, and there was these two, one dude, one woman, and they were all porned up the entire time.
Really?
Are these, just to clarify, are these retards or regular people?
Retards.
Okay.
These retards are all horny as fuck. You can be retarded and horny. I did not know this. So they show
all retards get horny at KFC.
It's actually a book by Judy Blume.
Yeah.
So
dear God, are you there? It's me, the retarded horny one.
You know what can cure a retard from being really horny? Infinite CBD. Rub it on your body at any moment, and it'll calm down the area.
Oh, I swear to God.
You know, CBD gives you the benefits of marijuana without getting high.
You ever jerk off at the KFC?
No,
your hands are greasy enough to move it, so it's perfect.
Oh, this is finger looking good.
It doesn't turn me on at all, but so like there's this couple, and they were all touching each other.
Yeah.
Like he like was straight up going after those kids.
Yeah, and then what happened?
Wait, can you show us? Because I picture it like normal. Like,
I don't see any tits.
But like what's the?
Did they go
What's the
into?
retard group?
Yeah.
I want to know.
It's very aggressive.
A lot stronger, yeah.
Honestly, it's like that, and she was like, she just grabbed his dick.
Oh my God.
And then I'm like, I've got to go.
Jerk off.
You didn't
right
watch
now.
it? I jerked. I had to.
You did. You went and jerked off.
Yeah, but
I don't want to see your youth porn history.
Well, I'm not a youth porn guy. I'm an ex-hamster guy.
I do like ex-hamster myself.
Ex-hamster's good. I watched some amazing porn recently.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What was
It was not what I was expecting. It was a white guy who was literally
You weren't expecting a white guy?
No. I only saw the picture, so this is why I clicked on it. I didn't even.
Yeah, but if you put your icon over it,
I know. I just saw the picture. I'm like, I have to watch it. It ended up being just. It ended up being a white guy laying a Confederate flag towel on the bed. So I thought it was gonna be like a white power porn, like fuck black people, we got fuck on the towel. But it ended up being him just laying the towel. It just ended up being him laying the towel, and then he jerked off while watching a black guy fuck his wife on that towel. It ended up being ugly.
I guess at that point you can lay down the Confederate flag.
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? Since it's making America great again, let's do this shit.
Wow, I don't get that part at all, but
they were definitely from where William Montgomery.
I would have had the black guy put it on his dick and fly it at half mast, right?
It would still be bigger.
Is it too soon for Confederate flag jokes in this room? Josh, that was a very, very fun performance. Way to go for it. There he is, Josh Martin. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic.
Thanks, Josh.
Tony, what do you think? You think we can squeeze one more up here? Do it quick. You guys want to do one more?
Hey, Tony, since it's the holiday season, I just want to publicly thank Josh for all his help every week. He helps the band out so much, and he doesn't, get the credit.
There you go. One more hand for Josh Martin.
We love you, Josh.
We do love him. We do love him. I went deep in the bucket this time. Oh my God, this is crazy. The last time this guy was on, we actually, this is going to be a rough one. The last time this guy was on, he was very negative. He was very mean to me. It seems like he really doesn't like me at all. He accused me of being a Sprite salesman.
Is this your father?
He has only been on the show one time. We've somehow been avoiding this for a while. Make some noise for Go. Here he is. Here he is.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, it's your last comedian of the night, people. Make some noise for Go. Let's give him a chance.
Got some funk in here tonight. You got a little funk. Crackers in the house. I'm Irish and I'm from Ireland. I'm a cracker with a hard R. I like crackers. Cracker gives you a spectrum. You can be a saltine cracker. You can be a Ritz cracker. Fuck you, throw some Nutella on that cracker. It all works for me. Cracker. I don't like white. White just makes it a binary choice. Get a little wild with it. Get a little funky. Pale works. Even Kanye can wake up feeling a little pale. I'm the palest motherfucker you ever did see. Well, I'm so pale you can see through me. Just while I'm funky, ain't no ass hillbilly. I might be the palest cracker, peckerwood, white trash, hang around the bowling alley too late at night, piece of gringo that you ever did see. Thank you.
Wow. There you go. Go, ladies and gentlemen. Is it true that you eat a Kentucky Fried Chicken every week?
Oh, that's low. That's low, Tony. Cracker low.
Hey, in all fairness, he's an aggressive kid grabber.
Go. I like the creativity. You're taking chances. The only thing I don't get, Go, is that you're really not that pale. And you're talking about being pale. It seems like you have some good, healthy sun to you. You're just talking about being white overall.
Well, I think the Irish and the white thing, that's kind of weird. For me, growing up, the white guys were always the tight asses, the money grubbers, the bougie people.
Yeah, and what were the black people? Just to remind us.
The people that I got along with, usually.
All right.
Yeah.
You all can exhale there.
I like that you said Irish and white. Like Irish is not white.
That's how that came about was a weird fucking kind of a couple motherfuckers getting sold out to Fox News with whole ales with O'Reilly and Hamilton and stuff.
Wow.
That's part of
You look like you still listen to every episode of Alex Jones. This is incredible.
Black helicopters.
You know who Roger Ailes is, Tony?
Yes, of course.
He's not a figment of anybody's imagination. If you think that's like some sort of weird, not a game, then okay, I'll go with it.
No, it's all good. You trying to start shit again, Go?
Yeah, I'll go there. I'll go there. I'll go there.
Irish mother wood.
Baby Jeremiah.
It's all love. Anyway.
See, you almost did it again, you son of a bitch. Go. Why do you like to take shots at me all the time when you're up here?
It's kind of funny.
Somebody's got to do it. I mean, everybody just comes in and kisses your ass, and you're not Carlin yet. I'm just trying to push you to your better self.
Jesus Christ. I mean, I would agree that I'm not Carlin yet as well. That's not really that big of a diss.
I like that yet is it's a prospect.
Yeah.
I'm giving you something.
Baby Jeremiah.
You found out some great people. I mean, the William thing is that's really next level thinking because William's doing something that is seriously. We didn't do something that's like, what the fuck?
Oh, kiss my ass some more.
Well, I just a little bit.
All right. Well, Baby Jeremiah.
I think OK's name is short for okay, we're done.
His name's Go.
This episode brought to you by Infinite CBD. Wow. Go, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy for?
I started comedy in '87.
Wow. You've been doing it the whole time through?
Well, I did it for about 5 years, and then I guess I cracked.
Yeah.
And,
what do you mean? When you cracked, what does that mean? What happened?
Just I got some shit going on, and then a lot of things fell through. And
anything you're willing to talk with us about? Seems like that's the most interesting stuff. Right?
Well, I got pretty depressed and withdrawn, and I was fairly well known in the Twin Cities, and it kind of sucks when you have to get a degree in notoriety, and then you go out, you just don't have your life anymore. People will recognize you, Gonzalez, Gonzo, or whatever. You used to be Gomez O'Prey, was
your stage name. And what did he tend to talk about or do?
It was kind of funky, kind of what you would expect, kind of Gomez over Bailey's in tequila, drinking a Corona with
Wait, so you pretended to be a Mexican?
Well, I was actually, my dad died when I was young, and I was raised by Mexican, but it's Spanish before.
We know how Mexicans were made. Yeah.
You ever played the drums before?
Did not play.
Wow, that would have been the greatest Mexican drum off ever.
How about a guitar with him and Betty?
That's Chroma Chris over there.
Sorry, my fault.
That's
I can't tell you people.
Okay.
And yeah, Chroma already. I think Chroma's got it. I don't think his guitar is.
Well, sure he's missing one fucking thing, but
Yeah, talent.
He's got a few broken strings.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Go. Can you tell us anything else interesting about your past lives that we might find compelling?
I had to abscond from the country once.
Which one?
Ireland. From this country to Ireland.
Why'd you leave?
Because somebody I was doing business with fucked up, and people were asking questions, and then
Asking questions like, "Where's my money?"
I mean, we're asking questions. Where do you think you're going to go from there?
You're going to go to Ireland? We're going to be there Valentine's Day, February 14th, 2019, in Dublin. Then we go straight to Manchester and London.
I was somewhere in the chain of distribution for distributing a certain product in the Midwest, and some people went down, and then they were.
Wow, this reminds me of the movie Desperado if he was homeless.
Yeah. You can't get any more desperado than that.
And then what happened?
I just lived in Europe for 6 months and came back and always forgotten. So if shit never goes down, grab your passport, get on a plane, and go to a fucking country and just hang out for 6 months.
Let me ask you a question, Go. You seem a little paranoid about something, and I think that's the word I'm looking for. What do you think's going to happen? If you had to guess?
Oh, this is a long time ago.
But I noticed you mentioned if you have to go, grab your passport and go, and you said something about Roger Ailes.
That sounds like a great out in the 80s. I don't think
if you're
this
ever
day and age.
that'd be harder these days.
Yeah, a little bit.
I guess here's what I'm asking, Go. If there is sort of a crazy conspiracy theory or something like that you think might happen or could possibly happen that you think mainstream people don't think could happen or anything like that, what would that be?
Well, I'd say that this creation, this construct of whiteness, that people kind of gave up their past or whatever to become this white mesh of people that really don't have a past, that it's easy to manipulate people when they lose their past.
It is true.
I'm not giving up my fucking Irish. I'm sorry, that would be DMB for going for the Dave Matthews Band. I mean, I've got 5,000 years of Celtic history and stuff. So.
Me too.
Hashtag me too. I agree. A lot of people don't know this, but I'm extremely Italian, and the Italian people were treated very horribly when they came over.
You get Hinchcliffe.
Well, because I had older brothers and sisters that my mom had from a different dad. My mom was slutting around, basically, is what happened. And she was just fucking.
So you're only half a guinea.
My mom's Italian too, but she's just not like 110% like my dad is. My dad's so Italian, he owns an Italian restaurant.
Olive Garden?
Yes. Yeah. Go. Thank you so much for coming on the show again. I know last time you were on, we didn't quite see eye to eye, and I'm glad that you, like many of my favorite people, sign up and come back again, and don't let one rough set hold you down. You're a real comic.
Thank you.
There he goes. Go, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at You Got Wisdom. Joshua Martin's at Joshua Martin Comic. Daniel Moquin's got nothing. Lisa's little cute Mitch Brown. I'm Daniel Valdez, all one word. Sean Doc Mayer, Mayer, and Hollywood Joker is my guest. Says, hey, look at that drawing from Ryan J. Ebald. All the prints are at RyanJEbald.com. Every single episode he draws live in person during live episodes of the show. No episode next week or the week after. Very important for you diehard Kill Tony fans. I know. I tried my hardest, but they're giving the amazing Comedy Store staff some well-deserved time off, and very, very exciting because we love the Comedy Store. How about a hand for the Comedy Store? We've been doing this for over 5.5 years now. And yeah, we're back January 7th. I'm trying to, I don't have anybody official booked yet, but I will tell you right now, some of the people on my January dream list, Joey Diaz, Joe Rogan, get Segura, Kreischer back in here. We're going to figure out the exact dates. I'm going to book everybody in the next couple weeks.
And our new regular William Montgomery.
William Montgomery will be here in 2019. So that's a really big deal. Russell Peters is going on, of course, a world tour again. Does it every year.
We got some stuff, man.
RussellPeters.com. He's on Instagram and social media at Russell Peters.
That is I.
All one word. RussellPeters.
Correct.
So how about we give a hand one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, huh?
Yeah.
Jeremiah has the amazing show Jeremiah Wonders. This week's episode is special for me because it's one of my funniest best friends, the great Benji Aflalo, another guy who I fell in love with very early on in my career and was like, man, this guy's got a lot of fucking potential and capabilities. And just like Jeremiah and a few other of my friends, they've blown my mind with what they've done, creating shows and whatnot. What else, Jeremiah?
You can expect Russell Peters as a guest on my podcast soon.
I'll be doing Jeremiah Wonders. When?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow? No, not tomorrow.
Wednesday.
Wednesday's good.
Hey, look at that. That easy. You know who we didn't hear from all night tonight? Another one of the fans' immediate favorites. I mean, they're crazy for this guy right now. So let's check in with him right now. How about a hand for the guitar playing of Chroma Chris? Chris, what did you think of tonight's episode?
That was great, Tony. There's a lot of great deliveries tonight.
Oh, because you're a fucking baby. How about one more time for the great and powerful Joel Jimenez, huh? Joel's on social media, mostly sorry. It's official. He's coming to Dublin, Manchester, and London with us.
Or is
he? Yeah. Can he fit into a checked bag? We find out more February 14th, live from Dublin.
Or is Mitch
I can't wait to hear Joelberg chants with an accent. It's going to be great.
Fuck yeah, it's going to be crazy. I'm so excited. Thank you to Robin Hood. Make sure you go check out that app if you're interested in
free Apple stock. Just do it for the Apple.
It's incredible. It's an investing app, and they help you, and it's easy to understand. Infinite CBD, if that gives you too much anxiety, and Genius Pipe, if you miss the effects of THC with your CBD.
That's right.
Yes.
Also, we're gonna in the next couple of weeks. There's a new Reagan and Watkins music video dropping with a very special guest star in it. So look out for that, and the album drops hopefully in February.
And shout out to at Rockin' B Pins, the letter B there, Rockin' B Pins, no G in Rockin'. Rockin', ROCKINPPINS. He makes the most unbelievable, coolest pins and
PINS.
And D-Pins, they make the greatest diapers.
And there's still Tony shirts out in the lobbies and Death Squad shirts. Check it out. See you
That's
guys.
right. Hey, how about one more time for Russell Peters? Thank you, live audience, for coming out. We love you. Thank you. Good night.
this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of The Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Richland.
What the fuck is up? We're back in 2019. Welcome. Brian Redband is here.
What is up?
The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode, and we are back. I am so excited about this. Hello to the hundreds of thousands at YouTube watching live from around the globe right now. I am so excited because we might be coming near you soon. We're going to Raleigh, North Carolina this Thursday, and I'm doing stand-up headlining shows with Jeremiah and Red Band. They're going to be there with me all weekend. So Raleigh, North Carolina, Thursday, Kill Tony. Friday and Saturday stand-up shows, and Phoenix, Arizona, the 26th of January, Kill Tony, live, Phoenix, Arizona, it's Stand Up Live. We're back there. The 14th of February, we're in Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England the next day, London, England the day after that. That's Kill Tony, Dublin, Manchester, and London. And then I stay there and do solo stand-up shows at the Soho Theater, January 18th to the 23rd. That's fucking 5 or 6 nights of just me doing stand-up there. And then, hey, March 21st is the big one, East Coast, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Philly has wanted their own Kill Tony for a very long time. That is March 21st. With stand-up shows, 4 of them, the 22nd and 23rd. I'm also doing stand-up. I just picked up another gig. I can't stop, Brian. Yeah, February 7th, 8th, and 9th in Calgary, Canada. That's just me doing stand-up in an ice-cold, freezing hotel. It's going to be exciting. We just took a few weeks off, though, so that was fun, right? We got to spend 3 weeks with the loved ones, you know what I mean? Which reminds me, sexual performance issues are more common than you think. Over 25% of new erectile dysfunction cases are guys under 40. That's like me. ForHims.com is a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. Brian, you know a lot about this.
Yeah, I'm 44, so I need all of that, especially when you get older, your sex drive kind of goes down. So I used to go to gas stations. I used to go to gas stations and get those really sketchy pills, that keep it hard for 2 weeks. And that's dangerous because you don't know what you're having. But you hear this website you go to and talk to a real doctor online. You just answer some questions. The next thing you know, you have a prescription, like a real prescription to a real pill that will help you for ED.
It's super cool. I know it must be working for you. I've seen a lot less of your late night, middle of the night Instagram videos lately with you and your girlfriend. You guys must be doing something else.
That's right. We've been using the stuff for our hair.
That's right. That'll do it. Sure. I don't know why you wear that beautiful ball cap afterwards. Try Hims for a month today for just $5. We'll get you started for just $5 while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or pharmacy. Go to forhims.com/kill. That's FORHIMS.com/kill. Forhims.com/kill. It's important to try new things in 2019, right, Brian? You know, Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, options, and cryptos, all commission-free. It's a non-intimidating way for stock market newcomers to invest for the first time with true confidence.
And I was a newcomer. I never had ever bought a stock before. I downloaded the app. It was super easy. I got my first app. And there's no commission fees. Other places charge up to like $10 for every trade. Robinhood doesn't do that. They don't charge any commission fees. Trade stocks and keep all your money. You could also learn how to build a portfolio. You know how to do that?
Yeah, now I do, thanks to Robinhood.
You can discover new stocks and trade, with your favorite companies and your personalized news feeds and custom notifications for price movements, so you never miss the right moment to invest.
It's amazing. Robinhood is giving listeners a free stock like Apple, Ford, or Sprint to help build your portfolio. Sign up at ktshow.robinhood.com. That's ktshow.robinhood.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? I am so excited. You guys are at the #1 live podcast in the world on a motherfucking Monday. Does that excite you at all?
It excites me.
And before we start, I'd like to give a special shout out to one of my favorite all-time athletes and heroes from Youngstown, Ohio. I can't believe he's on my show right now. I watch clips of this guy to get my ass out of bed and go jog in the morning when I need to get inspired. He's here. Make some noise for one of my favorite humans ever. The ghost, Kelly Pavlik, is sitting right there, everybody. Former middleweight champion of the world. Wow. That motherfucker knocked out Jermaine Taylor. Bastards have no idea how badass that is. From Youngstown, Ohio. So let's do this shit. Every single week I have two of the funniest guests in the world on this show. We really shook things up tonight. I'm so excited about this. I had to scramble to try to get great guests because Ari Shafir realized that the national championship was today and he wanted to go hang out with Tom Segura and Bert Kreischer because they need more help with their careers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I scrambled to find two replacements. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud of these guys for coming through for me. Make some noise for two of the funniest comedians in the world. It's Doug Benson and Randy Sklar. Woo! Here we go. Hey! Wow. It's really new. Starting 2019 with a bang. Heck yes! What? It's two of our favorite guests in the show's history. And they're back.
I love trying to follow a high Doug Benson through a place you're not supposed to enter through the curtain. It's like we're trying to enter through the drum kit. Doug's like, I think it's through here.
Let me just say, I'm sorry that my brother couldn't be here tonight.
I know. Listen, now you're going to really see how funny I am.
Entering the main room is like being political on Twitter. You're either come in on the far left or the far right. There's really nobody in the middle. Just like, I think things are just okay.
Yeah, why did anyone tweet that?
Okie dokie.
I was agreeing with him. Is that, can I?
This is.
May I?
I'm excited to bring up the band.
I've always had a smoke machine.
I am excited about this.
Doug walked by the LA Fires and was like, "Can I get a puff?"
I'm so excited about this. I'm so excited you guys are here. As you two definitely know, there's a band that's on every episode of this show.
Yeah.
They are one of my favorite things in all of comedy. They absolutely fucking crack me up. I'm so excited because there's a fucking smoke machine here. Every week they commit to different characters. You never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do, but they stay in character throughout the episode. We have a lot of favorites, but they are the best damn band in the land. And they're here for you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. All right, let's see what happens here. Wow, a lot of lights, a lot of action. What? Oh my God! I think they're aliens. Wow! Look at this! Get out of here! Clearly, aliens.
I feel like I'm at Burning Man.
Wow! Do they come in peace? Wow! This is incredible. Make some noise, people! It's the Kill Tony Band. It's 2019, and they're starting us off with what I believe is brand new characters. Jeremiah, I'm going to take a guess here and say that you are an alien.
Admiral Narnak reporting for duty, sir.
Oh, Admiral Narnak. I'm Narknak.
Yeah, Mark Mack would be ridiculous.
Who's there?
Oh, what is that? That is one fancy electric toothbrush you have there.
Is that a tricorder?
That's a quip.
What do they call it? Hey, your teeth fell out.
And planet children, that is normal.
Okay, and clearly you're here, alien, with Kermit the Frog, and what appears to be an illegal alien right behind you. Wow.
If you start
I love it when Tony uses all of our jokes right up top.
Well,
oh shit!
You guys had probably a week to think about it. I had 15 seconds, so figure it out.
His name is Jose.
Build that space wall.
Wow, I'm so excited about this. What is your name?
Jose.
Oh, that's right. It's the only thing I knew. I can't believe it.
Can you see?
Oh, wow. I like how you're thinking. Oh, yes, the timing on that is incredible. That must be one of those weapons that shoots before. So futuristic.
There's a negative delay on it.
Is that a Medipod bidet? Like, what is that? What was that once supposed to be?
Whose garage door just opened?
Well, I could sit here ripping up with these aliens and Randy and Doug, but we have a whole show to get to. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. Sometimes it's a comedian. Sometimes it's an amazing comedian. Sometimes it's somebody trying it out for the very first time ever, and they do better than the comedians. You never know what's going to happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, if you signed up, you have a chance. And if I pull it out, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. Whoa. Oh, they're on the attack. You guys ready to start this show or what? It's Kill Tony 2019. Let's see how this year will begin. How many of you like it when I pull a name out of the bucket, the comedian does good for 60 seconds? How many of you would prefer to see someone bombed here tonight?
That's me. I'd like to see that.
Real high. Do that first. All right. Well, let's see what Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny brings us first in 2019. And your first comedian goes by the name of Ashton Tate. Here we go. Here he comes.
We know Ashton.
One more time for Ashton Tate, everyone.
So once in high school, I was playing Dance Dance Revolution at the mall, and this girl walked up and she was like, "Hey, Ashton, they say if you're good at dancing, you're probably good in the bedroom." And I was like, "I know, I got to sit up there too." I like how people say white people aren't good at dancing, and I'm like, clearly you haven't seen me dance around the issue of who did 9/11. My ex was a bigger gal, and it actually made Valentine's Day more romantic because it was easier for her to surprise me with gifts behind her back. I was like, "Babe, how'd you know I wanted a Toshiba?" It was a 42-inch television, but her and I broke up because we got into different online colleges. So I think the worst way to find out that your parents died is not being able to log into Netflix. All right, cool. Thanks.
There you go. Ashton Tate. Hell yeah, the band's got some new fucking zingers in between comedians.
New year, new us.
All right, Ashton, that was amazing. That was a very fun set. You're like if Theo Von fell into a cave for a few years. Wow, what
you look like if Theo Von fell into planet contact.
It's a great point.
Ashton, okie dokie. Ashton, that was fun. You've been on this show before, correct?
Yes.
I sort of remember that.
And I invited him to the studio, Death Squad. And he did a show over there. He was killer over there.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Look at good jokes.
Was I here when you were on before?
No.
Okay, good, because I don't remember you.
Yeah, you could have been on when he was here before.
Yeah. But that was great. The opener didn't work for some reason. I lost track of what you were talking about.
Yeah.
But it was quick. It was professional. You got into it. Like it seemed like
Second
you're a real comic.
Yeah, second joke was about dancing. I'm like, is the whole set gonna be about dancing?
No, never.
It was like, and then you took a left turn on that, but Get some good. The Netflix joke is a great joke. That's a phenomenal joke.
What are your thoughts about who's behind 9/11?
He likes to think it's an outside joke.
I have some ideas about who was in front of it. Well, I have to be wary of who owns the Comedy Store, you know.
Oh.
No, I don't know. I think it was everyone had a good time and whatever happened happened.
Everyone had a wait. What? That should go after that joke. This wasn't Burning Man. What the fuck are you talking about? People were actually burning.
Yeah.
Man.
Everyone had a good time.
I mean, everyone got something out of it. So.
What?
I mean, just
like what? Death?
I mean, yeah, but some people found, I know, love or something. I mean,
do you know this?
I'll just read certain blogs online.
Wow.
What blogs are you reading online that talk about how people fell in love? That's the weirdest dating app ever.
Yeah.
You just Google certain blogs.
Yeah, yeah.
And some shit comes up.
It's not 9/11 truthers. It's 9/11 lovers.
Is that true? Is there like a dating app for that? Is there like a rubbleoffish.com or something?
Yeah.
Come on, it's been like fucking 17 years.
Yeah, come on.
If we don't make rubble of fish jokes now, the terrorists win.
Right. Yeah. Don't let them take that away from us. Are you a 9/11 birther?
Yeah.
I also like that you can just access. It's been 17 years. I'm like, okay, that sounds about right. Sounds ballpark.
Doug doesn't know how math works.
Yeah, that's 2018.
I know how it works, but man, dude, why are you clinging to that year so much? What else happened that year? Do you remember? No, never forget is what I say.
So Ashton, is that really true though? I'm sort of compelled now. I feel like the most interesting thing I could ask you is who do you really feel like was behind 9/11? Is it really Jewish people? Is that why you're asking what's the club?
No,
I know it's.
Who do you think was behind your haircut?
Bin Laden.
Italian gay man.
Is that true? Do you get your hair cut by a gay man?
I did like a year ago. He seduced his teacher when he was a boy. Just a little fun fact about him. That he told me. Well,
he seduces his teacher when he was a boy. That's like present and the past. I'm so confused.
He's a time-jumping gay man hair cutter. Tony, what don't you get about it? Okay, continue.
Time-jumping gay man. Now I think I realize what Jeremiah's gun was.
Time-jumping gay man.
Now that I know there's time-jumping gay man. All right.
Skipping.
Ashton, you look like you live in a really fancy box. What's your living situation like?
The living's good. It's not in a box. It's an apartment.
Yeah.
I don't know. I
love that you like think like you got me on that one.
No, I didn't.
Actually, it's not a box.
No,
it's an apartment.
not a box.
6 roommates. Yeah. My bedroom's a box, but all right.
I live in a box in the living room, but
yeah.
How many roommates you got?
Just one.
Yeah.
So I'm not doing anything crazy.
That was crazy how you just stopped and combed your hair in the middle of the show.
Yeah. Well, it's the viewers.
That's how you do it, right? You just comb your hair with your hand.
yeah,
It works, man.
it does work. Did you really date a big gal?
Yeah. I mean,
Was that your preference?
no, not at all.
Okay, so not at all. Not at all.
God.
You're the one that brought it up.
What's your dream girl?
Why are you living a lie?
I don't know. My dream girl's just a gal who's
9/11 survivor.
no, just a gal.
Tony,
I mean, the big ones didn't make it out. That's
Wow.
You know, I actually feel like
We heard hashtag. We heard.
yeah. I actually feel like this guy's living in an emotional box.
Man, my goodness. So your dream girl, describe her. What does she look like? You said you're not into big girls at all. I can hear Aphrodite's really getting defensive over here.
Yep.
She's wearing blinking glasses for some reason.
Yeah, sing it.
Red Band's trying to get this guy to kiss Aphrodite.
Yeah.
No, that's not gonna.
Would you do that?
Yep.
No, you're
Yeah,
no
kiss her.
fun.
There'll be a 50-inch physio behind
Oh,
her.
she wants her ass kissed.
It's a dream girl. What are we talking about?
Just I don't know, normal gal. Nothing crazy.
All right.
Nothing crazy like you.
We'll have to find out if there's a girl out there that's interested on the fourth or fifth guy from the left on the evolutionary chart. And
I bet at least one of these aliens would kiss her on the ass.
That is how we say hello to our mothers.
Of course.
well, Ashton, fun set, fun talking with you. You just got the year started for us. There's Ashton Tate, everybody. And we're off and running. Anything can happen.
Yet, I'll give it up. He had some good jokes.
Yeah.
And fantastic Sean Astin cosplay.
He did. He's on.
I was gonna. Thought he makes a little Brian Austin Green. He kind of Sean Astin Greened it, if you will.
He's on Twitter, by the way, at Michael Moore Food. That's spelled MICHAELMORE.
That was his
FOOD.
Twitter.
Okay. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Looks like we're going to have our first lady of the year up here. Make some noise for Jessica Lee, everyone. Jessica Lee. Hey. All the small things. Just Jessica Lee, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, I'm a big girl. I really love black men. People tend to assume that I hate my father, but I like black men. Don't. I finally met him. I really like him. I hate my mom. She voted for Trump. I'm a mom too. I have a 16-year-old kid. Yeah, he's kind of an asshole. We're riding in the car. He says, "Mom, you gay?" Out of nowhere. I'm like, "I'm gay? What?" You know, like, I want to know why this guy thinks I'm gay. And I'm like, that little motherfucker's been looking through my Pornhub search. Because my Pornhub search will definitely say, "Bitch, you gay." You know, I like lesbian porn. It's the kinder, nicer, gentler porn. And everybody gets off. My kid told me, you know, he's 16, he smokes weed now. Fucker. He doesn't have a job. Like, where are you getting the weed from? He's stealing my fucking weed. So, in an effort to make that not happen, I've decided to hide it with my dildo.
Hey, I like that. I like that. He's gonna end up smoking weed out of your dildo, though.
Right.
I know how this works.
And then you can turn to him in the car and be like, "You gay?"
Oh wow, Jessica, that was a fun set. I love you as the aunt in Netflix's Sabrina the Teenage Witch. That's for my wife loves that show. You're also the woman that had the second child in the movie Bird Box. I wrote that one down. A lot of people.
Jesus Christ.
Welcome to 2019, motherfuckers.
Haven't seen it. What the fuck? I haven't even finished watching Birdman. Jesus Christ. Fuck you.
You just got a standing over from a guy from another fucking planet. That's when you know you're doing something correctly. He got Bird Box out on Nardwar.
From other planets.
Did you bring those notes on stage in case you ran out of stuff to say for a minute?
I had it in my hand and I was so shocked.
Oh, you just ran up with it. You were busy writing down other people's
Yes.
Exactly.
Hold on, I'm going to go to Admiral Nerdward.
She looks like she has seen the movie Bird Box and also got hungry and ate the birds in the box.
The bitch loves the bird.
Wow, is that true?
Aliens really those aren't her notes. It's a grocery list.
Whoa, Goldberg.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Fried chicken, smoked cock,
Well, no, those are the names of
potato salad,
It's
raisins.
ingredients to have an average set.
Wow.
Hey, Joelberg.
Thank you.
Joelberg, stand up for a second for me. Why are you dressed like the inside of a Hot Pocket sleeve?
My name is Jose. Hey.
Oh, little malfunction there.
That's all he could take across the border. So
He has not earned his uniform from Planet Kiltron yet.
Wow. All right. So, Jessica, you're on the show right now.
Yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I think I'm in my 9th month. Not of pregnancy.
Oh,
Of comedy.
I see what you did there. You thought I was going to make a "you look pregnant" joke, but no, I don't think you look pregnant.
She lost the baby in the toilet months ago.
Jessica, you're wearing a dress over a sweater.
You
It's very thin though, and it's see-through.
That is the only thing I see.
Oh, stop. Why? God damn it.
Thank goodness it's the only see-through thing you see as well.
My apologies.
Jesus, time. I guess time isn't up on their planet. But Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, if you just apologize and then clap, it's all good.
It's all good.
That's how
I
they
think
do
this
it.
is the year of the big bitches. I think big bitches are coming back in style.
I
Thank you.
I think that year was when like Adele got famous. I don't know if it's still happening. I don't know how.
Well, she opened the door.
I don't know how often that moon comes around. Is it true that you have a 16-year-old boy?
It is.
And you said that you love black men. Is your little boy half black?
Yes.
Ah.
So
and I'm a single mom.
Wow. So he does not like black men.
Which half of this is black?
I don't know. I haven't seen his penis in a long time.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
I have a question. Have you ever said the N-word in bed?
No, but I had a boyfriend that wanted me to do that. That's fucked up. I'm not doing the plantation thing.
He was white, wasn't he?
No, he wasn't.
I can't believe you dated Michael Richards.
Man, if you were gonna say the N-word in bed, what would that sound like?
It wouldn't.
In your own words.
Mouth would be
In my
full.
own, no. It just wouldn't happen.
What was your pet name for each other?
Which pet name? For who?
What'd you
For
call
baby
each other?
daddy?
Baby daddy.
Satan?
What's he up to nowadays? Baby daddy.
A restraining order? I have no idea.
Wow.
A restraining order against you? Or
No.
Yes, yeah. What does your son think of you doing comedy?
He likes it. He thinks I'm funny.
Yeah, 'cause
Maybe
he's
he's the only
smoking your weed when you're
right.
here, right? Smelling
He's really
your dildos and
supportive.
shit.
I'm gonna say I think you have a good presence on stage. I really do. Only doing it 9 months, I think you do. You lose that. Yeah. Lose that, and I mean it's just gonna takes a long time. But like I think you do have a start. And I mean it's interesting. Like how did you gravitate towards were you like
A long time ago. I mean, my kid's 16.
Right.
But yeah.
So was it 16 years ago? Did you guys like have a baby immediately, or
it takes 9 months?
Like I moved to New York, I met him, and then a year later I was pregnant.
is he a deadbeat dad?
He's an awful fucking human being.
So let's talk about him in the end.
Yeah. What's the worst thing that he ever did? What makes him so awful?
I can't really talk about it.
Oh, is it like law shit? Oh, okay. Very good. All right. We've confirmed indeed that the father was black. Hey, wait a second. How are you here and serving food right there at the same time? This is incredible. All right, a little in-house joke for the people that actually came, and it seems like they didn't even like it that much. So he moved where? To prison?
He went to prison for a while, but then we moved to LA.
Oh,
to
okay.
Escape him.
Okay, wow, this sounds a lot more frightening than I was
I
hoping
think
it would.
we all hope that you're safe, and we're not just here to make fun of that.
No, it's great. We can make fun of it now. It's been 5 years. We're safe.
Well, yeah, it is a hilarious topic, so we should soldier on.
We should, we can move on.
Is it true that lesbian porn is your go-to?
It is. It is.
Is it because you love watching people eat?
Exactly.
Oh,
what the hell?
Have you ever watched that ASMR with that lady who like slurps on all this shit?
No.
I should do that.
No.
I should capitalize on my fatness. Like,
You're adorable.
I am adorable.
By the way, you are not despite what the aliens are saying, you are not that fat.
Yeah.
So don't think of yourself as a fat person. You are not fat at all. I think you're a beautiful woman.
I would just
He's looking young. It keeps me looking
Take
young.
comfort in the statement, despite what the aliens say.
Oh, shut up. She's a beautiful woman.
On our planet, we call you a snack.
Oh, come on.
I love it. I'm a whole meal.
Guys, be nice. She only had one of the blueberries in Willy Wonka's chocolate.
Come on, hold on.
But I eat all the chocolate.
Is it hard for her to do hot comedy? Forget it.
All right.
It was too mean. It was too mean. I loved it in my head.
Ooh, it's too mean. Now I want to hear it.
I'll write it down and mail it to everyone.
Mail?
Everyone be sure to give me your email.
Your snail
Oh, I thought you meant
It was
snail
really
mail. I was
good.
like, I'll give you a
It was a really good fat joke, but I'm against doing that.
Do you really keep your weed next to your dildo?
I do, actually.
Is it a dildo or is it a vibrator?
It's the stinkiest weed ever.
I mean, I have a vibrator.
Hell
I
yeah.
have the magic wand.
You put that cushion next to your tooth.
I'm going to say it, but imagine somebody a lot fatter. I'm going to look over this way.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look
okay.
at her.
Hey,
It's hard to do your act when you keep hearing a who.
That was a Horton. Here's a who.
There you go. Even aliens got it. What's wrong with you people? Oh, it's only funny if it's mean to somebody's face. Hi, great job.
It really was. You were fun. There she goes, Jessica Lee, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Jessica Lee _comedy. That's JESSIKALEE _
For 9 months. She's really good for 9 months.
Yeah.
By the way, again, she's not fat. But if you say she's fat, it's like that Taco Bell commercial where Evander Holyfield shows up and the person behind the counter looks up like, whoa, Evander Holyfield, 5'11". No, he's 5'11". He's not the tallest heavyweight ever, but the person's
really
like,
tall.
what? She's not that fat. God damn it.
If you guys have ever wondered, by the way, what it would be like if a Mythbuster took acid and never came back again, it's this guy sitting right here in the tie-dye shirt. It's very impressive. I love your look. Let's keep this fun train moving along with your next comedian. He goes by the name of Aaron Patrick. Here we go. Aaron Patrick. Hey. Oh, because I got high. La, da, da, da.
Who's got a vape?
One more time for Aaron Patrick, ladies and gentlemen.
What up, y'all? I'm from Georgia. My name's Aaron Patrick, real redneck name. I sound real racist, which is not good to be living out here sounding like this, but I know I sound racist. Like Uber drivers, I'll be like, oh, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? You know, and then they're all of a sudden like, build a wall. It's like, whoa, dude. I'm woke. I be reading the Huffington Post and shit. It's fucked up, dude. I can't take any W's. It's like people call me racist out here, but back home they call me a faggot, so, you know. And I ain't gay. I really ain't. Although I read on Facebook, I hear that Facebook can know you're gay before you do, which is... What? That's weird.
Like how? What are you doing? Creeping on your bro's Facebook or something? Like that's weird. Like how does it know? I downloaded Grindr once, so maybe that's why. But I was new to whatever. That's yeah.
Hell yeah. There he is. Aaron Patrick.
What up?
This is your first time on the show for sure. I would remember seeing a guy that looks like you, sounds like you.
Yeah.
That is not what I thought you were going to sound like.
No. Oh, yeah.
You look like a New York pussy and you sound like a Texas hard ass.
Yeah.
It's very weird.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's weird.
You sound like you would drag you up behind a truck.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did back in Georgia.
All right, good. I love that you say you're not a racist, but your shoes are so white they give out full-size candy bars on Halloween.
Whoa. These are fucking Air Force Ones, the hooded shoe and the whatever. Fuck it.
I love them. Dude, look what I'm fucking
Yeah,
I'm right there with you, but those are white shoes, dude.
Yeah, it's like muddy and wet outside.
Agreed.
How'd you do? I got a question though.
Yeah.
Is everything you just said true?
No, I didn't download Grindr, but I am woke.
But you are what?
I'm woke. No, I used to do it like my buddy downloaded, and it sounds funnier if I fucking downloaded Grindr.
Your buddy downloaded it on your phone?
No, yeah. No, my buddy
That's
downloaded
everybody's
it.
excuse,
I didn't get to finish the joke, but I like.
So what earlier you said some sort of fact about something?
Oh, that everyone calls me racist out here?
No, that
That's
Facebook
not a fact. Where would you find that?
Facebook
can tell if you're gay.
Yeah, is that true?
I don't know. My buddy's a computer guy. And
No, but that is actually a really
Is that a real thing?
It's a good premise for a joke.
Yeah,
I think it's a good premise for a joke.
I just want to know if it's real.
You just finished writing.
I need to know if it's real.
I don't know.
Yeah, girl.
I mean, listen, MySpace can tell if you're Mexican, so we're in a Mexican band. I'm sorry.
You know, Tony, we could go on his phone and go in the App Store, and if we go on the Grindr app, it'll show if he's downloaded it before. You know,
I haven't. I'm clean. I mean, I'll show you. I've been clean on
Thanks for
Grindr.
police officers all of a sudden.
I mean,
We're gonna figure out something about you. I think
Yeah, we
might
are.
have a weapon under that outfit. Jacket.
maybe it's that your friend downloaded Grindr on your thing, and that's why Facebook thinks you're gay.
Okay.
Well, let me just ask you this, Aaron. What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Whoa, this is on camera. That's a little dangerous.
Come on, you're not.
If it was just audio.
I mean, we've
You're
all,
not in Georgia anymore.
yeah, we've all like blown a guy before, right? Like that's pretty normal, right?
Which guy are we talking about?
Middle school? This fucking ginger across the street when I was in middle school.
wow, really?
He pressured me. I was from Monopoly Money. It was like we were playing Monopoly.
Oh, I thought you might have done it to see if he's a real ginger.
No.
That's a good point. So, Aaron, how long have you been out of Atlanta? How long have you been here?
I moved out here last September.
So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Since last July.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
you
it's like a year
started
and a
and
half.
just moved right out.
Yeah,
You
it's
didn't
like-
have anything there in Atlanta? You didn't have a girlfriend? Or
I got put on unsupervised probation, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm getting moving out of here."
Yep.
You
here
got
we go.
put on UP?
Yeah, I was on. I don't know what UP is, but yeah, I was on
Unsupervised probation,
Yeah.
You down with UPB?
So,
you know me.
Aaron, you're probably
It's weird not having your twin here, isn't it?
Aaron, you're probably
It is,
never
it
going to
is,
guess
it is a
what I'm
little
going
bit,
to
it's a little
ask this question, but how'd you get put on probation?
Well, I had too much weed in Georgia. It's felony probate, like felony possession of marijuana within 1,000 feet of the school, and then I violated it with 2 Xanax, so I went to jail for like 3 months. But
We also caught him on our show called Aliens versus the Predator.
Hey! Chroma Chris. That was Chroma Chris for you audio-only listeners. That is the only thing he said in 2019, and he's 1 for 1. 1,000% slugging.
I can imagine a sitcom for this guy. Too close to a school. Just every week you're too close to a school for whatever it is you're up to.
Saved by the Bell that's 500 feet away.
So do you do a lot of pills still?
Do I? No, I don't do nothing now. I'm good. Yeah, I'm chilling. No, I don't. I've been really good.
How do you relax your mind? What do you do to stay calm here in Los Angeles? You've created any new habits for yourself? You ever go hiking and scare
Yeah, I'd be
people?
hiking up the Griffith. I live right there. I'd be meditating and shit.
Why do I feel like when you go hiking, you only walk behind women and then like go like this when they look like?
No, I'll be speeding past and I'm respectful.
How many times a day do people come up to you and say, "Are you a cop?"
No, I've been chilling.
He's been in trouble before, so he fires back. He's like,
Yeah.
"Are you a cop?" So, yeah, I mean, it's a really interesting look. What do you do for work?
I just got a job at this fucking like vegan deli spot.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not a good look, but fuck it.
It's like you're working with grinders after all.
Yeah, no. Exactly.
I just said it's not a good look. You're very concerned with people thinking you're gay.
What?
It's not a joke. I'm asking.
Oh, wow. Oh, am I concerned? It took an alien to see through all of this.
You are kind of worried about people.
Yeah, it got too real for a second.
Why do you worry so much about that?
Oh, no. I don't.
The aliens know us better than we know ourselves.
When the alien genuinely wants to know something, he turns into an English-speaking Mexican boy.
We have the ability to speak any dialect and any native tongue. Do not question us, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Aliens don't understand cock blocking.
When you sucked that little ginger cock, did you like it? Oh my god! I mean, do you think of it to this day? Like a little middle school. Why do you have to call it a little ginger cock?
Yeah.
Why can't you just say penis? Why does that be?
Because those are the keywords he has already searched for in his porn description.
Sounds like a nice treat, a little ginger cock. It's like a ginger snap.
Aaron, what do you miss most about Georgia? What's the most hillbilly type of thing that you don't do anymore that you used to do?
I mean, I don't know, man. We would. I mean,
you used to run around in your bare feet and like jump over tree stumps and shit?
No, I mean, I dated a girl who was like barefoot at Walmart all the time, but but she was Jewish. I don't know, it was weird. But
did she? Okay, did she work there? Was that her job?
What? You talking about this? Yeah. We talking about this shit.
Would she leave her shoes outside of Walmart like it was Japanese?
Yeah. Yeah. She thought it was Manihana. Yeah, I mean, we used to get fucked up in a barn.
Math on the table.
So, I used to do math. That was pretty weird. Whoa! One time.
In math?
Yeah.
Because I used to do it, and then it was just once.
It was just once.
That's tried it.
Yeah, I tried it.
So I would start by saying that I used to do math.
Yeah.
Tried it.
What did you do after you smoked meth?
That's when next day I went to jail for 3 months because I stayed up all night and tried to eat a bunch of Xanaxes to go to sleep.
Wow.
And it didn't work.
Wow.
So,
Yeah, cops come in all the time. Hey, are you having trouble sleeping? You're under arrest.
Oh, Jesus.
We're the sleep police.
We're coming to you. Sing it. Aaron, tell us something. Tell us a fun fact about you that we might be surprised to know about a little country boy that looks like a computer boy.
I got 4 years sober. I don't know, but that's not really.
I said a fun fact.
I really
Is that the jacket they gave you when you did indoor skydiving?
Oh my!
He collected $30 of funny money.
Fun fact.
Yeah, like what's something we'd be surprised to know about you? Like
He ain't gay.
Yeah, that'd be a fun fact.
Deep his throat.
I really, I kind of, showed my hands too early with the jail thing. That's only like my special flex on like Tinder dates. So I don't really.
What? Your special flex is that you what?
No, I went to jail. It's kind of like oh, he's a bad boy, but he's not,
Yeah.
I'm a young Mark Harry.
I'll tell you a fun fact. My best friend's
He's
name
a bad boy. He speaks at kind of a loud volume in libraries.
Yeah. My best friend Muffin's in prison right now. That's kind of a fun fact.
Sweet Muffin. Let's find out what this guy did.
What the fuck did Muffin do to get in the big
My
house?
friend Muffin.
Is he a muffin top or a muffin top?
Hey.
Just gonna say that.
Admiral Nardward has landed.
Shit.
Why do you call him Muffin? Like what?
Oh, he looked kind of like Winnie the Pooh, but he
Yeah.
looked like Andy Milanakis disease. Like he looks like a baby and he's
Yeah.
just fat.
What'd he do? Why is Muffin in prison?
He like wrestled his girlfriend and got caught with too much weed. And they
Wrestled his girl.
By the way, you said, hang on a second. You said both of those things like all of us do. Those things all the time.
Yeah, I mean he
did a couple of
he fought her twice. So.
Jeremiah?
He wrestled his girlfriend, he fingered a pig. What's the problem?
Wow.
It's a Tuesday night.
That's what we call it in Georgia. You know what I mean? You beat them up a little bit, just a little wrestling, man. All right. Well, it was nice to meet you.
It was
dude.
nice to meet you.
Congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
Good job.
Thank you.
Aaron
Good job, man.
Patrick.
Great job.
Good start, brother.
That was great. I think we're 2 for 2. I'm not going to say in one, but we're definitely 2 for 2.
Imagine getting beaten up by a Danny Muffin.
I completely agree. And we're going to be right back after we tell you a little bit more about these amazing sponsors that put on tonight's show for us. And we are back live from the Comedy Store. Who's ready for more, huh? Back to the bucket we go.
Nice break.
All right, let's pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for James Vita, everyone. Here we go, James Vita. That sounds familiar to me. Now, here he comes, James Vita.
All right, here we are. We made it. So, anyone else spend their holiday break with a fucking boil between their ass cheeks? No, just me. All right. It's bad enough to have all my relatives constantly tell me that I look older. It's even worse when their reasoning is because I'm walking around like this. Don't touch me. I didn't know what to tell them other than I was trying to honor my almost on her deathbed grandmother. I know I was wishing I was on my deathbed when, for the first time since I was a baby, I had to show my sweet mother my gaping asshole. That was something. I had to get on all fours, stick my ass in the air, just to have my mom take one look and say, "Wow, you've gotten older." Thank you.
James Vita. I saying that right? Vita, B-I-D-A? Professor Admiral Nerdward.
I thought he was going to call it
Nerd knock?
Nerd knock.
Nerd knock. Nerd knock.
Who's there?
Hold on a second.
I did that like an hour
Insubordinates
ago.
will be death.
Insubordinates will be death.
All right, James. So first things first, you are the prettiest woman we've had on stage here
Yeah.
tonight. It's the good news.
Certainly the fittest.
Admiral Admiral Nerdnog, what do you got over there?
He looks like the prince of a race of people that did not survive in the galaxy.
I thought he was going to come up and check all the microphone cords just for a quick second and be like, you guys are good, you guys are good. Sibilance, just good.
He looks like his dream job is Guitar Center.
That would be a good job.
It does. You know how to play guitar? Yes. You really, really look like you do.
I was in a band since I was like 12.
What was the name of the band?
Stay on top.
Stay on top.
Say positive
Are you
message,
on-
squashing the violence.
Are you
I
on?
love it.
Are you on Spotify or anything like that?
SoundCloud.
SoundCloud.
Christian rock?
No, but I have been in a Christian rock band.
What was the Christian rock band's name?
My Wake.
Okay. You should be talking about this shit on stage. This is hilarious. Christian rock is a joke, and the fact that you are in it and actually
What's the
penetrate it.
difference between that and gaping ass material?
Well, they're very similar. You can tie them both together. What was first?
A little of each, a little sprinkle of gaping ass.
What
and
was
then a soup
okay?
pond of
Let me ask, what was
worse, your mom having to look in your open ass at the boil, or her having to listen to your Christian rock band?
Oh no, she loves the Christian rock.
Yeah, so she's got her judgment. Okay.
Yeah, she loves Christianity.
So what was the name of your Stay on Top's biggest song on SoundCloud?
It's been a while. I don't really remember.
But we can tell. Let's just say you're not exactly staying on top of the billboards.
In that band, I only played the bass. It wasn't really my friend's band.
Okay, look at how he's. I'm sorry, I can't hear you because of all the backpedaling that's going on stage right now.
So you were just. Great job.
We played like.
I'd love to see you say that to Roger Waters or fucking.
You're just all over there.
Hey, look at you, you big dummy. Yeah.
By the way, the only
311 cruise, we're gonna have a blast.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Doug keeps doing the Seinfeld bit.
Is my sister's name? I would say probably throwing punches.
Throwing punches. Oh, you finally answered. So the question.
Who was the lead singer, Muffin?
Well, he was always on top.
He was the top singer.
Do you only play bass, or you play regular guitar?
No, I started with the bass, but I've been playing the guitar since like 2000.
Oh shit!
Is this you?
Here, stay on top.
Is this you?
Here we go. Stay on top.
Oh man, we're about to get fucking.
Oh yeah. Dude. You gonna sing us a little verse, bro?
He doesn't sing.
You're singing tonight, bitch. No.
How's it go? Do you know the words?
This is the Looney Tunes theme song.
No. He's always on.
Looney Tunes reggae.
Well, James.
Yeah, it was like
Kind of ska, rock, kind of, yeah.
Reggae, hardcore, rock, ska.
Our main thing was like playing like basement shows.
Basement shows. Let me ask you this, James. Where do you think it all went wrong? Did you have arguments with the?
Yeah, at one point, the leader of the band was like, "I'm staying on top," and everyone was like, "All right, well, stay on top then."
All right, that's good.
And then, what did they all go on to do? What did the rest of the band go on to do? Any of them join a big band? Like, are they in fucking Greta Van Fleet or anything like that?
Our drummer, he had his own band called Fort the Band, but they broke up too. Now he lives out in LA. I went back home and stayed with my parents for a bit.
Where's home?
Boston, which is where we started. That's where we were from.
Okay. Yeah. Jungle. A lot of great bands started in Boston. Not yours, but a lot of great bands. So what do you do for fun now? How do you fill that void of missing out on rock and roll?
Do you OD in an alley after a matinee performance of Jesus Christ Superstar?
Good question.
I didn't.
It's too general.
You didn't hear it.
So James, what do you do for fun now?
Well, I just bought an RV like 2 months ago. I've been fixing that up. I just quit my job from Dunkin' Donuts.
Whoa!
I think you're required.
So they give you a pretty sweet severance.
That's right, man. Get some of that.
Here's some RV money,
RV
pal.
money. It's like, give me my fritters, bitch.
I'm running out of funds.
Wow. What was the worst part?
So you're gonna live in it?
I am living.
That's awesome. Okay. What was the worst part of working at Dunkin' Donuts?
Being like all my coworkers were kids just out of high school.
They didn't understand your passion for music. I get it.
It's just like
I got.
My boss was very childish. Like I didn't even tell him I was quitting until my last day. It was like, fuck it.
That's
because he was gonna cut.
That's how quitting works. Also, how long have you been stealing clothes from Darlene, from Roseanne?
Wow, you know that in your alien world. That's it.
I am new to the English language.
My whole wardrobe is still clothes my parents.
So you're living on the bare necessities, huh?
Bare necessities.
Hey, that's a Jungle Book reference.
Nice.
There you go. The Phil Harris version of the bare necessities. All right, man.
What? It's
because he looks like the kid from the Jungle Book, everybody.
Mowgli.
Oh, Mowgli. There's Baloo.
Yes. Okay. So
when they canceled that show about the seeing kids, I was like, Mowgli.
Anyway, so James, did you get a lot of chicks in your rock and roll days? Were you
during that time I was really involved with my guitarist's girlfriend.
What?
Whoa.
Awesome.
I wish that I had Jesse's girl.
It's a Fleetwood Mac situation.
I was really in love with this girl for a long time.
And
Where's she?
What ended up happening with that?
And she ghosted me. She's gone. I don't know.
But you hooked up with her
Many times.
many times. The guitarist ever find out about it?
Not that I know.
You want to call him right now and tell him?
Let's tell him,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you should, dude. I think this episode needs a little fucking shot of adrenaline. Who thinks that James will be a legend on this show forever?
Oh my God! Call him up.
I don't know
Hold
if
on.
I still have his phone number though.
Oh no,
Okay,
you still have
his phone number. Don't you fucking lie
Just
to
at the
me.
end of the phone call, just be like, "Now who's always on top?"
Admiral Nerdknob.
Here we go.
I used to sleep with your girlfriend, and now I live in an RV. Take that.
Is that for real? Okay, stop with the sound effects.
I still have it.
Oh.
Hey! Okay, so let me explain how this is gonna go. Okay? Because we only have one chance at this. First of all, we all have to stay calm. All right?
I was gonna.
This has to be. This has to
We've
be a
done this-
very. I want this to be a very normal conversation.
Yes, exactly.
I get another drink?
Yes, you took another drink now. That order's in. So we've done this a few times on this show. It's a high pressure situation. You only have one shot on it. Even Admiral Nerdknob put his lit up mouthpiece back into his mouth for the occasion. He knows that this is about to be on YouTube separate clips. So
Okay.
it's real.
This is like fucking cracking a safe right now. This
Yeah.
is unreal.
It really is
believe I am
amazing.
what humans call hard.
Hey, Joelberg's into 2019. All right.
His nerve is not.
So here's how this is going to go. Now, there's a few different ways to do this. But I think the best way is, by the way, the whole audience, you guys have to try your best to stay quiet. You can go fucking ballistic afterwards, or if he finds out, like, you know, he's on the show or whatever, but for the most part, we have to keep it straight, or else he's going to be on the other end of the phone on to us, right? Because a room full of hundreds of people laughing sounds like a room full of hundreds of people laughing.
Oh, so you don't want me to tell him I'm on a show?
No. You're going to fucking tell him. But
After. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well,
gotta talk some shit first, and then
yeah, the way to do this is to, you know, maybe just, you know, soften them up a little bit. Be like, hey, you know, shut the fuck up, fucking idiot. So the way to do this, James, is you'll soften them up a little bit. You'll be like, hey, it's James, man, from fucking Stay on Top. And then you're gonna go, look, man, things are good for me, dude. I'm just, you know, I'm fucking being an artist out in LA. How about you? What are you up to? And ask him what he's up to, right? And then you say something like, hey, there's been something that's been on my chest for a long time, and
I got it. I never got it.
just say you're an AA. It's one of your things, right? I've never wanted to tell you this, but some guy forced me to tell you.
If my RV goes up, I'll never forgive myself.
we've got a 30 space.
But here's what's important. You have to do it on speakerphone, okay? You have to make sure that don't do it yet, but you have to make sure that the bottom of the phone is pressed up against the top of the microphone, okay? Whatever you do, don't pull it away, and if it goes to the answering machine, pull it away so that the number doesn't go into the live stream, okay? And the only other thing that we have to cover in this
Have
is...
thousands of Death Squad listeners. Hey man, your girlfriend got straight raw dog back in the day.
What could go wrong?
So then you tell them, I just wanted to let you know, and you know, you tell them the truth, like that whole time. What's the girl's name?
Dory.
What is it?
Dory, like Doris.
Just say I found it.
Yeah. It was interesting watching you while you were finding Dory.
Yeah.
Sounds like a 3 at best.
Yeah, I've never.
I mean, you type in Dory, that's going to come up pretty quick. How many Dorys does anybody know? Especially ones you remember after 3 seconds.
What's behind Dory number 3?
This guy.
James.
Okay.
Was she like the fish in the movie? Because I wasn't
Was
the
she
only one.
forgetful? Oh my God, Doug, are you sorry? Are you listening to the show that you're on at all?
Yeah. We're talking about Dory.
Very good. Yeah.
Love it.
So James, are you ready to fucking do this? Who thinks James is going to be a Kill Tony legend after this? I think so too. It's a big deal. For those of you just catching up, let me basically reset this with a YouTube clip. James is about to call his old guitarist from the band that he. How long were you in a band with this guy?
2 years.
And how long were you fucking his girl the whole time?
No, for like 7 months.
Oh God! Oh, this is amazing.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Perfect.
That's cool.
For some
That's
reason,
fine.
that made.
Guys, it's
For
cool.
some reason, that's
It's
like,
only 7 months. It's fine.
In our planet, that is all good then.
So try to remember everything I told you, what to do, what not to do, and here we go. James is about to call the guitar player, and Tony is fucking his girl for 7 months.
You have reached
That was quick.
Oh my God!
Try again.
You have reached
Oh. Okay. Here's what I want you to do. Here's what I want you to do
right now.
Okay. No, because his phone might be shut off. So why don't you? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep the show moving, right?
What about Facebook Messenger?
Listen to me. Listen to me. We're gonna keep the show moving.
What about
you?
What about LinkedIn?
Okay.
What about
We're gonna keep the show moving.
what about
and then,
Gary out there, John?
All right.
9 months from now, we will find the results of whether or not he slept with the girl.
We're gonna keep the show moving along. Here's what I want you to do in the meanwhile. I want you to Facebook message him and tell him that you need to talk to him. Is there any chance that you can call him? Is there a number where he can reach you at? And if that doesn't work, if you don't get a response immediately, call or text all your other friends that know him and ask what his new number is. And then when you get a new number, you come right back up to this fucking stage.
You are up here.
There he goes, James Speedo.
Good job, dude.
Who hopes that he comes back and becomes a legend tonight?
Dude.
All right. Well, who knows? James could be back any minute. Okay. I believe this young man's been on the show before. Let's watch a new 60 seconds from the stylings of Tatenda. Everybody, Tatenda. 24 hours ago, I want to be sedated. There's nowhere to go. I want to be sedated. One more time for Tatenda, everyone.
So, I'm originally from South Los Angeles. And I speak this way because it's easier to get around. To all my black friends out there, I highly recommend you adopt an English accent. When the officer asks you for your wallet and your driver's license, you simply say to him, "Oh yes, of course, sir. Let me show you my medieval couch." But be careful how you use it. One time I went too far, I had a bit of a sore throat, and I kind of sounded like Idris Elba, and I was like, "Yes, officer, I was driving drunk. I'm sorry. She left me." And then I was made to the police. So if anyone knows who killed Cindy, let me know. I was hey.
Oh yeah. Tatenda. Are you playing I Want to Be Sedated because Tatenda reminds you of a young Bill Cosby?
Oh, come on. He finished his set and I wanted to be like Tatenda.
That was fun. What do you really sound like?
I guess it's kind of similar, but less British. I guess it's a mix of British and American.
You from England?
I'm from Zimbabwe. It's a British colony.
Yeah, so. Sure. Right on.
That's Africa.
What is happening?
That's fascinating. Is there stand-up comedy in Zimbabwe, or do you?
Yeah, no, I did stand up in Zimbabwe.
How was that?
It was
interesting. It was good. It was. I guess it's kind of like a new art form now. It's been around, but not many people do it.
What was it like being the butler on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air?
Hey!
Yeah,
that's so lame. That's so lame. I was going to ask him if he was Robert Downey Jr., but that is rude. That is ridiculous.
It's the best character.
I was thinking of adding the butler bit actually as another part of that, but yeah.
You're a fascinating and interesting dude. You have a lot to draw upon. How is Los Angeles different from Zimbabwe?
Well, I mean, there's a lot less black people, I guess.
Yeah. I thought you were going to say it's a lot more violent.
I think actually geographically it's kind of similar. Like it's
no, it's not.
LA feels like that. Okay.
There's a lot less zebras.
All right. Come on.
Is that what you call them where you're from?
LA feels like one big suburb, and Zimbabwe's kind of like everything's kind of spread out. So it's kind of similar, but
wait, say that one more time.
Zimbabwe, LA's like one big suburb. It's just very spread out, and Zimbabwe's kind of similar.
Right.
Yeah.
Craziest animal you've ever seen?
Well, one time I was at a game count, and this elephant.
A what?
A game? Oh, you were counting the game.
Basically, okay. So you go. There's this game count thing they do where like people go out and just count the numbers of wildlife out there. And I was with my German friends.
I call that looking for chicks.
Oh, come on.
Anyway.
Wait, you were looking for a game with your German friends?
Yeah, because it's kind of like a white thing to do, but I was just like, I'll try something new.
Yeah.
And so what they do is they go out and they count all the animals, and there's a camp, and you're not supposed to bring fruit.
Wait, Germans near a camp?
I don't like that.
Dawson's School? I feel like I know what kind of animals they were hunting.
No, they were not hunting that.
God damn it, there's not a single Jew out here. I don't know why my German sounds like
that. Sounds very. That sounds like the other guy.
Germantown, Tennessee.
Do the animals try to hide?
No. Okay. I saw an elephant like right behind me, and it like reached into my gin and tonic.
What?
And had a sip. Yeah.
The elephant reached in your gin and tonic and had a sip.
Because they're like so big that the
Thank God you roofied it. Thank God you roofied it. That's why you always do it, guys. An
elephant will remember if you don't roofie it.
You don't.
Wow, okay.
One in the trunk, two in the drunk. That's what we always say when we're roofing elephants.
But anyway, you're not supposed to bring fruit into the camp because the elephant's notorious for just coming into the camp and like taking fruit.
They're fucking dicks.
Oh, yeah. And,
they'll pack your derm.
But yeah, LA is cool. It's very different. I mean, it's America, I guess.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
What are some of your favorite things to do for fun around here?
I'll go to Universal. I went to the Hogwarts thing at Universal Studios.
Yeah.
That was pretty fun.
Phenomenal.
And you were the black kid they gave the scholarship to.
For Hogwarts, you?
Hell yeah, Wingardium Leviosa, bitch. Hell yeah.
Were you? What did they make you? Hufflepuff Daddy?
Come on.
Well, actually,
bitch be Slytherin.
They make you You are the prisoner of Azkaban. I'm sorry, Azkaban.
Oh, come on.
No, actually, I was just another serious black, just kind of.
Wow. Very good. Very good. Very good. That was very impressive. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very impressive, Tachenda. That's everybody's dream. That's what you want to do on this.
Why did I become the all-Negro wave? What happened right there?
Take some notes, comedians out there.
That was a great joke.
That's it. You can always.
You're a fascinating dude.
Rupert Grayson Barrett.
You're a fascinating dude who has like stories and things in your past that nobody here has. So I would like dig into all those things.
Yeah, like being a black man. I went to Harry Potter world.
Yes, it's the rarest thing in the world.
Are you due back soon on the holodeck? It's a Star Trek kind of outfit for anybody. I know you're talking about. Could have just said Star Trek. I guess. Hey, Star Trek.
Well, technically, I am like a non-resident alien, so I feel you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have to go back to Zimbabwe?
I just applied for a work visa, so I'm waiting for the results.
Well, I'm sure that's not going to take a long time right now.
We hope.
Every agency seems to be clicking along as we speak.
So you're not working?
At the moment, I'm just doing this.
Dude, you have a great personality. You have a great fucking presence. You're a good-looking dude, and you have an interesting story. I think you could be a great comic if you really just write a bunch of great jokes. Is that it? Is that all you have to do? Is that all you have to do? No, but I mean, like, write about yourself. No, dude, write about yourself because you have great stories to tell. I would be fascinated to hear all the shit that fucking. How many people come on and had an elephant? How many people roofied an elephant? That's my question as well. I want to know.
Not many.
Okay, so
And I'm going to take a second to acknowledge something that I don't normally do, but you've been on this show a few times, right? And we've had some really rough goes. You've taken some real chances up here. I remember one of the times things went horribly wrong. You were like this character that had like a mask or something crazy, like a doctor's mask, and it went. Long story short, it went horrible. And then you came here tonight, you got a standing O from the entire panel at one point, and you stayed in the pocket with the interview, and it went smoothly for an entire 8.5 minutes on top of your 60 seconds. So there you go. That just goes to show, keep coming back, get better. You can have a fucking breakthrough set. How about one more time for Tatenda, ladies and gentlemen? Let's keep it moving along. TA10DO, TA10DA. Oh, Tatenda. Number 10, DA.
I mean, you should think about changing it to Sirius Black.
James Bida is James R. Bida, B-I-D-A on Instagram. Where's James at? Can we get a James Bida update? Where's this motherfucking...
Still trying to.
He may have found out that you were fucking his girl and killed himself. I'm interested to get an update. Not like tonight, but years ago. So he didn't need James there to find out. I mean, Dory could have told him. Dory.
Just want to let you know I was fucking James Bida for 7 months.
What? The fucking bass player did? You were fucking the bass player? Dude, all the time I took to learn the electric guitar playing.
That dude was the boil on the ass of this band.
Yeah, exactly. It's like stay on mama, dude.
Pull another name out of the bucket. Let's keep this fun train moving along with the comedy stylings of Erica Dawson. Here we go. Here we go.
Hello, America Dawson. Quick, I just like to kind of gauge the room. Who else in here has pissed on someone before, huh? All right, cool. Yeah, good to know. Yeah, good to know. Something else about me, I just turned 26, lost healthcare. Still looking for it. So I'm trying to take, better care of myself. So I'm kind of tapping into that, third eye, kind of higher vibrational shit. So I'm meditating, with green juice bouncing on my own shanty, own fingies, I'm doing a hot yogurt in the studio, like namaste, people play Piper Ray, kickball change, keeping it fun. What else? I'm getting kombucha. You guys have a kombucha in here? Yeah, I'm getting kombucha. I'm putting it up my butt. It's a butt chug plant. That's what you do with kombucha, right? So yeah, I'm keeping it fun, keeping it frisky. What else? I do background work, extra work, just because I really don't want to know what confidence feels like, and that's the one LA dream I can just keep alive. And this is Shakira at Starbucks. Venti, no eyes, please don't forget. Thank you.
Wow.
Yes. I've never heard anybody do anything that great after the meow.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, that's after the meow.
Your post meow game is so tight.
Even I gave the hard look to the left at the end to see how close Redman was to hitting the bear on that.
I hit the bear fast, but you fucking stopped him.
Yeah.
Very
Stop that bear
impressive.
dead in his tracks.
It appears that the student has become the teacher and the teacher has become the student, which also explains why you're dressed like that, Erica Dawson.
I think she's cute.
No, yeah, I mean she has like a cute face, but she's dressed like a haggard human.
Yeah.
I would pee on her. She's dressed like she warms up next to a barrel fire.
Yeah.
Yes, Brian, we did it.
She has been tirelessly leading the rebellion.
She says she peed on someone. She could have peed on herself. You don't know that with that coat.
That is what we're going to talk about first. The first thing you said is, anybody else ever pissed on someone? Anyway, moving on. That was your first joke and your first segue. Let's talk a little bit more about that, shall we?
Planet Kiltron, that is also how we greet our mother.
Wow.
Wasn't on my mom, but yeah, it was sexual. It was sexual.
Yeah,
How was
it? Hey, Red Band. Look out.
Wasn't R. Kelly. Not his
Real
guy.
talk. Let's for real talk, dude.
They're closing to vote a Mark Zuckerberg version of Lex Luthor.
So was that a one-time thing? The
Yeah.
No, I was in a relationship with someone who wanted me to piss on them often.
How did you feel about it?
I was open to it. I'm like, as long as I'm not being hurt, I'm pretty open.
That's a tough. I mean, you just got to be really hydrated in that relationship.
You really do. You have to be very. It's a lot of water and beer mixing.
Yeah,
It's kind of doing it fast.
I have a Costco subscription. Membership.
Wow, okay.
What can I say that will work? I guess nothing.
Yeah, what the hell? Anyway, so was that was a regular thing that you would do? Now, is that like he would lay down in the bathtub?
No, it was in the shower. It was like a standing shower situation.
I used to kind of I had a girl that always wanted me to pee inside of her.
Yes, we've heard.
Dude, that requires a level of accuracy
That's
you
a real
don't
story.
have.
Some girls like squirters. Let me ask you this. I forgot.
Oh shit.
Buddy.
By the way, this is fascinating. So that relationship is done. Isn't that crazy that that's one part of your life? You just pissed on a dude for a while in a shower.
Yeah, I gotta talk about it.
I thought of what I wanted to ask.
Yes, let's hear it.
Do you ever bring asparagus into the mix?
Oh no! Come on,
God.
come on. That's when the relationship went sour.
No vitamin C. The old wash the vegetables. So Erica, this is a situation when you say standing shower. Was it a large standing shower, large enough for him to lay flat?
No, he didn't lay down. We were both standing, and he wanted me to piss on his dick.
Right. So he would sort of what? Was he shorter than you?
Same height.
Same height. So he would just sort of crouch down.
Yeah.
And would he have a boner when you peed on it, or would he?
As I trickled, the boner became larger.
Wow.
It was like a dude. By the way, fuck that phone call over there. This is the YouTube clip right here.
Yeah, absolutely.
So his dick was like a gremlin.
Yeah, you weren't supposed
What
to.
time does this happen?
Yeah, you weren't supposed to pee on the gremlins. That was the thing, right?
Not after midnight.
Don't pee on them.
Don't be on the grave. No, that is just a fascinating thing that I think most people. I mean, I like that you open with that thing, but I think you can go further with it. As far as the material goes, because people.
Do you have any fetishes? Sexual fetishes?
Did you call them fetishes?
Oh my God.
Fetishes.
Miss, do you have any fetishes? I'm sorry, I'm nervous. I just had a Shirley Temple.
Well, for most women here, a fetish for me is a guy going down on me.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right? It's special and it's rare.
That is very obtainable on my planet.
Okay, good.
Good to know. But I will say, I'm a chronic belcher, which is
Never mind.
But dudes are really into it. I have a following on Instagram. It was just kind of an accident. I found out belch fetishes are really big.
That's gotta be a little.
Can you give us a little example of
taste of what's
In China, it's polite to belch when you go.
you know, in Singapore, you could get
It's
cane.
better if I got like suds. I'm a natural gal and I'm like, force it right now, you know? So
I would like to challenge her to a burp off.
Whoa!
Here we
go.
Nerd neck.
Every once in a while, Admiral Nerdknock will challenge people to random things. We've seen him, some of his specialties are kicking high in the air.
Yep. On his planet, that's how he greets his mother.
We've seen him out rap a guy that said he was a professional rapper.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, this band does not fuck around.
He is super intense.
So here we go. First off, in the belch off, a woman with an extra Instagram following based on her belching. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is, Erica Doss.
It's good. Yeah, it's good. It's wet.
Wow, that was it. All right, her opponent. Here.
Oh, Jesus.
For the audio listeners, he's sucking in his stomach.
Wait a minute.
It's good to see Christian Bale preparing for another role.
That's just
Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, Admiral Nerdknock. Okay.
Yeah. I think she
That
won.
sounded like you made a pre-belch.
Yeah, I think she won.
Anybody can do that part.
You did more pre-belching than she did material after the meow.
Oh, listen to that one. Wow, it's like I'm about to watch an MGM movie.
Yep.
Whoa, she just fired back with another one. For those of you just listening to the podcast, a snake just crawled out of Jeremiah's mouth on that one.
And there are like dudes jerking off to this.
they're on. You're gonna get a bigger following than
I
you
know.
It's gonna throw up again.
If you
Don't
stop,
throw up. Do not throw up.
I never thought I'd say this to Jeremiah on stage. Your anus is gonna prolapse. Sit down.
Yeah.
Sit the fuck down.
The winner, without a doubt, Jeremiah Watkins. Everybody, no doubt about it. But Erica, that was a great showing.
It was you have a great personality, great presence as well.
How long have you been on stand-up?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. That is so awesome. And all of it here in LA?
Yeah, here in LA. Yeah, it's bouncing around.
Okay.
Oh, gosh.
But I love how you're reacting to it. I think you have a very funny, like facial expressions as well, which I think obviously used in your set. But I think you are a promising comic, and would like to see you up here again.
There you go. There she goes. Erica Dawson, ladies and gentlemen.
Great job.
Follow her on Twitter at Lady Erica Dawson. All right, let's have some fun, shall we? At the end of guys, burping on this fucking thing's not a thing, Brian. I don't know how you got excited. And you realize everybody in the world can belch, right? Like that's a normal thing.
That was me.
I watched.
No,
it.
no,
Stop it.
that segment was brought to you by ZipRecruiter.
I love it. Jeremiah still doesn't understand how sponsors work. But moving
I
on.
am from another planet. I do not understand.
That is true. But one guy that does understand how things work is our brand new regular, ladies and gentlemen. And I believe he is here for his first ever regular spot of 2019 and in the history of Kill Tony, because we made him a regular the last time he was on.
He's one of my favorite things right now. He's silly. He's loose. I consider him sort of like maybe like a weird way, like a modern day sort of like Andy fucking Kaufman if he was like with brain damage or something. Here he is for his first set as a Kill Tony regular. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery.
I'm crazy for feeling.
So I've been playing a bunch of Monopoly recently. And I'll be quite frank, if after the first go round I don't land on Ventnor Avenue,
I'm gonna fucking lose it!
If someone ever tries to sell you ecstasy on Boardwalk, don't do it. It's a cop.
You want to take him apart? I got 40!
It is my impression of the Hispanic Little Mermaid. Originally, that was black. I didn't know if I should say black.
Fuck yeah.
How was y'all's Christmas?
Hey, good question. That's how it works.
He does look like young Chris Kringle.
Yeah. My only criticism is that he could have worn some denim.
Yeah.
Yes. Maybe a denim hat. Come on.
I was actually in South Korea 3 weeks ago, and they wear a bunch of denim in South Korea.
Yeah.
William Montgomery. How about one more time for our friend William here? Here we go. We're off and running. Very funny set. First one to sort of like scare us and really perform, really shock the crowd, I think, there for a second. I don't think anyone saw that Lose Your Mind at Ventnor Avenue joke that you did coming. I forgot that. But it is a really good piece of property. That's in the yellow, I do believe, right?
It is.
Yep, so yellow's good. I'm obsessed with Monopoly. I pride myself on being undefeated lifetime.
What?
Monopoly.
Are you serious?
Back for you, yeah.
That's how long it takes to play one game.
Yeah.
No, that's the kid that can stay up all night because he's jittery.
It's true.
I'll put a hotel on that joke. That was a good one.
So, William, that part, what was the part that you almost said black instead of Hispanic? What was that part again?
You want thingamabobs? I got 20 from the Little Mermaid song. I think there's something gold in there. I think that.
Wait a second. Are you sure? Are you sure it's 20? I thought she had plenty.
It's 20.
I think it's fucking plenty, dude, and I think we should go to the tape.
Let's go to the tape.
Yeah, let's hear it. I think it's like. I got 20.
Dude, that's just knowing how many thingamabobs.
Is that Under the Sea? Is that what you're talking about?
It's
She
from.
wait, she doesn't even know the name of it, and she knows how many she has.
Right, she's got plenty, right?
Heart of the
It's
world.
20?
Heart of the world.
Well, is she a Jewish mermaid?
Oh, come on. Stop it, LeBron.
Oh, part of your world. What part?
God. It's in the middle of this goddamn song. God damn it, thingamabobs.
What part is this going to happen? There's no way we're going to get kicked off of YouTube because of this part of the show.
Nope.
Not going to let it happen. William Montgomery. No way.
Thingamabobs.
I got my eyes on the prize.
Lots of them.
20. At least 20.
William, what do you do for the holiday season, my friend? You're such an interesting character. I feel like there's never a dull moment with you. So how does a guy like you spend the holidays?
Went back to Memphis. I'll be quite frank on the plane ride home, ate some edibles
Yep.
after our podcast we did.
That's right.
Edibles
He was
and
on Jeremiah Wonders. What happened after you ate the
took
edible?
a third of a Xanax bar. Let's give it up for Mark Harmon back in Memphis, Tennessee.
Oh, hey Tony, we got the lyrics right here. It's actually 20.
It is true. William was right. It's absolutely 20.
Basically, I ended up going through the TSA feeling good. And the guy, after I get out of the thing where you put your arms up, he's like, "Hey, do you have bullets in your pocket?"
Oh, what?
Seriously, he asked me that, and it horrified me. I was scared to death.
Like a vibrator?
And I was like,
In my defense, 20 is plenty.
So he asked you if you have bullets, and then what happens? You
I
did?
said I didn't, and then he said, I see your guns. Talking about my arms. My arms are big. And I laughed, but I was like, you need to be careful. Don't be saying that.
Yeah.
You don't know how
Scare
much
people to
pot
death.
I mean.
It scared me.
Yeah,
I thought it was because you looked like a Revolutionary War soldier.
Reenactor.
Y'all come to the roast battle on the 16th. I'm playing a Confederate war soldier. Really excited.
You're talking about historical roast, not
Historical roast.
It's a totally different show than what you just plugged.
Regular roast.
Don't
I
take my
am
Twister,
a
too.
soldier with the white army. What?
So William, so you went through that, and then what happened?
Ended up in Memphis. My mother Frances saw me the first evening. I had that beard going. She looked at me, sort of did her head to and fro. The next day, I go with Mary and my father to a sports club.
Sports club?
Clips.
Great clip.
Like haircut place.
Oh, that's right.
Haircut place. Lady cuts my hair. Cuts a little too much on the mustache.
I can see it is a little bit.
It's an homage vibe. I don't like it.
She sports clipped you. Yeah.
You get a scalp massage?
I did.
Yeah, you did.
Scalp massages.
Is your parents harsh on you? Did you have like a very strict childhood growing up?
I did. I was the oldest of 3 boys.
Some dude stuck your dick in middle school?
What the? What? Oh God!
No, I get it.
Unbelievable.
I get where he was going with it.
Who are we calling?
Unbelievable. Did he suck your dick in middle school?
A nice guy, Travis Anderson.
Wow. All right. Got real quick.
Just got real specific up there.
This went from 0 to dick sucked real quick.
Yeah,
Now, were they strict though? I mean, because you were so nervous about your look. I remember before you went on all day.
Yeah, you said your aunt was going to be mad at the length of your beard.
Yeah, man.
Actually, you said, I'm going to be quite frank. My aunt's going to be mad about the length of my beard.
Mary was not. During Christmas Eve evening, we have a relative named Dan, who I think is severely autistic, and he reads the Night Before Christmas book. And it's beautiful.
Sure.
There's a moment Mary was looking at me, just nodding her head, yes, I like the haircut.
I'll tell you something about this story you're telling right now. Mouses are stirring.
Not even. I would, if I came home with that beard, I would just play tons of ZZ Top and just be like, "You motherfuckers sorted out."
Maybe
then wait.
ZZ. What rock band would you rather be in? ZZ Top or Stay on Top?
I think they should be called Stay on Bottom.
Well, William, I will say this, is that this is your first set as a regular on this show, and you came out guns a-blazing. There's nothing more fun than
Thank you.
for me to get to watch. I believe this is both Doug and Randy's first time seeing you.
You were awesome.
Super high me. I love that your psychic abilities increase.
Oh shit, yeah, it's true.
But thanks, dude. Yeah, that great job.
I just love that we never know when you are ending with a thought. Like we don't know when it's going to end. Like you could be done now, or more could be coming.
Constructive criticism. Whenever there's a punchline, do this with the hat.
And curtsy. And just curtsy a little bit. Maybe
Think of a bob second. Look at that. Oh, yeah. People love it.
That is.
Get a denim hat. You should get a denim hat.
There he goes, William Montgomery, everyone.
That's a sports clip I can get behind.
There he goes.
That guy is funny. That was funny.
Two princes.
There he goes, everyone.
Two princes.
Unbelievable.
Great pick, Tony. He's really awesome. He's so
Fun times. What do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket one more
Let's
time?
go back to the bucket.
One more time. Ba-da-ba-bum. We're gonna celebrate. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hey, what happened to James Vito? What did we find out? Nothing.
Wow.
He talked to his brother trying to get a hold of him.
We're doing everything we can to ruin this guy's night.
All right. Well, you're not a legend yet. Hopefully, you have about 7-8 more minutes to get this fucking shit done, James. Good luck. That's right. The dolphin of
regret.
The dolphin of time.
Dolphin of regret is just blowing it.
Can I get a dab rig up here?
Hello. I pulled your final comedian of the night's name out of the bucket. That name is Nicholas Lee. Nicholas Lee. Sounds like a new name to me. Is that him?
This guy.
He's
Gotta
coming
take a
all
shit.
the way around. Look at this. Yeah, one more time for Nicholas Lee, everybody.
Oh, shit. Can I just mention right now before we start, I'm nervous as fuck right now. All right. Thanks, Nick. Appreciate that. All right, let's see. What kind of fuck? Oh, God, I'm going to bomb so bad. Fuck. At least I got to laugh at least one time. All right, let's see. What can we talk about for the next minute or 30 seconds I have left? Let's just go into let's go to this new year. Let's see. For this new year, I came into very single and all that. I'm very depressed about that. That sucks for myself. At least I gotta laugh a little bit. Let's see. What else? God, I am so fucking nervous. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. I'm bobbing so bad. Oh, God. Yeah, sorry, guys. Oh, shit. This is on YouTube, right? Yeah.
Wow, that was a minute.
Guys.
Nicholas
Wow.
Lee. I feel like the band's playing Nirvana because they knew you were going to want to kill yourself after tonight's set.
Yeah, pretty much on this one.
Jesus, that's as
Jesus,
bad
that
as
was-
it gets, dude.
That was a fucking DMV.
You might turn it around in the
Jesus.
discussion portion, but,
Hopefully I
but
can
in the
hold
bathing suit segment, I don't think you're gonna
Wow.
do very well.
There wasn't one joke in there.
At all, right?
No, not at all.
No, it's just it's just a breakdown.
I'm going to ask you a very serious question.
Go ahead.
So you did write your name down, and you did put it in the book.
Yeah.
Can I ask you for real, why did you do that?
Because I used to do stand-up for a little bit, took a year off, and I figured...
Well, you took a minute off tonight.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, nope. Any comeback I have is not going to be good enough at all.
You're damn right it's not. We just heard what you're capable of comedically. I know for a fact.
I mean, first of all, you almost have too much confidence. So
Yeah.
I don't know if I put.
So you did it for a while and it was good. You weren't this nervous. And
Yeah,
then
I
you
wasn't nervous.
quit for a little bit, and now why so nervous now?
Just because you guys are here.
Are you kidding me? Are you supportive? Did you hear all the feedback we've been giving these guys? First of all, there's way too many twins in the world.
Agreed. They suck.
Listen, but we hopefully. I'm sad that you feel that scared of us because
I mean, it's not a scary thing. It's just more of like, oh shit, I have to perform in front of Doug Benson, one of my idols.
Well, clearly you didn't have to perform. I mean, you could have just done what you did.
You could just leave your name out of the bucket and just enjoy the show.
Nicholas,
maybe pretend to put your name in the bucket so you can watch it for free.
It's only a bummer because there are other people out here who put their name in the bucket and they really wanted to come up, and then you put that out. That's the only reason I say it's a bummer, because those people are sitting there going, "Man, I wish I would have come." And I read
how long did you do stand-up comedy for?
Before I took my year break,
It was a light year break.
Oh, stop.
Before you took your year break,
I think you should start calling it a sabbatical.
Yeah, I did it for about 2 years.
About 2 years. Where was this at?
A bunch of open mics around the valley.
A bunch of open mics around the valley. So how often would you go up?
There
Once
were
a week,
7
once a week?
dudes named Mikes that he told one-liners to and called them open mics.
I feel like he did his comedy in the sewers with his friends Leonardo, Donatello.
Somebody really should put on an open-minded mic. Wherever. Forget it.
No. They do. It's called the comedy alt scene, Doug.
Oh. Ouch.
So, Nicholas Lee, that was one of the worst things ever. How old are you? You're like a grown man too.
I'm actually 24. I'll be 25 next
Oh
month.
shit!
You went from panic attack to leaning on that mic stand like you were born on it.
Oh yeah, no, I don't know what else to do. I'm
So wait, but you, when you were up there and you were like, "What am I going to talk about?" You didn't want to revert back to your old act.
I honestly kind of forgot majority of it because while I was married and all that, and I just forgot my brain.
What happened with your wedding? Your wife see you perform?
Oh, to be honest with you, I've been married 3 times actually.
What?
You've been married 3 times in 24?
Yes, sir.
Talk
How?
about that. That's hilarious.
You suck a nerd. How the fuck is that possible?
Who are you, Ross Geller?
I'm dumb and retarded.
What?
You're dumb and retarded. That's why.
You're what?
I'm dumb and retarded.
Well, I mean,
No,
you're
Wait
the
a
worst.
second.
I
Who
think-
could be both of those?
Let's not insult the retarded. Come on. Wait.
Nicholas, you're horrible. We're getting you out of here. There he goes, Nicholas Lee.
Should have got Nicholas the horrible.
All right.
What's my James Spida update over there? Where's James Spida? Where's James Spida? We have an update, James? Oh. Should we go to this bucket one more
Let's
time?
go to that bucket one more time.
Here we go. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Stuart Watson.
What is up? What the fuck is up, everybody? How is it going, everybody? So, where's my sneakerheads? How many sneakerheads we got in the house? Oh man, I've been a sneakerhead my whole life. I mean, ever since I was like a baby, I've loved sneakers. My first words were poo poo shoo shoo. Now, let me tell you about my favorite sneaker. That doesn't deserve that much laugh. Stop. Now, let me tell you about my favorite sneakers. They're the Jordan 11 Concords. And fun fact about the Jordan 11 Concords is Tinker Hatfield designed them to be both a basketball shoe and a dress shoe. And so whenever I do finally get a pair, I can actually respond to my relatives' wedding invitations. Now, I actually found a pair about a month ago for the first time that was actually in my size on the Facebook classifieds, but they were $200. And I didn't have $200 at the time.
No, don't you fucking put that roar on. I really want to hear the end of this.
So, I didn't have $200 at the time to spend on a pair of shoes, but I got that
Okay,
sneaker.
roar it, yeah, roar it. Fun guy said it. Thank you.
Go ahead. He looks so defeated. He looked like
Who
the
do you
last
think you
guy.
are, Peter Pirelli?
Here he goes. He's finishing. Let him finish.
Don't play on the
finish. Okay, so I had the sneaker fever, but I didn't have $200. So I drove to the mall and found these Jordan 1 lows on the clearance rack for $59, and then got a $150 speeding ticket on the way home.
Yeah.
All you had to do was that part just there in the fucking original setup.
Yeah.
You have like 40 extra seconds
Yeah,
of
you
stuff
do.
there. I wanted to spend.
I didn't account for the laughs where I was doing something at my hotel.
Economy.
Roaring applause.
I mean,
you know, you're never in a hurry when you're on your way to your job at a Scandinavian library gas station.
his T-shirt says Ford Tour. His hair says Lilith Fair.
It is incredible. You look like you love 311 and weigh 311.
Stop it! That shirt is too tie-dye for.
By the way, your set should be tighter than your braids.
Admiral?
Listen, you guys, be nice to him. He's got PTSD from being attacked by moth in the meat moth.
Aww. Admiral Nerdknock.
He looks like he knows a lot about stocks, and he was also at Woodstock. Well, you can't.
That's what I was gonna say.
On my planet, that was hilarious.
You do have this amazing look about you. You remind me of like when I moved out here like 13 or 14 years ago. There was this like there was only a few of them, but there was these like weird like weed lawyers that there were. You remind me of all those old California weed lawyers. Like you're wearing a crystal around.
You've got a hemp briefcase.
Call 1-800-WEED-NAW.
Guys, give it up for Willie Snelson.
Oh.
Hey, thank you for not saying Post Malone.
No,
he's good.
I would call you Pre Malone.
So, what's your story, Stuart? You ever did stand up before?
I did it for about like 6 months back in 2015, and then kind of got distracted.
Yeah, you don't look like the kind of guy that gets distracted at all.
Did you say distracted or extracted from the conversation?
Distracted.
Did you wash the colors in the wrong temperature?
When you say you got distracted from stand-up, what do you mean? How'd you get distracted? What happened to you? How big is the bomb?
How big's the bomb you right with?
I actually don't smoke.
What?
Oh, one of those.
Yeah.
Very curious. Why would you dress that way?
Get drug tested at Wendy's.
I just like to get arrested for no reason.
Why do you dress like that? I'm going to let this question stand all the way. Go ahead.
That's my favorite shirt.
That's your favorite shirt? What about the pigtails?
Oh, it's just for functionality at a job I used to have.
Like what
You
kind
got
of
a
job
job
you used to
You
have?
work in a prison kitchen? What the fuck?
What's the job?
Were you in a pigtail pulpit farm?
What's the job that you used to have?
I worked in the freezer at a Walmart distribution center.
There you go.
Okay.
On every break, I would pull my mask up, and it would tangle up my hair.
Okay.
So I braided it so every time. So I would.
How long's it been since you worked there?
Walmart?
Yep.
5 months.
Oh, okay. Is it one here in Los Angeles?
No, in Arkansas.
Is that where you live?
Tulsa, Oklahoma, yeah.
You still live there. What are you doing in LA?
Just visiting.
How long have you been here?
I've been here since Friday, not be here till Friday.
Yes.
Friday to Friday, a little trip.
Yeah.
And this was one of the stops on your trip, huh?
Yeah, one on my bucket list.
I love that.
Yeah.
So you do stand-up in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
I haven't done it in a while.
But that's where you did it, in Tulsa.
Yes, in Tulsa. I did a little bit whenever I lived in Arkansas, too.
Tulsa's got a good comedy festival there. It's good.
Blue Well Comedy Fest.
Very good.
That's where I saw you for the first time. And I've been watching your show since then, 2016.
Fuck yes, dude.
Fuck yeah, you're exactly what all my fans look like. I'm kidding.
Hey, Tony, maybe he'll let you sign his boobs.
Hey, I like that. Aw, Stuart, jeez.
Okay, man.
Somehow that was sadder than Nicholas Lee's set, what you just did out here.
Yeah. Come on, man. You gotta laugh it up.
Stuart, what else do you have planned for your trip here in LA? You gonna go do anything fun? You gonna go to Universal City and look for the mysterious black man at the Harry Potter exhibit?
Maybe. Maybe. I got a showcase at Aha Club on Thursday.
Oh.
Bring the same heat you brought here tonight. Fucking
Don't be discouraged if the audience doesn't say ha ha. Sometimes people laugh differently.
Tell me, I saw this guy's 1 hour special was called "I'm Tie-Dyeing Up Here."
That was good. I liked it.
Stuart, you're from Arkansas. What's your least favorite race? I'd like to give a shout out. The Apollo 13 is here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. There they are. It's live in the flesh.
So it's any of them that involve running.
White people. White people.
Yeah, why is that? Why is white people your least favorite race? Your parents, you look like the kind of guy that would have smart parents. Is that true? Your dad a professor of some kind or something like that?
He was a baker.
He was a baker. Oh, that's way off.
Does he allow gay people to order cakes at his bakery?
Yes, he did.
Okay, just
He
checking,
wasn't-
guys.
He wasn't cool with gay people when I was a teenager, but he came around.
He came around.
Oh yeah, once the son
They
started
always do.
dressing like that, you have to.
Taught you how to make candles.
How about your mom? What's your mom do?
She owns a upholstery shop.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Well, with a son that dresses like that,
That's why I
sort
learned
of
to sew. What about your uncle?
Stuart, any other
Stop.
fun facts about you? Anything interesting we'd be surprised to know? You ever set any records, you think, or anything like that? Any interesting fun facts about you? You have any special skills or talents?
I'm a photographer. Also, I can sew.
How many sack?
I can sew is
I
fine.
can kick myself. in
Oh,
the
if
head.
you can sew, you should work on the knee area on both of your pant legs.
afraid
They're really mods.
Your set was pretty so tonight.
Hey-o.
Wing, 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 wing.
Honest question.
Could I get a?
Did you do the braids yourself, or did you hire someone to do the braids for you?
I actually did these myself without all my proper equipment.
I'm surprised that's the look. I'm surprised that's the look that you went for. You seem like the kind of guy that would have like cream cornrows.
How many
Hashtag people.
Candy cornrows?
do you know how to braid your hair and any other designs?
No, just this one.
All right, I will teach you.
What? Wait, this guy has the power to make all of us more boring. What the fuck is happening right now? He's like, we're in a fucking tractor beam right now, and all of us are giving a TED talk that no one wants to hear.
Stop making us boring. Stop it. Stop it. I hate being boring. I hate it. I hate being boring. Quit it.
He's amazing. I don't think he's boring at all. I think he's amazing.
He's a fascinating dude.
What was your
Randy boring.
What?
What?
What was the question?
It went from braids to AIDS in here very quickly.
Yes, it did. It did real quick. All right, Stuart. Well, I want you to go have fun. Go have fun. There's an entire game of Fortnite going on without you right now, so we gotta keep going. There you go, Stuart Watson, everyone.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes. Yes.
Nothing. James Vita. Maybe next week, huh?
Randy has to go.
How many of you are going to come back next week to see James Vita call the guitarist and tell him he's been sleeping with his girlfriend? Look at that drawing from Ryan Chaivo. We're all in outer space with the aliens. Doug Benson, Randy Sklar. Anything you guys want to plug? Doug has to
run out of here.
No, but we're going to be at the San Francisco Sketch Comedy Fest this weekend, and we're doing our podcast. Our podcast live on Friday night, 10:30, Cobb's Comedy Club. Come on out if you're in San Francisco. We'd love to see you. Paul Scheer is our guest, and maybe a special surprise guest as well.
Make sure you check out everything Sklar Brothers, SklarBrothers.com.
Yeah, it's superscholars.com. You can see all of our dates and all that stuff.
Scarl Bothers.
Scarl Bothers.
Doug Benson has a bunch of podcasts.
And DouglasMovies.com is where all my stuff is at. Thank you guys. Thank you all the comics
Thank
too
you,
that come
guys.
every week.
How about one more time for Randy Sklar and Doug Benson, everyone?
Thank you.
How about one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Wow, Jeremiah, anything you want to plug?
Listen to the new episode of Jeremiah Wonders with Jake Weissman out right now. And also I will be headlining in Kansas City at the Kansas City Comedy Club in March 14th through 16th. And I'll be bringing my boy Patty Reagan to feature for me.
Shout out to the people that think they're so important they have to beat traffic on the way out of here. You have no lives at all. You just spent 3 hours laughing with us on a Monday night. But so how about one more time for Chroma Chris, everyone? Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Out of this world, Tony.
Follow him, Chroma Chris. Goldberg, Joel Jimenez was here.
I love you guys. Happy New Year.
Hell yeah. Follow him at Mostly Sorry on social media. Remember, Kill Tony is on the road. Raleigh, North Carolina, Phoenix, Arizona, Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, London, England, and Philly. You got it. We'll have Kill Tony's coming to you in the next few months. Raleigh, North Carolina this week. So why not plan a trip? Come see us Thursday night.
Tony.
Yes.
I wanted to thank Menchie Music in Pennsylvania.
Wow, yeah, that's nice. That's awesome.
It is incredible.
David Knowles and Seth Miller, from the bottom of my heart, thank you very much for sending me this. This is the nicest. Apparently, Joel needs some new drums. Menchie Music.
Yes. Thank you so much to those guys for Jeremiah's new saxophone sponsorship. And I think that's pretty much it. Stuart Watson is Dr._T Watson on Twitter. And hey, check out, make sure you subscribe, rate, and review Kill Tony. For those of you that have been listening forever, maybe you haven't done it because we have a lot more listeners than we have reviews. So somebody fucked up along the line somewhere. Get back up there so that we can, look like we're doing as good as we're actually doing.
Thanks, guys.
Good night, everybody. Thank you, live audience. We'll see you soon. Good night. We're going to take a picture real quick.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Good Nights Comedy Club for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, everybody. Raleigh, North Carolina, make some fucking noise.
Jesus.
Wow, what a fucking beautiful sounding room this is tonight. Brian Redman is here.
Guys.
Wow, how fucking exciting is this?
That's insane.
This is one of the good ones,
Yes,
huh?
yes.
Oh my God, this is our first time ever in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Yeah.
You guys sound very exciting.
Are we saying that right? Raleigh.
Yeah, we're saying it right finally. It took us months to
Yes.
figure it out.
Yeah.
This is very exciting. This is the first stop on our 2019 Kill Tony World Tour, everyone.
Yes.
We are going to Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, London, England. Could be adding new shows. Stay tuned for the next episode to find out if we're adding more European Kill Tony shows. This show is sold out as a motherfucker. We are live from the basement of Inglorious Bastards. This is a scary, tight little brick room. I feel like this could be, we might not make it to Europe, Brian.
Yeah, it's not, I know.
I'm pretty sure we're all going to run out of oxygen any minute. This is like being in a coffin underground with 300 people.
Interrogation lights or whatever.
Yes, interrogation. Very good, Brian. Very big word for you this early in the show. The English buffs on the right side of the room seem to fucking love it. We're very proud of you. Interrogation.
Raleigh.
But it's easy to slip up words sometimes. You know, the anxiety, the stress, right? Did you know with Infinite CBD, They offer the purest form of CBD available, so you know it gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting you high, like stress relief, aches and pains. It's natural. You know about this. I rubbed some on your feet last week.
I know. My girlfriend was very jealous, but you have a sore back right now from the airplane ride. So when we got to the hotel, we got out some CBD oil and put all over his back.
We rubbed each other down.
Yeah. Nothing sexual. It's just
total friendship.
Yeah, total friendship. But it works. It's not like you can go to the store and get prescription medicine or stuff, or has all these chemicals and stuff in it. But CBD is natural.
Yeah, so check out InfiniteCBD.com. They've got a lot of products that will improve your life, and if you use the promo code Tony15, you're going to get 15% off. Once again, InfiniteCBD.com. Promo code Tony15 for 15% off. You guys got to do that. It's legal everywhere. Cool as that. Hello.
You can't smoke it.
No, don't smoke
Yeah,
it.
don't do that.
And quick shout out to our friends over at BetDSI.com. You can use the promo code KILL120 so that they know that we sent you. It's amazing. You make a deposit, they match the deposit. They give you a 50% bonus on your initial deposit, actually, up until $1,000. And that comes with a rollover requirement. But $1,000 gives you $1,500.
And you can bet on anything. You don't have to bet on sports. You can bet on this show probably.
It's true. You made picks this past
Monday's
episode. You picked all the NFL teams. You picked what? The Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
You picked
all the
Eagles.
greatest hockey teams.
You picked all the favorites to win. Is what he did.
Mm-hmm.
So go to BetDSI, enter the code KILL120, and that's it. Bet on some games. Have some fun. That's it. You guys ready to start this episode or what? Here we are. We're live. That's the podcast part. Let me just make mention for you audio only listeners of the show that this is the first time we've ever had a gigantic vagina to pull the names out of. This is Governor Pat McCrory's vagina tonight. Instead of a bucket of destiny. Someone told me that that's an asshole in North Carolina that you guys would recognize. Did that work? This angry goth girl in the front is not having any fun whatsoever. Holy shit. Wow. The angry scowl I just got from this one. This fucking, if someone dipped Miley Cyrus in gasoline, I like this. This is a bumping ass room. Hell yeah. You can tell she's the girlfriend, the boyfriend's the super fan. He's like, just shut up, enjoy yourself. Don't you fucking ruin this for me. God damn it. She likes to fuck, but she has no sense of humor. It's so true. I can tell by the way he's looking back at me. I nailed it. All right. So, but before we start tonight's show, unfortunately here we are restricted. There was not enough room for a fucking drum set anywhere up here. But luckily for you all, Raleigh, ladies and gentlemen, we did bring some of the band. And they are the best damn band in the land. I present to you the band leader, Roast Battle, Kill Tony's Own, the one and only, Jeremiah Watkins. Every single episode, they do different.
We know this guy.
No way. No way. It's the return of Cat Burglar. Wow. This is amazing. One of the most famous characters in the show's history. Every single episode, I never know what he's going to do or what he's going to be, but this is a legendary character. Raleigh, I don't know if you know how lucky you are. Wow. Now, Cat Burglar, before we go into the show, I got to ask you, you are a very famous character on this show. In fact, you're the only one. A few weeks ago, I was retweeting and helping promote. You're the first ever character on the show to have your own T-shirt. Someone was selling Cat Burglar T-shirts.
Without me knowing about it, yes.
Well, you're hot on the scene. What do you got in your...
Until I killed him, man, and brought him here to North Carolina.
Hey! Oh, he didn't sell out. There's going to be some of those available after the show.
I bought some more.
That's the catch with not knowing what he's going to be or do every episode. There you go. The Cat Burglar shirt's available after the show.
And Cat Burglar is going to be with us all episode. Hey, what's that bag you have? That looks like the hotel.
It's those the hair that I have from the hotel.
Oh my God.
Oh, you really are a cat burglar. Wow. So a cat burglar is going to be on stage with us the whole goddamn time. This is very exciting. I have a giant vagina filled with names of people that signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage and then go through a little bit of an interview with me and Red Band and the cat burglar here. So anything can happen. I love these road shows because it's usually more organic, sometimes wilder, more intriguing characters that you don't normally get with people that have escaped to Los Angeles. So I'm really, really excited to see who we meet here tonight. Who knows? Perhaps okay, I'm not even.
By the way, the stairs to get on the stage are right over there. There's only one set of stairs, so if you get called, go that way.
Yes.
Caution, kitty has claws.
Yes, do not bump into Jeremiah. Go straight up to the mic. Your time starts when you get up there. And you know it ends when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry North Carolina Panther. Hey, there's a bear. He made it here. You guys ready to start this motherfucking thing or what? Live from Raleigh, North Carolina. Here we go. Anything can happen. Around and round my hand goes. Where it stops. Right about now. The Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. Your first comedian going on stage tonight, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Could very well be his first time ever doing stand-up. He might be a 20-year veteran that's never, ever left Raleigh, North Carolina. You never know. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Andrew Green. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Andrew Green. How's that possible? Oh, he's coming. He's coming. He was in the holding tank. Here we go. Andrew Green. Wow. Watch out, waitress. Hell yeah. Live show.
What's up? Who's angry about the new Grinch movie? Stupid. I just wish, like, they would change it up a little bit, you know? Like, I would get rid of your me one, Mr. Grinch, and replace it with the Who soundtrack. Because if there was a bar in Whoville, it would just be the Who greatest hits all the time. Reminiscing about Jim Carrey. He's like, I remember the old Grinch movie. You know, then I would change the holiday. Change it from the Grinch stealing Christmas to the Grinch stealing Memorial Day. And he goes to soldiers' funerals and steals the bodies. But he returns the bodies. This is a kid's movie. Returns the bodies, you know. But then he has to convince the police they didn't have sex with the bodies. And that's when the real climax of the movie is. It's just like a awkward car ride to the police station with Bob O'Reilly playing. I was so tired. I just ran down the stage. I was so tired.
Hell yeah. Andrew Green. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Andrew Green. You're working here right now, aren't you? I just saw you in the kitchen.
Yeah.
You're the one that said the words Pat McCrory when I came in the kitchen and goes, hey, who's an asshole who I could say this is their vagina? And you said Governor Patrick McCrory. And then I said McCrory, and you go Google it. You remember that? So you're the first one pulled out of the bucket. If you're working here right now and you signed up, how could it possibly have taken you that long to get to the stage?
I was upstairs cleaning.
Where were you cleaning upstairs?
I was cleaning like where the bar.
There's a bar upstairs?
Yeah, I was wiping down the bar. And then I heard Brandy.
Andrew! Wow, yeah. Brandy's the manager. Make some noise for Brandy, everybody. She just hid behind the curtain when I said make some noise. Andrew, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Wow. Okay. How old are you?
25.
25. Wow, you don't look a day over Jack White with leukemia. How long have you been working here?
About like 2 years.
2 years. So you were working here a year, and you realized, you know what? I could fucking do this shit.
Yeah.
I hate the Grinch who stole Christmas so fucking much. And I'm just gonna put all my energy into that. Do you have any non-Grinch material, or are you just straight up the Grinch comedian?
I have Monsters Inc.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Very good. Hell yeah.
Do you have any obvious material?
Do you?
What? No idea.
You can't hear through all those calyx. Never mind. It's a hair joke.
Cat burglar? Do you have a question? It's here, the cat burglar. So Andrew, what do you do for fun out here in Raleigh? What is there? This is where you're born and raised?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just go to bars, I guess, when I'm not working.
Yeah.
Not much.
Yeah. You drink a lot?
Not so much anymore.
What am I, your mom? No. What are we talking? What do you mean anymore? So you used to drink all? You're 25, Andrew. I love that you're talking to me like a Vietnam vet right now. Oh, don't drink as much as I used to. You know. Oh, shit. Oh. Anyway.
I like what he is wearing, all black.
Yeah. So, Andrew, how much do you drink now on average? Like, if you had to give us just a ballpark of what you drink in a night, like, what's your favorite kind of drink?
I like gin and tonics.
Wow. I didn't realize you were a divorcee in her 40s. So, gin and tonic, how many of those would plow through tonight if you had to guess?
I probably won't get it. I'll probably get like PBR or something. Probably cheap. Billions.
What the fuck? What the fuck happened to this big tough drinking buddy that I thought I was making a minute ago? We're probably just gonna add the old can of beer.
Yeah.
What's the most you think you ever drank in one night, Andrew Green?
Maybe like 16 or so beers.
God, Jesus Christ.
28
years. All right, Andrew. Well, I mean, other than drinking, maybe there's something else. Do you have any special skills or talents? You look like you play a lot of computer games or video games, right? You have this skin tone of someone that spends a lot of time doing something indoors. Am I close to right on any of this? You have an entire planet on The Sims or something like that?
Fortnite. What was the last thing you stole? Clearly, it was not a personality.
I got enough.
Come on, give us another hobby, Andrew. There's got to be something more to you.
Just watch. That sounds boring. I look boring. I work all the time. I work here. I work in the morning.
Dude, I got news for you, Jeff Bezos. But I got news for you. But you're not really working all the time. Like
he needs to pick up a third job, and that is working on himself.
There's got to be something more to it. Like, I mean, what do you do when you're at home? Yes.
I hang out with my roommates.
How many roommates do you have?
I have 4.
How do you have 4 roommates if you're 25 and you were born and raised in Raleigh? 4 roommates.
Hey, there she is.
A mansion?
No.
An apartment?
No.
What's up, Audie?
How much is your? How much?
Girl. What's wrong? Okay, you ready to judge some stand-up comedy? All right, here we go.
I pay like $300 a month. Oh my gosh.
What?
Yeah.
So why do I feel like we are interrogating Brendan Dassey from Making a Murderer right now?
I believe we are.
Yeah.
I believe we are. He's a lot like Brendan Dassey because neither one of them killed. And they're, well, all right. And they both hate the Grinch for some reason. All right, Andrew. Well, you got the party started for us. I'm pretty sure that it's time for you to go finish wiping off that bar upstairs. There he goes, Andrew Green, everybody. And that's how it works.
Have you guys seen A Star Is Born? That was shallow.
Is that your way of saying that you think the last comedian should hang himself? Isn't that what happened in that movie? Am I right?
Spoiler.
Wow. All right, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Riley Murphy.
All right, here we go.
Murphy. Oh, here we go. Here he is. One more time for Riley Murphy, everyone.
Hey, how's it going? Any ECU fans out there? Any Pirates? Purple! Yeah, ECU, man. That's a great place. If you made it out there with a degree, it's a miracle. It's the home of Penny Liquor and Penny Draft Night, which is, pretty crazy. It's the only place where it makes more financial sense for the students to go to the bar rather than stay at home and drink. So, yeah. My friend Mark would go out with $3 and he'd be able to get wasted all night. Kind of like one of those stories that your grandpa would tell you where, back in my day, we'd go out with $3 silver to the saloon and be able to get wasted all night and then go out for a steak dinner afterwards. Yeah, pretty good place. My friend Will, he was a finance major. He asked me one time, do I have any pickup lines? And can I finish?
All right. That's how that works.
All right, what are your thoughts? Okay. I would say 3, but trending up to 4, but 3. There we go.
All right.
You want to finish it?
Yeah.
Okay.
He asked me, do I have any pickup lines? And I said, not really, but you're a finance major. If you go to the bar, say, hey, girl, you in my finance class? Because you fine as hell. It never works. It never works.
Ghostbusters.
It didn't work.
All right, Riley. We know it didn't work. You don't have to do commentary for it. Nobody does commentary for their own fights. Like, oh, I'm taking damage right now. We know it didn't work. Cat burglar?
Yes. Why does he look like Freddy Krueger with Back to the Future?
Yes. He looks like a lot of things. He also, Cat Burglar somehow looks like both bad guys from Home Alone.
He also looks like retarded Ed Sheeran.
He looks like whatever grows from the carpeting of a green room that Louis C.K. jerks off into.
Oh, no.
He looks like he only eats Cheez-Its.
That's true. That's the $2 bag, the Flamin' Hot.
He cheers a lot for ECU, but he looks like the Notre Dame mascot.
Fair.
Again, you're still doing commentary on. We don't need it. Fair, nailed it. I do look like that. It's too late. It's too late to apologize, Riley Murphy. As the great Timbaland once said. So let's talk about it. Did you go to ECU?
I graduated from ECU in 2012.
Why do you do this thing? Like, are you a Beastie Boy where you have to put your hand over the? Oh, 1, 2, here we fucking go!
My one mistake was not.
I didn't take this and put it there.
Well, you're also talking so close to the microphone. It's
Sorry. It sounds like you're doing stand-up at a fast food restaurant.
Yo, who wants CCU? I'll take a number 7 with the 2 sides of fries.
You guys ever notice when the fries take too long to cook?
I don't know if anybody heard my joke.
No, we can hear you. We can understand you, Riley. So is that first time doing stand up?
This is my first time.
Yeah, for sure. There you go. There's the goat of the first time of stand up. Riley, how old are you?
31.
31.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Is this something you've wanted to do for a long time?
It has been. Yeah, this is a bucket list item. Yeah.
So what do you do for a living?
I'm an engineering designer, and I build skateboard ramps, and then I also drive Uber on the side.
A real Renaissance man.
Yeah.
Got a lot going on.
So, what have you engineered? I'm curious to know because there's quite a drop off there. You went from what was the first thing you said? Engineering
designer.
Engineering designer, and then the
skateboard
second
ramps. Though. That's like that kind of takes away the engineering word.
I thought those were 2 separate things. Or are you just an engineering designer of skateboard ramps?
My day job is engineering design. I do the skateboarding building after that, and then
Like a piece of wood on a milk crate. You're like, I made that.
So what's the engineering and design? What have you what have you done there?
I do electrical design, so I would lay out the lights and connect that back to the panels and stuff like that.
So extension cord technology.
I don't know. Some incredible shit, Riley. So let's talk about it. You have a ring on your finger. You married?
Yeah, I'm married. My wife is right over there.
She's gone now.
Damn it!
How long have you been with her for?
We just got married.
Is that her right there in the fluorescent?
That's her.
Construction man suit.
That's
right
her. That fireman is her. I'm half gay.
What?
I said I'm half gay. I'm just kidding. I saw that earlier.
Which half? Your dick in your asshole?
No.
How long have you been with your wife?
We've been together 7 years now. Actually, this last anniversary was our 8th anniversary dating, but we've been married for like 3 months.
There you go. That's fun. Where'd you meet her at?
ECU.
ECU. Hell yeah. And what does she do?
She is a histotechnologist.
What's that?
So she looks at skin and blood samples under a microscope for disease and things.
Has she ever tested you?
I've never been tested.
Oh, there you go. It's like
I'm sure she's tested you. You just don't know about it, you know.
Maybe. I'm Irish, so I could have skin cancer.
What? There you go.
I don't know.
That's what it feels like when you actually say something sort of funny. You just did it. Right there. That was it.
Why did you do slow motion on your own voice?
Yeah.
I might have skewed.
Because he was about to say herpes, and he changed his mind.
When did you graduate from ECU, Riley?
2012.
2012. Now, was it when you started driving Uber that you decided that you were going to be one of their, outgoing mascots, and that you were going to treat your first time as a stand-up comedian like a pep rally for ECU? Because they did so much for you with the whole Uber thing and everything?
Yeah, no, Uber's going great. A lot of good conversations and new experiences.
Seems like you have a lot to talk about with the people in the car. Hey, ECU?
Woo! So you're one of those annoying guys that talks to you when you go in the car. God damn it!
If you talk to me, if you don't talk to me, then I won't talk to you.
Well, there you go.
I'll turn the radio up 2 or 3 notches.
What station do you put it on?
I'll say this.
My guess is AM radio.
It's either WUNC for white people. Oh, 90s.
I want to hear what you call the second thing here about that.
97.5 for me and everybody else.
For you and everybody else.
He does not know he is white, don't he?
Most white people.
Well, all right, Riley. Well, it was nice to meet you. That was your first time ever on stage. You did it here on Kill Tony, live from Raleigh, North Carolina. You got lit the fuck up, by the way, if you're wondering. There you go. Sure. Nothing I love more than having fucking some untested skin disease dude's hand on my fucking... Love knowing that he goes and he rubs down his wife who tests people's fucking blood all day, and he has to shake my goddamn hand. That's not part of the thing, by the way. Everybody else that gets pulled out, I don't fucking shake your goddamn cold, sweaty, fucking demented, dirty. Feels like an Uber steering wheel. Gross. I'm excited about this. This guy's got a fucking nickname in the middle with quotation marks. Always a personality on these people. Makes a noise for Noe Gonzo Gonzalez.
Here we go, girl.
Here we go. Here, stop. Okay. Here he comes. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Everybody stop clapping. Here he is. Noe Gonzo Gonzalez.
Holy fucking shit, I'm scared up right now. This is my first time. I can't control my voice, so I might do this a little loud. Ah! My wife figured me. She says fisting, but I'm pretty sure it's finger. I'm on some drugs. The good one. Oh, I'm Mexican. I have 5 kids. These are not jokes. These are more, what do you call those things? You know, confessions of a lot of repressed anger, homosexuality. My wife, I'm a truck driver, so, I don't have a lot of social, I don't have things like that.
There you go. Noe.
All right, what are your thoughts? That's correct. He calls it fisting, or she calls it fisting, but he's pretty sure it's fingering. Oh, way too high. A 5? All right, girl. I know what you're into. That was a 3 at best. 2, maybe. That's like a 2.5. 2. I don't like doing the halves, but it's like a 3 trending to a 2. That was bad. He didn't have any jokes. He might have talked about it, but it's not like he said. All right. There you go.
Noe, am I saying that right? Noe Gonzo Gonzalez. You said during that it is your first time.
The first time. I'm shaking. It's real.
You're shaking.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, wait, why does your voice not sound like Mexican Ray Romano now? Like it. So you had a fake voice just now. You don't have.
Kind of. It was. I just felt.
He's nervous.
Yeah, very nervous.
Yeah, but you're still nervous, right?
Once I'm looking at you, not them right now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fucking weird, You got this guy right right here.
What do you mean this guy right here?
So Noe, this is your first time doing stand-up. What made you want to do it?
Your show, Joe's show, all the other podcasts that I like listening to.
Mm-hmm.
I've been following it for probably about a good 2 years now.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water.
I say funny shit at parties, laugh, and matter.
Like what? What do you say at the
I
parties?
really don't say shit. I'm too fucking drunk. Really, is all it is.
You're
Yeah,
a
there you go.
You're a heavy drinker?
Me?
Yeah.
He's not a light drinker.
Well, when it's party time, it's party time.
Like what? Like what do you mean? Like when it's party time? Like you say that, but then you know what I mean. What do you end up having? A can of PBR or something like that? What do you mean by party time? How do you get turned up?
My liver's fucking shriveled up.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's expanded. It's large. You don't have a shriveled up liver. What's your drink of choice, Gonzo?
Anything with alcohol, I'll be honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your food of choice? What is the thing? What is
food in it?
What's the thing that has you shaped like that?
Salad.
You look like the wall that they want to build between Mexico and the United States.
Veganism.
If you just went and stood there, Trump would be like, "So reopen the government. This is good enough."
People don't climb walls anymore. They build tunnels these days. That's what he doesn't know.
Right. Did you come through a tunnel?
No, I'd have got stunned. I was born here.
Sure. Yeah.
He looks like a sad Mexican or a happy Hawaiian.
Did your girl really stick a finger in you?
Wow.
Segue.
First knuckle?
Yeah, first knuckle.
And then she stopped because it smelled to that, or what?
No, there was like a pop sound.
There was a what?
Right, when you pulled out, there was a pop sound.
Oh, because you're a hemorrhoid, because you're a truck driver.
Well,
Red band.
Rouge band. What the fuck?
Is it true that you were really born here, Gonzo?
Yeah, Stockton.
Stockton, California?
California.
Well, how'd you end up out here?
I don't know. Military, to be honest.
Military?
Back when I wasn't fat.
What part, what wing, or what breast or leg of the military were you in?
Army.
The Army. Damn. Wow. What did you do?
Got married and had 5 kids.
No.
You got PTSD at all?
No.
Yeah.
No, wait. Stick with it. There you go. Very good. Yes. Very good. Yes. You know that's what the Army loves to do. Take guys shaped like Gonzo in their helicopter with them. So Gonzo, what did you do when you were in the military?
I was an Army tanker.
Were you the tank?
I did have a hard time fitting in, I'm not gonna lie.
What?
Not a lot of room in those things.
Right. Did you have to wear camouflage and stuff?
Yeah.
Did you stand out because like you had ketchup stains on your? The enemy's just like, I don't see anyone, but I see 2 red dots out there. There's a lot of cardinals. This is how they point their pistols. I think this is how I think the military works. Right down the middle. So you're working in tankers. Any guys ever try to make a move on you?
All the time.
Yeah. Is that true?
Yeah. Well,
It went 1 in the tank, 2 in the stank.
I mean.
All right, Gonzo. So now you have a wife. How long have you been with her?
We've been married now for 12 years.
She Latino as well?
No, she's Native American.
What?
Native American.
Whoa, damn. Two
She's
types
from
of people that.
North Carolina.
Oh.
Yeah, watch out.
Is that true?
That's what they say.
Really?
Didn't happen to me though.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Hell.
It's a local thing.
Is it? They'll pet you?
Yeah, down in Robinson County.
Jesus, Gonzo, you're losing the crowd right here.
I know.
We got nothing but momentum. I'll tell you this, you look like a comedian. You look like Gabriel and Glazed Donuts. Jeremiah?
I find it ironic that his name is Gonzo and he looked more like a snuffleupagus. And I look more like a Gonzo.
He looks like a guy that would be afraid of an ICE agent unless he had cream on it.
They actually made me do Border Patrol.
Really?
Yeah, Operation Jumpstart back in 2000, whatever the fuck.
Operation Jumpstart?
Yeah.
And you're
When
like,
Bush
hey,
was in,
hey, can I get a jump?
All right,
I got an award and everything, and they were just coming across the border, and then they're like,
Were you able to do a good job? Were you able to,
I'll be honest. I had binoculars and like see anything, and I don't see a fucking thing.
Yeah.
Like 14 people crossed over.
Yeah.
One of them looked like my cousin, so.
Look at that. Look at all these Americans clapping at their tax dollars being flushed down the toilet. It makes you feel good, and it makes you feel good on the inside. Oh, people just going wherever they want. Yay. You've really convinced yourselves, huh? You guys really watch that much fucking CNN out here. That it's just about being a good person. We were all immigrants at one point, you fucking idiots. Really? Anyway, doesn't matter. I don't like to get political.
There's some jobs that need to steal it.
I don't know what that means either. Does anyone have a translator for Gonzo? Gonzo, congratulations on your very first time ever on stage. You look like a comedian. You seem like you like having fun. You seem like you're getting a rush up here. When I see somebody that shakes, it's for their first time. It's an indicator to me that they take it very seriously, and it's a very big deal. So if this is something that you want to do,
I liked you on stage. I thought you were very likable, and I would like to see more of you in the future, man. That's great.
It's better than getting shot at.
There you go. There he goes. Noe Gonzo Gonzalez, everybody.
All right, next person, Audie.
Hell yeah. Back to the tiki he goes, everyone, with his Indian wife, like the finger in his asshole. Yeah. Native American or like Indian? Like Native American, right? Wow, fuck yeah. When you lay on top of her, she becomes extinct. Wait, they didn't go extinct. That's not the word. I talk about the animal. This is an especially conservative episode of Kill Tony. Brought to you by Fox News and Long Plane Rides. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Makes the noise for Drew Robertson, everyone. Here we go. So I like my coffee like I like my women. Up the butt. I just switched to a coffee enema system, and it's changed my life. Gives you the same pep in your step that you're used to, but with a nice full feeling for the rest of the day. This woman came up to me this morning, and she was like, you look like you could be a model. Yeah, you look like you could be a model if there was like a husky hipster clothing company. It'd be called like Hard to Fit In, or like Too Big for Your Britches. And I was like, well, if you feel that way, why'd you ask me to marry you in the first place? Yeah. It made me self-conscious. Like, everyone's self-conscious. Even people you think wouldn't be. Like Oscar the Grouch. I mean, think about it. Like, do you think maybe the reason why Oscar the Grouch is always in his can and you've never seen him below the neck is because he's embarrassed of his big-ass titties? Yeah, I mean, cool. You want to finish that?
That was it. Yeah, I mean, that's good.
Okay. You're wrapping.
What are your thoughts? I agree.
Fuck yeah. So you're a comedian?
Yes.
You've been doing this a while?
Yeah, I've been doing this for a little while.
Few years?
6 years.
6 years. All here in Raleigh?
Yeah, mainly here in Raleigh. Some out-of-town shows, but I've always been stationed here.
That's cool. Were you born and raised here?
I was born in Charlotte.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I mean, thank you.
How'd you end up coming out here?
School.
Yeah, you went to ECU?
No, I did not go to ECU. I went to NC State down the street.
Wow. Look at that. It appears to be some type of makeup school or something like that. by the women, by the women in the audience.
I went there for the women.
Wow. Fuck yeah. You must have gotten all the almost pussy.
Yeah. Let's just say all 5 fingers.
Oh yeah, I love it. I love it. For those of you listening to the podcast, Drew Robertson looks like if Brian Posehn and Gonzo made a baby. Hell yeah. So Drew, so fun. So you came out here for school. What'd you study?
Art.
Art?
Yep.
What's that like?
I have 2 art degrees. It's great.
Art? You have
2 art degrees, $0.
Well,
What do you do with that? What do you do with
I
art?
work at Chipotle. No, I don't. Just kidding. Just kidding, Chipotle. No, I work at UNC, which is a different college in the area. Yeah. I corrupt young minds and teach them how to make 3D printed shit.
Wow.
3D
nice.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm into that 3D printing shit. I like it.
It's pretty cool. I can make like 8 different dildos. I can make but no, I do. I teach students how to design and print and make all sorts of crazy shit.
Do you really like putting coffee in your butt? Have you ever done it?
I've actually never done it because you should use a certain kind of coffee because real coffee will make your heart explode.
Wow. I always
so
say
much
decaf.
caffeine. Well, but you're not going to get the feeling if it's decaf.
No, you just don't grind it.
Yeah, you just put the beans up there.
You go beans up.
You shove beans up your fucking ass. Yeah. Where do you go to do something like that? Is there like a special place, like Starbucks or something?
Starbucks, yeah. But no, yeah, I mean, I think you have to go to a special coffee enema joint to do it.
Right.
The best part of waking up is coffee in your butt.
Boom. Cat burglar.
Cat burglar.
Fuck yeah. So, Drew, what else is going on in life? You live by yourself? Married?
I'm married, yeah.
How long you been married for?
That's 2 months.
2 months. Last guy was 3 months. This is incredible.
Everyone gets married out here, huh?
He is Jay Leno's boyfriend.
Nah, we've been together for 9 years and got married 2 months ago.
Wow. What's her story?
She's a librarian at a college.
Whoa, nerd alert. Are you?
Audie, would you like to play Scrabble? Audie. Would you like to play Scrabble? Okay, we'll play Scrabble while we do this. I'm going to send you an invitation. Audie Dooski. Okay, you've got one.
Are you ever fucking her and you're like grunting and she's like,
We've been together for 9 years, so.
Do you ever try to get in her anus and she's like, wrong section?
That dot is the Dewey Decimal, though.
More like Dewey this
Dewey. Dewey.
Wow.
So you don't have sex much anymore.
Right, exactly. That was what I was trying to say by saying we've been together for.
Have you had sex in 2019 yet?
Yes.
Yeah, what was that like? What's sex like? After being with the same girl for 9 years, what are you guys doing now? Where'd it go down? In the bed?
No, I prefer chairs now.
Oh, you're sitting in the chair?
I'm sitting in the chair.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
And
my legs are on the armrest, but I'm still sitting in the chair.
Cat burglar? What? Hold on, wait. Did I just miss something? What did you say?
I said my legs are over the armrest, but I'm still sitting in the chair.
Are you making a joke? Are you pulling a gonzo on us right now? Be honest.
In all honesty, I have one leg over an armrest usually.
So what, you spread your legs and you throw one over an armrest? Hey, we got the goth girl's attention for the first time. Oh, back to looking straight ahead. Oh, she just turned her back on us. Uh-oh. Oh, shit, she's going to teach us a lesson. Someone used fresh Kool-Aid for that hairdo today.
Give her a chance. This is her only breakaway from our topic.
Oh, no, don't leave. No. Oh, come on. Come on. No. Somebody stop her. Lock the fucking doors. Oh, my God. For those of you listening to the podcast, the goth girl got up and ran away, and her friend went behind her. The boyfriend that I said earlier on is the super fan that really wants to be here is still here. Motherfucking nailed it! And the crowd goes wild for good reasoning.
Hey, we need to buy that guy a shot.
Hell yeah. Definitely, buddy. You want to hit my vape pen, pal? There you go. Little Kill Tony history for you right there. There he is. All right, go back to your seat. Go back to your seat. Did you sign up? That guy sign up? You did? Okay, there goes Drew. Drew, you're amazing. Make some noise for Drew Robertson. This guy did great. Really, really good. Really good set. That's a fucking 6-year comedy bet. If you guys have any common sense, if I lived in fucking Raleigh, North Carolina, I'd find that guy after the show and I'd ask him what other shows he has coming up and I'd go see him again. So what the fuck else do you have to do?
Everett Sandusky.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you know what? Every once in a while, destiny makes something great happen. We're going to go back to the bucket after this, after we meet for the first time a guy who my guess is his girlfriend and his girlfriend's sister just left him sitting in the front row. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Everett Sandusky.
Oh, good one.
Hey guys, Everett Sandusky. You guys can just call me by the nickname that she calls me when we're sleeping together, Coach.
Oh, that's funny. That is funny.
Actually, the reason why I didn't get up and leave was because this is like my only day off. I work third shift at a pharmacy, and you might know which one. It's the one with the really long receipts. And I see like a lot of prostitutes, and it's really, really bad. Like I saw this one chick come in, and I didn't really see her at first because I have my headphones in and I'm looking straight at my phone. It's third shift. It's like at Walmart. It's universal all the way through. And I'm standing there, and I don't see her, but I just smell it, and it's like fucking fish out of water. It's the first thing that pops in my head. Did someone leave those Gordon fish sticks on the counter again? Like, these are the things that I'm going through. And I'm so naive when I'm looking at her. I'm just like, hey, were you drinking milk? And she's like, motherfucker, I don't drink no milk. And that's the first time I ever saw someone happy that they got a cum mustache. Like, she looked. Wow.
All right, where do you rank him? Perfect.
Oh.
Wow, that was a good one.
Everett Sandusky. So let's talk about it. Let's jump right into it. Let's start with the questions that everybody. First of all, how long have you been in stand-up? First time ever. So, first of all, really good set for your first time. Really great. You're doing a joke that only you can do. Your last name's really Sandusky. Are you any relation to that family? Oh my God. Everett, you got to talk. Everybody here, this is like an episode. when it comes to distance from microphones and mouths, this is the closest thing to an episode of Goldilocks we've ever had before. Everybody's either like this or like this. There's no casual in between here. So Everett, let's talk about it. Was that your girlfriend that walked out first?
Yeah, they're actually both my girlfriends.
Oh!
Gotta figure it out, girl. Multitask.
I don't know how it happened, but I think there's a new way to win the game. It's called hitting Tony's vape pen. It's it's a new element that I just organically added. Cat burglar.
And I thought I was good at stealing pussy.
Hey! Damn! Wow, man. So, how long have you had two girlfriends?
This started maybe like 8 months ago.
Damn! I can't.
Yes, by judging by the two of them, one of them is deeply depressed.
Wow.
He's got that CVS money.
Oh, geez.
I mean, Walgreens money.
Yeah.
His dick is longer than the receipt says CVS.
Is that true, Everett? Can you make both women come? We know we can make them leave, but can you make them come?
Yeah.
Really? Is that true? Just with your penis, you have vaginal sex.
Yeah, penis.
That's incredible.
The goth girl is the mother of my child.
Whoa!
I regret to inform you, your child is Satan.
You're saying it is. You said he is. You think you have a bad kid?
No, he's just really big. He's 17 months old, and he's already this tall. So he just bucks everything up.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. He's already that tall, 17 months? My God, you might have a Gonzo Gonzalez on your hands.
So,
This guy might be in Border Patrol.
That's pretty badass, though, man. Usually those relationships don't last that long.
yeah, honestly, it's honesty. Like, that's it. Just talk.
Then why can't you just talk to them and be like, chill out? We're just having fun here. She's ragged. Well, why'd you sit in the front?
Oh, interesting. How about the other girl? Did
She
like
also had to go feed her pet raven.
So you think they're gonna come back? This wasn't the girl that was sitting next to you before, was it? This is a different girl.
That's one of my girls.
That's the second one. That's the one that followed her out. Oh, hell yeah.
She looks different now.
Yeah, she does look different. Anyway, so you've been with them both for 8 months.
Yeah, I was the goth chick. We actually knew each other when we were a little kid.
Yeah.
Our parents went to high school together.
Yeah. So then when this one came along, how did you break that to the goth chick?
Her idea. So whenever we tell anybody...
Wait, you know what? I like her. Bring her back in. Come on back in, sweetheart. Is that her? Why are you standing there? Come on in. What's wrong with this crazy girl? Yeah! This is my favorite episode of Kill Tony and Jerry Springer we've ever had at the same time. Jerry, Tony. Wow, this is unbelievable. So everybody's back. The whole threesome is back. The two girls are yet to crack a real smile, but Everett's having the time of his life right now, getting away with murder. Is she ticklish? Do you know she's ticklish?
Wow.
She's definitely ticklish.
I see a smile.
She just gave a look like, right now I'm not ticklish. All right. Anyway, so Everett, you talk with your parents a lot?
Yeah.
They know that you have two girlfriends at once? They're cool with it?
I mean, I just
High five.
It's my life. I have my own place. It's not like they're going to do anything.
You like to quote Bon Jovi, it's my life and it's now or never. I don't want to live forever. I just want to live while I'm alive. It's my life.
Didn't realize the cat. Oh. Wow. Well, Everett, you know what? I almost feel like this was your own master plan. Now that I think about it, you bring two girls next to you, have one seem angry. You know it's going to get my attention because the only thing that gets my attention is when somebody isn't having fun. And then I see what you did. You played me for a fool, and you got to hit my vape pen twice. And you came on stage, had a great set for your first time. And now everybody's happy, including my new arch nemesis. Anything else you want to say? You're in your hometown of Raleigh, North Carolina.
Yeah, I'm actually from Charleston, South Carolina.
Oh, look at that. Very interesting. I believe, was that the gig? And that was Columbia, South Carolina, right?
The first time I was like, you guys are here, I gotta go.
Yep, you're damn right. And you did it. It couldn't have worked out better. You're a legend as far as this episode's concerned. Everett Sandusky, everybody. There he goes. Magical. Goddamn magical moment right there. Everybody's back. And here we go. You guys having fun? You get it? How many of you out there like it when the comedian that I pull out of the vagina does it good? How many of you like it watching people bomb? Wow. Yeah, that's strong. This is my kind of crowd. All right, here we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of David Dalton. David Dalton. Here we go. I heard some noise. One of his buddies was like, oh my God. All the way around, David. Keep walking, buddy. You're a pal and a confidant. Can I get a Jack and Diet? Here he is, David Dalton, everyone.
Damn, y'all. So I just found out I was short.
Oh, here's a new one.
It took me 15 years. So I was trying to hook up with this girl. She's a little bit taller than me. Yeah, I know I have a southern accent. God damn it, I'm from Virginia. And that's northern. Of North Carolina, that's kind of bad. Anyway, we'll talk about that later. So I was trying to get with this girl, and she's a little bit taller than me. And she bends over. I'm trying to get with her. I'm going to show you. Hold on. Check it with her. I got to get on my tippy toes. Get on my tippy toes. Can't reach it. And I don't know what to do. She starts moving. She said, come on, you gonna get it? I'm trying. I sprained my ankle in the middle of it. So I'm going, ah! She looked.
Go ahead, I want to hear this.
Yeah, you definitely want to hear this. That's my mom out there, goddamn.
Well, she better shut up or she's coming on stage next.
So, when I sprained my ankle, I look at her roll. She turned around. She's chewing bubble gum. She said, "We gonna do this?" I had to walk away.
No. We made it this fucking far. There's got to be something coming, right? That's not.
I don't think so.
I think that's it.
Hold on.
I think that's it.
No, I never came. That's something's coming. It didn't happen.
You gave up?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Wow.
Never works.
Man. Wow. Jesus.
It says forfeited due to inactivity.
I sort of did it. I sprained my ankle in the middle of it.
So if you don't have anything to do, then you hit pass. That's okay. It's all right. I forgive you. And if you don't have letters that are good, you can press the swap button and switch out letters. I didn't know that until recently. Cool. All right. It's rock and roll, girl. This guy was terrible. He didn't have any jokes, too. What do you think he was? There you go.
What we call it? Hey! Hey, we playing my anthem or what?
No. There was just a Sandusky on stage before you. I don't know if you know this. Cat Burglar, go ahead.
Why does he look like a gay hairdresser and a lesbian whose hair is cutting?
Oh, good one.
It's true.
Yeah, you don't sound like how you're dressing. I mean, you have like the tight pants on that rolled up, like the
Let me see, if I don't wear tight pants, it looks like I don't got no damn knees.
You look like
no knees? I look like I ain't got no knees. And when I ain't got no knees,
He ain't got no knees.
I ain't got no knees.
He ain't got no knees. He ain't got no knees. He ain't got no knees.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I used to wear loose knees.
and yeah, no, you can't tell anyone has knees. What the fuck is?
Are you getting closer to me? Are you edging closer to me? What's going on? Oh, what is that?
Christ.
Oh, man. I should have gotten that.
Wow, yeah, just taking
Good
shots
one.
at the throne. Just taking shots at the throne. Very good. David.
He kind of looks like the guy that William
You have. Wow, there you go. That means well, you're getting roasted by George Costanza's abortion right
Whatever.
now. Incredible.
Bloated Christian Slater right here.
Yeah. Bloated Christian Slater. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
So he ain't got no knees.
No knees.
Hey, no knees. So let's talk about it, David. What the fuck was that? All of it. First time ever doing stand-up?
Yeah, first time.
Right. Why is your mom here? There's the go to the person.
She lives down here, and my parents split up. She lives down here, and I was like, I'm gonna go to a comedy show. So I lived down here. I was like, I'm gonna probably spend the night at your place. I'm drunk.
Your mom sounded like a real, your mom sounds like a real country woman over there.
Oh yeah, she's a country bumpkin.
I didn't get to see her. She smoked cigarettes?
Yes.
Oh, she used to.
Yeah, Pall Malls.
Close.
No. Benson and Hedges 120.
Parliament. Virginia Slim.
There you go.
Or NASCAR.
Yeah.
Virginia Slim. She's a classy woman.
Yeah. She smoked Virginia Slims. You have the comedic timing of a 9/11 bomber. Do you know that, David? Anytime one of us starts to say something funny, you cut us off with your dirt dog bullshit.
Which a 9/11 bomber also ain't got no knees.
Ain't got no knees, man.
Hey, he's got the no knees. I love it. I just think it's interesting that your mom used to smoke Virginia Slim.
Welcome, Zoot. How are you?
A Virginia not so slim.
I'm a Virginia premium.
You motherfucker.
God damn it.
Hot diggity. I mean, every fucking time.
We'll play in a little bit. Artie and I are in the middle. What happened? Wait, what'd you say, dude? Did you? All right.
Why do you look like Beavis grown up?
Oh, you son of a bitch. I don't know if you know how this works, but this does not end well for you. Cat Burglar, go ahead.
Why does he look like the hills have thighs?
Oh my god.
Why does it seem like I can't hear you over your nose?
David, stop.
Oh.
David.
I cannot hear you over your fat tips.
Come on, he's been sexually assaulted before. Haven't you seen his special, Nanette? Oh, I got you. I fucking got you, dude.
David, what do you do for work? You look like you're actually a professional. You have skinny jeans, even though you're shaped like an ice cream cone.
He is a marionette puppet with no strings.
Heck yeah.
Bartend and do hardwood floor.
Oh, you are. I mean, normally bartenders aren't as short as you. That's really tough.
I can barely reach over the table, but
It's not a table. You call it a bar.
for me, I do a two-step.
Okay, what did you say about Instagram? Yeah, because they know I'm there and they know I'm a pimp. No, that's a because of Rabbi, dog. Dude, you know that I am the thing. I am the most advertising they've ever had. They've banned like 13 of my accounts, more than that. All right, we'll play, but Audie and I are in the middle of a game, so you got to be patient. Okay, and then she just left. Let's see if she comes back. I think so. All right, well, she just left, so now I'm going to beat you 5 games in a row, and it's going to be right quick. You're not even going to know what happened to you. Zoot, are you ready to lose 5 games in a row? You have an invitation. I don't know what you're doing. You're just wasting everybody's time. And time is precious.
What? Is that true?
Zoot!
You really have to get on a fucking stool? Applebee's lets this? It's the most depressing thing ever.
Yeah.
All of a sudden now I feel like the goth girl in the front row.
Aren't you like 5'8" though?
What?
Aren't you like 5'8"?
I mean, like, that's what Wikipedia says, but I mean, I'm really like 5'10", 5'11".
Zoot, go!
Depends on what the fuck we're talking about here, dude.
You look like you're in high school with that shirt on. Is that a high school varsity jacket?
What the fuck would you know about high school, huh? You're a fucking.
I graduated. That's what I know about it.
No, you didn't graduate. No, you graduated from Lowe's.
Incarnation.
You're not as funny as you think you are.
I know.
You didn't graduate from high school. You graduated from Lowe's school. That's a good short joke right there. Cat burglar, go ahead.
Do not take shots at the throne. Cat burglar is 6'3".
Yeah.
And his nose is the same size.
David, you are ruthless. You fire back bad jokes like they're good. It's really anything like it. You're like one of those. You're like everyone.
I just want you to be a good
You know, I mean, I obviously have
mini golf player. No matter how much money you have, Zoot, it doesn't mean that you're going to be a good mini golf player.
Be like, you know, on whatever, like Tony, you faggot, right? And I'll click on that and I'll click on their. Like everything in their feeds, just like total dog.
Zoot, I just made this in 2 shots. I was so focused. It was just an amazing shot. And you, my friend, didn't make yours. So you can have $100 million, you can have $100 billion, but you still suck dick at mini golf. That's all I know.
Little boy from Virginia that obviously read a lot of. How many YouTube videos have you written first on? Answer my question.
I play music.
Really? What kind of music do you play?
Shit, you wouldn't like.
Yeah. What kind of music do you? Responses. Just answer. Like what?
Welcome, welcome. How are you, Milk?
You fucking play acoustic guitar.
Yeah, I play acoustic.
Milk, how'd you find out about me? Okay. That's cool. Okay. Zoot, do you see where my ball is? Zoot, do you see where my ball is? I- I've never seen a ball like that. Okay, so you were in some creepy Discord, Milk, and you found out about. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more data online than any person in global history. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 200 Instagram accounts. I have over 500 Twitch accounts. I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts. I have over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more data uploaded to the internet than any person ever. It's essentially a real life true. Milk, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show starring Jim Carrey? Yeah, so that's what that's what I do with my life. Essentially, just documenting all of it. The only difference is in that movie they didn't have his permission, but we have my consent to do this. Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, so I've been doing it now for more than 3.5 years. I'm live on 16 different YouTube streams simultaneously. I have my life in 360 degrees. I have a ceiling cam, and just do my best to be a positive individual, to have optimistic, to have. Yeah, I mean, I think that people will be able to learn from this, particularly in the future when. I'm into everything, futurism particularly. So, I've essentially created the world's largest time capsule. I at any given moment am live streaming KFI, which is Los Angeles radio. So every news event of the past 3.5 years has been documented. We've watched 3 Super Bowls. We've watched 3 Olympic Games. We've watched, the World Series, the Stanley Cup, um, the World Cup, both men's and women's. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. So I'm basically documenting like every major historical event that occurs. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, like I take out the trash or I do laundry, but like I keep it going, so it's always going. So there's always something going on in here. Do you know what Tony is? Do you know what Kill Tony is? That's okay. Do you know? Yeah. So okay, so it's the number one live podcast in the world, and I'm doing a marathon of it. So when these guys started out, that's what's on this other stream. And if you want to hear me better, mute the other stream. It's probably a little bit better for you. But essentially, I make my life available to the world 24 hours a day. And I talk about things that I feel are of benefit to the world, such as ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. That's what this sleep mask is, and all my betting. That's all. It's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth tens of millions of dollars, and essentially, it is the story of a cryptocurrency as well. We have built wealth in Africa, specifically Nigeria. for the benefit of society. And I also am a major advocate of the LifeStraw program, but most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. These are projects that I feel are underrepresented, and I would like to give them more promotion. And just, I mean, I just do what I would normally be doing with my life, but I just have it all on camera. Absolutely. I am Jewish. Yeah, so I'm Ashkenazi, and I would be considered modern Orthodox, but I also have Chabad background. It's Chabad. It's essentially a type of Haredi or um, Hasidic Judaism. No, I love it. It brings me great joy. I understand that I under, I understand that data is Earth's number one resource. That's not my decision. That's according to the Economist magazine. In 2018, data overtook petroleum as the most important resource that we have, specifically human data. And I have more human data archived to the internet than any person ever. You can go back to essentially any moment of any day for the last 3.5 years, know what was going on in the world, not just my life, but in the life of humanity. And I feel like I'm creating like a like what somebody would have done maybe hundreds of years ago in writing a journal or a diary. I do the same thing, but it's essentially like a really long blog. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not. I've never been a big drinker, but yeah, I'm a major advocate for the decriminalization of drugs, though. All right. Well, I'm for the decriminalization of. Yeah. One time I heard the description, at least in terms of cocaine, that you can make a like the amount of cocaine in a pen would be equivalent to perhaps uh, millions of dollars. And at no point will you ever be able to make that illegal or completely eradicate it because somewhere, some place in the world, somebody will get soil together and the sun and just grow it. And so instead of playing this cat and mouse game where we punish people for growing a plant, we essentially can decriminalize it and make it available in safe amounts and safe environments to people. Available in safe amounts and safe environments for people. Yeah. Well, I mean, if with people who are, let's say someone's got an addiction, a major addiction, and they need, let's just methamphetamine every single day. Okay. And they're getting to the point where they don't have any money left. And if they're totally taken off of it, it will cause them major issues. So then what we can do is have a program where, let's say, I don't know, you need 10 hits of meth every single day, or I don't know what kind of hits you need, but let's say you need 10 hits of every single day. there could be a clinic where if you enroll in a program, you can get 10 hits of meth for a week. Then the next week, it's 9 hits of meth. Then the next week, it's 8 hits of meth. The next week, it's 7, all the way down to when you just get 1 hit of meth per day per week. And then essentially wean ourselves off of it. It's a safer way to do it. The same with alcoholism, the same with heroin. I even think that you can do this with nicotine. I understand. And I understand. And there will be people out there who don't want to quit and never want to quit, and that's fine. But there are people out there who really want to quit and want a supportive situation. And I could say to someone, look, you're currently on methamphetamine, which is a very addictive substance. I want to continue giving you methamphetamine in smaller and smaller doses. But in addition, because you have such an addictive personality, let's give you marijuana. Here's a vape pen. Every time you come in, you get a free vape pen, and it'll kind of calm you down and hopefully you might be able to change your addiction from something that is extremely addictive and extremely harming to you to a more natural substance. One one day of the war on drugs could fund this for a year globally. I mean, the war on drugs is just such a waste. And so, if we were to take all the money that we have in the court system because of it, and in the prison system because of it, and in narcotics um, uh, organizations, just one day of that funding, we could provide this to the world. Because really, it's really cheap to provide. It's just all you need is sunshine, soil, and water. No, 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 because people make mistakes. People make mistakes. Okay, then over and over. Wait, wait. There are people who it takes them to quit cigarettes. It might take them 20 times, 30 times, 100 times, but eventually they're able to do it. And I want to be able to provide opportunities for people. They could. They could. If I said to them, look, I'll give you free weed every single day of your life for the rest of your life. And we're going to taper you off on this. And we're going to change your addiction from methamphetamine to marijuana, whatever kind of marijuana you want. You can get it in flower form. You can get it in vape form. We're going to give you the pens and we're going to give you a supportive environment. I bet you that I could get 50% of meth addicts off of it immediately. And here's why. Because I'm going to say to them, you're not going to lose your kids. You're not going to lose your job. You're going to be able to be a productive person in society. And we're not going to look at these people as have done doing anything bad. We're going to give them a supportive environment. If people knew that, I know 50% of people would say, I don't care. I want to do meth for the rest of my life. That's cool. You're going to die. And that's fine. You can make your own decisions. But there will be people out there who will say, I want an opportunity to get out of this cycle. It's a vicious cycle I'm in. I wake up, all I do all day is try to find meth. I suck dick for meth. I steal for meth. I want to get out of that life. So I can go to this clinic, I can get a little bit of meth every single day, and then I get marijuana and I'm able to just chill and relax with people and have a good day and and basically wean myself off of a very addictive stimulant. Now, let me also say that we can provide we could provide the same highs of methamphetamine in a synthetic way. So essentially generic, I mean like Adderall or Ritalin is essentially pharmaceutical grade methamphetamine. And we could essentially sure. Adderall and Ritalin are essentially pharmaceutical methamphetamine. And so we could get people prescriptions so that they still get that high and that buzz, but they don't have to perhaps burn their house down or buy out an entire shelf of cough syrup. They could just essentially take a pill. Yeah, sure. What happened to you, Audie? Okay, that happens. I'm here with someone who I just met, and we're talking about methamphetamine and perhaps ways to get people off of methamphetamine. So, um, I'm an advocate for being essentially setting up clinics for people to be able to get off addictive substances and decriminalization of narcotics. And I want you to know, Milk. Sure. Okay. That happens. Well, I mean, we could give people amphetamines naturally, or I shouldn't say naturally, but legally. That's what Ritalin is. That's what that's what that's what Adderall is. So we just so the reason why it's not done is the pharmaceutical industry doesn't want to do it. But essentially, we have generic pharmaceuticals that could be given to people to be able to help them get off of these terribly addictive substances. Audie, you have an invitation. Audie, you have an invitation. Well, Milk, if you ever need any support, I'm here to help you. Not just with any kind of addiction you may have, but just to be your friend. And I'm always available. So you can always reach out to me if you have any, if you need anything. No, you can stay as long as you want. I'm just making you aware that I'm here to help you. You're welcome. Feel free to whatever you want. I want the best for you, and I want you to know long term. I want you to be able to kick this habit. Correct. Correct. I want world peace. I want world peace. Sure. That's a fine question. No, that's a great question. I'm a certified project management professional, so I've launched apps on the App Store at Google Play, and I've also had contracts with Fortune 100s, major contracts that have allowed me to have a nest egg. And then whenever I need money, I can do projects for people. Then I make a little bit of money from streaming. So all combined, it allows me to stay afloat. Yeah, so I've launched multiple apps on the App Store and Google Play. I'm 39 years old. No, no, that's by choice. I want to have children someday. I'd like to have a large family, but I know that perhaps when I go viral, I'll be able to provide for them much better than I would have with just a normal career. Yeah, crypto. I'm into cryptocurrency. I'm into cryptocurrency, and I'm into um, I'm into sports a lot. I'm into all of them. So right now we've got March Madness going, but like we watch every single NFL game this year. We watch the Super Bowl. When I say we, what'd you say? No, I like them all. I like them all. I mean, I follow the LA teams, but they're not that good. I just like I'm really into fantasy football, so we did a fantasy football. I did fantasy football this year, which is a lot of fun. Um, and do you do fantasy football? Oh, that's good on you, man. That's great. Yeah, so those are oh tight. Yeah, so that's starting up soon. Do you Los Angeles? Do you have a good baseball team? No, I mean your fantasy team. I mean your fantasy team. That's good. Yeah. So well it's cryptocurrency, so it can vary, but it's like more than $1,000. Yeah. 33 different devices. I was a certified project management professional. So I launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and then also worked for Fortune 100 companies, completing projects for them internationally. I just You have to understand, I get like a dozen or 2 dozen people a day who ask me the same questions. So so I got my answers. Well, I mean, every once in a while somebody will ask me something different, but I've been doing this for 3.5 years. So like I have like a memorized script that I have for people who come in who've never met me before, and then generally they'll have similar questions. What'd you say? Do I have pets? Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've had people come visit me. So I've had people drive from like Northern California to Southern California, other states to come visit me. Um and uh we've had like picnics in the local park and just hung out and live streamed it. So yeah, I do have people come visit me. Oh yeah. Every single day somebody comes in. I have multiple people and just are they're mean, but I mean, frankly, I've been doing this so long that you can say anything to me and it doesn't really hurt me. I just let it essentially roll off me like water off a duck's back. And I go by the mentality: sticks and stones may break my bones, but words may never hurt me. And when I have that kind of mentality, it just allows me to have a lot of strength. I mean, I have people who call me all kinds of um, racist things and mean physical things. And, I just that's okay. I mean, one of the best things that I say to people is just cool story, bro. I mean, like, what are you gonna say to that? Exactly. Um, I had like 3,000 people at one time. Um, just on YouTube. Yeah, um, YouTube featured me one time, and that allowed me to get a lot of people. Um, yeah, I've had like in the other times, like I don't know if you know who Aiden Ross is, but he's featured me, and I had people who came in for that, and I've had um, some other streamers who have featured me to get 300 people in here. But I'm on so many different streams simultaneously that it's really hard for me to say just one, like to just focus on one. So I give people basically a portal into my life. They can watch what I do, and if they like it, that's great. If they don't, that's up to them. They can go watch something else. I don't force anybody to do anything that they don't want to do. I'm actually probably at my heart a libertarian socialist. So I think that everybody should be able to have what they need to be able to provide for themselves. At the end of the day, with capitalism, a small amount of people control the large amount of the resources, and I don't think that's very fair to a lot of people. Yeah. Yes, I did. Yeah. Yep, I'm American. And I understand what you're saying. We've kind of been taught that communism is bad. And I understand because it's never been implemented like in the proper way. Exactly. But we have some tools at our disposal, perhaps, that may be able to allow us to live in a better communist society or socialist society, such as AI, and then more importantly, life extension technology. So, being able to extend our life with oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, things like perhaps nootropics, cold shock therapies, to be able to extend the normal life expectancy from age 80 to 100, and then eventually getting into perhaps mind uploading technology, where we scan someone's brain into a computer for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of themselves, a robot, an ethereal being. When we have that kind of future, anything's possible. Well, you have to look at it two ways, basically. If given enough time, the within a capitalist society, you'll have a small group of people who control the majority, or within a socialist society, you're going to have a small group of people who control the majority. The benefit of the socialist society is that a um, there is a level of um, there's a oh, what's the word for it? Um, there's a like basically there are benefits that you can get when in capitalism they're not. Safety net is the word I was looking for. There are the phrase. So basically within communism there's a safety net that capitalism lacks. And for anyone who thinks like, oh well, we live in a capitalist society, no we don't. There are plenty of socialist implementations that we have. Right, but you can't maintain that long term. Like when you're looking at terms like of a civilization, not just to last a couple hundred years, but thousands of years, you're either going to sway in one direction or the other, capitalism or communism. And it's important for people to have a a um a safety net. Well, yeah, I mean it has over the course of the last 250 years or so. No, no, no. I really stay as neutral as possible, but I understand if it wasn't Trump, it would be some other right wing person. So I get how it works. Just like on the left, I'm not necessarily against Biden or AOC or Kamala. I understand that they're just basically actors playing a role. Bankers, yeah. No, actually, I don't. I'll name for you the families that rule the world, and that doesn't necessarily mean that the people with these last names rule the world. I mean, I have one of these last names, and it doesn't mean that I rule the world. But they're Astor, which is not Jewish. They're Bundy, which is not Jewish. There's Carnegie, that's not Jewish. There's Collins, that's not Jewish. They are um, DuPont, that's not Jewish. They are um, Lee, that's not Jewish, that's Asian. They are the Merovingian bloodline. That's not Jewish. That's Roman Catholic generally. They are Russell. That's not Jewish. They are Reynolds. That's not Jewish. They're Rockefeller. That's not Jewish. There's Rothschild. That is Jewish. There's Van Dorn. That's not Jewish. There's Warburg. That's Jewish. There's Vanderbilt. That's not Jewish. There's the House of Windsor, which is so of the 14 families that I just named. Uh, about two of them are. Yeah, but I mean, I can make the argument that within the petroleum industry, a disproportionate amount of Arabians are in that. Within the automotive industry, perhaps a disproportionate amount of Armenians are in it. Um, I mean, um, every um, industry has people who have some amount of influence on it. Now, again, the families that I just named, only two of 14 generally have Jewish backgrounds. Now, I can tell you that um, if you were to run the world as a simulation, meaning you run it 1,000 times, every single time, 100% of the times, a small amount of people will essentially be in control of a larger amount of people. So, so what we've seen essentially um, come to fruition is just something that is to be expected and shouldn't be a surprise to many people. Um, yeah, so I give credence to the alternative histories. Credence to alternative histories. I think it's important that we have these debates. We don't label them as types of theories. That whenever we say with any event in history that it's closed and that it's been decided or that it's been debunked, then that is evidence of manipulation, and we should always be exploring. Part of science for us to explore. So, all of the things that you named, I think that there's more to them than perhaps have has been disclosed. Day I don tefillin every single day. Prior to me streaming my life, I went to synagogue 3 times a day. I went to Hebrew class. I went to Torah class. I went to Talmud class weekly. I walked to shul. I didn't drive on Shabbat. I still don't drive on Shabbat. I do everything that an Orthodox Jew does. Now I do have to alter it a little bit because I am live streaming my life, but um, essentially I do my to be as religious as possible while also keeping an open mind for modern society. I mean, it's it comes with a lot of baggage. People immediately think that I rule the world, and I don't. People immediately think that I may be out to get them, and I'm not. I put a humanistic face on the family, and I think that's a positive thing that I can do. Um, I want world peace. It's very important to me. It's something that I strive for every single day, and because of that, it's important, I feel, that people see that there are people within our family and just in the world who want global peace. They don't want war anymore. I think that no country should send aid to any other country so long as they don't have things within their country like homelessness and like addressed. So I think it doesn't make much sense to me for any country. I be it sending to Israel, sending to Ukraine, sending to Canada, sending to Mexico. I don't think it makes any sense. And so long as you're going to be a country, the goal of any country is to be the best country that you can be. And so I personally think that uh, there are now, if every man, woman, and child in the United States was taken care of and their education was taken care of, then absolutely, I would support giving money to any country. But currently, we have issues within the United States, and I know that Israel doesn't necessarily, or Ukraine, um, they don't necessarily need our aid. And I think that personally, if everybody in the United States was taken care of, great. But we're not. So because of that, I I support more neutral stance. I really align myself with what President Washington had, and that was a sense of neutrality in terms of anything else going on in the globe and taking care of our own country. But do I support Israel? I support Israel when it does well, and I critique it or criticize it when it is not doing things well, just like anybody. Lobbying, lobbying, lo- lobbying, lobbying. Generally, the military-industrial complex. Yeah, that's what President Eisenhower referred to it as. It's essentially your defense contractors who want perpetual war. So that's Lockheed Martin, that's Boeing, that's Raytheon, that's British Aerospace, that's uh, that's Bechtel, that's Halliburton, and others. But basically, there's a lot of money in war. To quote General Smedley Butler from the 1930s, war is a racket, which is basically means that war is a game. Entitled to that opinion. You're entitled to that opinion. No, 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 no. You're entitled to that opinion. I mean, um, I personally think that any country, I don't even have to name it, but I'll give it just random examples. Canada shouldn't give any money to Russia if every Canadian isn't taken care of. Um, New, uh, Perhaps El Salvador shouldn't give any money to Colombia until everybody in El Salvador is taken care of. I mean, this is just a nationalist mentality. Now, if you want to get into a globalist mentality, well, then, frankly, what importance do borders even have? We should just have a global government. No, it's not impossible. It currently exists, known as the United Nations. And it should be. And it should be. If we're going to go to a global government. If we're not, if we're going to be nationalists, then your nation should be the primary focus. If we're going to do this a little bit of both, that doesn't make sense to me. We're either going to be one world and be global citizens, or we are going to be individual countries. And if we're going to be one world and individual citizens, then that means that every company, no matter, and really every, I would say, even not for profits, every non governmental organization should give a little bit, maybe 5% or 10% every single year to one giant pool of money, and then be able to provide people with the necessary resources that they need to be able to have sustainable housing and food and all the other things that we should want as a people. I don't think it's hard. I don't think it's hard. I think that we need leaders who advocate for different types of thinking. Instead of having discussions on petroleum and wind power, we should be having discussions on geothermal power and nuclear energy and tidal power. These are free opportunities that we have that don't take any mining, they don't take any drilling, but the people who are in power, who have the ability to be able to make these decisions, don't, because they want to get elected. And if they want to get elected, that means that they need the finances to be able to do so. And anybody who talks out enough about this puts themselves in danger of assassination. Yeah, so essentially I am an advocate for global citizenry. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that I agree with what's going on right now. I feel that migrants in the United States are being taken advantage of, and I don't like it. So, for instance, in California, here we have migrant farm workers who cross the border every single day and pull and um, harvest produce for everyone in the world, essentially from the Central Valley, and then they're shipped back, or they travel back to the United States every single day, or back to Mexico every single day. That to me is slave labor, because they don't have to pay them at what minimum wage is, and I feel we're taking advantage of those people. I would and then there's the argument to be made. Well, Americans won't do those jobs. Yes, they will. I disagree with that idea that if you make it so that people get breaks and they get water, and you make it a fun, enjoyable environment, you play music with people, you'll get people who are aged 18 to 25 who don't have a current job. And if you pay people enough, they will do that job. It's just the farmers and people um, who control the agricultural industry recognize that they can pay people $2 or $3 and not have to pay people a living wage. And I think that's unfortunate. Additionally, I think that anybody who wants to be an American citizen should be able to be American citizen, but they should just have to do it the proper way. And that means not crossing the border illegally or in the back of a trunk or something like that. There should be expanded immigration. So instead of allowing only 1 or 2 million people in legally a year, maybe it's 4 or 5 or 10 million people a year, but then people are paying into the tax system, and there's a way for people, a real way for people to become American citizens and to be able to help the economy and help America be a really great country. Currently, that's not in place. Currently, there are people who take advantage of these systems, particularly business owners. If you look at the really any industry, particularly in Southern California, but anywhere within border areas, there are people who are able to work illegally, and that's not right. I mean, really, and the business owners are able to take advantage of these loopholes. I don't think that's right, and I would make it so that more people could be citizens easier, but you have to do it in a legal form. Go ahead. What up, Zoot? What happened to you? You got bored? Okay, that all sounds like excuses for your poor mini golf play. Okay, well, I'm gonna beat you. Yep. Um, I've had fish, hamsters, gerbil, or a hamster, gerbils, and dogs. Yeah, when I go viral, I'd get a dog. Can you have them as pets? Can you domesticate them? I would really like to have a bear. I would like to figure out a way to domesticate a bear. Absolutely. I had a friend of mine whose dog was part dingo. Yep. Yep. It wasn't full dingo, obviously, but it was part dingo. Yeah, he loved it a lot too. His dad was a doctor, and they think they got it. I don't know if they got it from Australia or how they got it from a breeder or something, but it's some kind of special dog, and it was very smart dog too. I don't. Um, well, he moved to where I was, so I don't know exactly where they got it, but I've heard of other people in California having like well, the big thing isn't necessarily dingo dogs, but wolf dogs. That's the more popular thing nowadays. And yeah, so yeah, they can be really dangerous, but they can also be similar to dogs. I knew some people, or I was aware of some people in San Diego who would just have their dog, their wolf dog, and just walk it downtown and scare people. It depends. Um, Usually, I have people in here from like all over the world. So particularly in Australia, and then some people in India. So they'll keep me up pretty late. So my hours get all messed up. I think it's called reverse cycling, where I have to like stay um, and sleep all day. But generally, I sleep between like 6 and 12 hours. It depends. Like I know that seems like a big amount, but it just depends on how tired I am. Oh, dude, maybe maybe not. Maybe. No, you didn't. I won though. How'd you like that, Zoot? How's he doing? How's life in Nigeria? Well, what else is new, dog? He's in Nigeria. Like owned a person? No, you don't own people. Dog, I get Nigerians or just people in Africa in general on a daily basis, not including Bitcoin Obama. I'm live on um I'm live on Twitter right now. So I get people all the time, especially from like Gambia, Nigeria, our big ones, Congo, all kinds of places. And I do my best to help them. I mean, I can't give them all money, but I do tell them how they can improve. So like there's this one guy in Gambia and he would just ask for money and he showed me he showed me his whole family and they're like starving. And I'm like, all right, so you need to improve your profile. Like he didn't have an Ethereum account, he didn't have a Solana account, so I helped him get all that stuff and then showed him how to shill in different Twitter spaces so that he could get money to be able to help his family and he's found some success doing that. No, there are some questions that I feel are um uh they are they're loading questions. So like for instance, if I were to ask you, Milk, yes or no, do you still beat your wife? Yes or no? Yes or no, do you still beat your wife? Oh, so you used to beat her? So like a lot of questions, if they're loaded like that, I'll just refuse to answer them because I've never been married, so it's not even a relevant question. But if you force someone to answer a question, yes or no, do you still beat your wife? Then it's like it's very difficult because it's a loaded question. Basically, there's no right answer. If you say yes, I still beat my wife, well then you're a wife beater. And if you say no, I then you so you beat your wife. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've given that stuff out in the past. My mom has a Hebrew name. How much money's in my bank account? Enough. I don't have to let everybody know every aspect of my life, but I've given my social security number out on stream many times. Would I be what? Yeah. So I don't think it's right to put my hands on someone without their consent. But if I had a wife and she really like had a kink fetish and wanted me to choke her um in a safe way or spank her in a safe way, I'd be okay with doing that with her consent. It's very important, consent over anything in that situation. So if I had a wife who just had a spanking fetish and like when we had sex, if she wanted me to spank her, I would do that. And so that could be argued that, oh, that's beating your wife. Well, not necessarily. I had her consent and it was to increase her sexual arousal and she wanted me to do it. Is that really beating your wife? One person may say yes. Another person, probably the majority of people, would say no. Yeah, dude, I love slanging dick, dude. My I like slanging dick, dude. I love women, dude. I love women. I love specifically MILFs. MILFs are like the champions of women. They've reproduced, they are fertile, they are they are educated, they have experience. So if you want to know what gets me going, it's like 45-year-old women. Um now um what do I consider myself? I in the LGBTQ plus world, I consider myself plus, not because I'm gay. I've never had sex with a dude. Um, but I'm transhuman. What's transhuman? It means that I don't think I'm going to die. I think that there's an opportunity, perhaps, of mind uploading technology where I can scan my brain into a computer like a CAT scanner and an MRI, knowing where every atom is in my central nervous system and my peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of myself, a robot, an ethereal being, perhaps anything that I want to be, have a digital immortality. And if that happens, I might want to have sex with extraterrestrial beings and perhaps, huge amounts of women at once. Essentially, I don't want to limit myself with anything. So traditionally, I would be considered a very heterosexual man, but with the idea of transhumanism, I consider myself to be plus. Yeah, I recognize that. Just one moment. I'm gonna. It's because I have to restart my computer. Oh, is that why? Yeah, I have to. I have to. No wonder, because I can hear it. I'm lagging.